Hello! Sorry it took so long. I I got a new monitor. And it's certainly an experience setting it up. I still have to adjust some settings, but it's up for now and I'm using it, so that's exciting. Anyway. Ooh. Where'd my transition go? Well, anyway. It's time to summon the Vince. Hello! I got Hello? I got my new monitor.
Woo!
It's nice, but I still have some adjustments to make.
I have a confession to make.
What?
About an hour and 15 minutes ago, at 6:45 p.m., I consumed.
You got zonked. You're zonked.
I consumed an edible, and I'm not quite sure what the milligrams are.
Oh no! You're zoinked.
The whole thing.
Are you totally zoinked?
I'm so fucking gone right now, my guy.
Well, that'll make this even more entertaining.
Do you want? Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to do the secret before or after chapter 3?
There's the do nothing thing that I haven't done yet because you said you wanted me to save that until like the end.
Yeah.
So that's a thing. I think I know what it is. Do I date my sock?
No.
Because that's an achievement.
No. Yes, but no. It's kind of hard to explain, so you just have to experience it.
Okay, I should be able to load one of my saves. One of my 34 saves. My god. I've done so much. Sock ending.
Did you start it?
I don't recall starting it, but I have files that say sock ending. Oh, I see. I see what I was doing. I was on sock route and then I went to Bigfoot. So that's what happened. Because I have the save for the outskirts and it says sock ending. I didn't even know I was on sock route.
Did you give up?
I did not give up. I was going to, but Uptown, downtown, fun fair. There's the fun fair. I should be near my home. No, not this way.
Oh, by the way, when I was playing earlier, I got to the God dialogue, and I shook him so hard that he threw up and it ended the conversation, and then I got too lazy to go back and try again.
I didn't know you could do that. That's great. Let's see. To my tent. There we go.
Oh my god. This fucking edible hit like in the middle of me applying for food stamps.
Oh no. Oh, that's like the worst possible time. Food stamps are so important.
Yeah, but I didn't fuck it up.
Yay! Ooh, I need to do my VA stuff, but the website isn't updated, so I can't do it yet. Because the MSSC is supremely lazy. Alright, it's time. Give up on your love quest. Give up. SAMIEL, are we really doing this again? I right to give up after all the trials and tribulations I've been subjected to. What trials? What tribulations? All you did was wander around town, begging. I am so fucking exhausted. You aren't fit to forage away from society, SAMIEL. I can just eat turnips, I guess. I think we're outside, right? Would you even recognize a turnip field? They don't grow on trees? Aren't they a fruit? My god, you clearly don't even know what a turnip is! This is a lot of pressure! I thought being a hermit was meant to be relaxing! Have you ever met a well-adjusted hermit? I've never met a hermit, period! That's the fucking point! Samuel, you can't just... Samuel, you... Oh, my eggs! Okay, that works. Huh. How about that? Eggs. I guess you just left it too long? So wait, am I a parent now? Well, your shelled time bombs do have to hatch first, I guess. You think you have it in you to look after them until they... Okay, you're already thinking about something else, aren't you? Do bats make nectar? And if so, what does it taste like? Okay, fuck it. Whatever's done is done. Your eggs have been laid. Your eggs has been laid, and you're still sadly you. You have overcome nary a trial and dodged all possible character development at all costs. You proud of yourself? Yes. You are repugnant. I have never claimed otherwise, yes. Great. Guess you're just thrilled with how things have turned out then. Actually, I'm not sure if I am. Wait, really? Why the heck is that? This sort of devious, nonsensical behavior seems right up your alley. I guess something's missing. Something's wrong. Am I pregnant again? You just gave birth, so I very much doubt that. Cats can be impregnated twice at once, so what's your point? Yes, but I find that cats tend to give birth to their young all in one go, instead of tactically keeping a few kittens in their room to shoot it out of their gut later on at their discretion, not unlike a shrewd feline trebuchet. Besides, you definitely didn't have any more space in that swollen gut of yours for more eggs than you just laid. Right. Well, what do you think I lack? Purpose? Definitely. You had one goal, and since you achieved it so quickly, without any effort/character development, you haven't had time to think of the next goal to hurl your limp green bot at. So you're in motivation limbo. Is this what midlife crisis feels like? Well, if it was, your kids would be louder and trying to swallow carpet tacks, and your disgruntled wife would be asking for you to explain the scratched out scratch boards filling the back seat of your car. Otherwise though, sure. Damn it. I need some purpose. Purpose. Propane. Go outside. Okay. Bench. Tell me, dear narrator, is bench a purpose? Only for special kinds of freaks, Samuel. Trust me, no purpose at all is better than having your purpose in life be bench. Rats, I was so close too. You think this purpose thing might just end up coming to me? What? No, that's an awful idea. You go out and explore the world, talk to folks, seek new experiences, overcome trials, and dismissed. Oh, universe, hear my prayer, you ever-expanding bowl of cosmic hogwash. I demand a sign. Oh, like anything's gonna happen just because you... Randy!
Yeah.
Hey, I heard yelling. Are you having a heart attack? Do you need an impromptu open heart surgery? I'm totally inexperienced, but I'll attempt just about any major surgery for $3. But only if you pay me beforehand, because your surgical odds are not all that good with me at the helm. If I was having a heart attack, you could dial 911 on your phone head. I mean, I could if they hadn't blocked my number due to repeated misuse. Turns out a broken heart is very different from a heart attack, medically speaking. So you can't fix a broken heart? Unfortunately not, no. So, yeah, my name is Randy. I'm kind of like if the soft underbelly of a turtle was a person. That is a beautiful description of him. He is very much the soft underbelly of a turtle. Swag, thank yous, Randall. What has you bench gazing, my scary green friend? Are you looking for purpose? How did you know? First thing I tried too. I learned the hard way that benches are not an adequate thing to center your entire life around unless you're a drunk carpenter or own a local furniture shop. Otherwise, you're just a bench enthusiast with a nectar problem. So what's your purpose then? Well, right now I'm at work. Then one day I get to die! Sounds marvelous. Except for the working part.
He's so silly.
He's so silly.
He's so silly.
I want to hold his hand. He's so silly. What else do people use to occupy their time/energy constructively? Well, you see, most people also, well, they aim for nice stuff like love, you know, human connection. I'm green. Oh, right, that doesn't seem easy at all. Do you have a love? Yeah, I mean, I guess. How'd you find them? Were they on a bench? No. I crafted my girlfriend out of trash. Tell me more, esteemed bandage weirdo. Yeah, I was having trouble finding a mate too. I guess my intense masculine energy was intimidating potential partners. Impossible, but go on. So I meticulously crafted a body pillow out of literal garbage. Every night, I fall asleep clutching my makeshift partner and weep inconsolably. And this is a normal thing that people do? Of course it is! Would I ever mislead you, knowingly or accidentally? I guess not. Could I do this? Absolutely! All you need is trash. Trash. Anyway,
Burn incense.
Incense. Ooh. Anyway, I gotta go rankle a hostile pawn avian before it rankles me. Ciao! Alright, now you can continue.
Wait, what was I saying?
Something about incense. Yeah.
Incense. I need to burn incense like right now.
Then do it.
I need to get the thingy from my brother because I gave my incense holder to him.
Steal it back.
Because he liked the smell. Okay, I'll be back in a second.
I also like incense. Yeah, incense is nice. My sister uses incense. Super lovely. Wow! A bonus to having, oopsie, a new monitor is that, oopsie, fuck. I taken his advice. That's pretty much what it was, I think. That I didn't mean to hit the space bar. Shit, I was talking about incense. I got distracted. Anyway. I've absorbed all of his advice. Every single bit. I must seek out love. Oh, god damn it. This isn't right, SAMIEL. This isn't true love. Like manipulating someone to pay you into a local fun fair, circus, or carnival. This is unnatural. This is power no mortal should ever dream of wielding. Shit! I just need to figure out who to model my lover on. If you pick Randy, I'm checking out. No. I need someone who's principled. Someone who would never leave me. Right? Someone who believes in me and believes I can be better. Sounds promising. Do you know of such a person? Yeah! It's you. What? No, I don't believe in you. Not even slightly. It's just an incorporeal voice that only you can hear. Pick Randy. He's objectively a much I have chosen. So what? Are you gonna make a body pillow of me then? How would that even work with me lacking a physical form to depict on the pillow? No, wait. I've got it. Behold, sock. Okay, so you're dating a sock puppet now? Yeah, and the sock is you. You've been given a physical form. This is really sad. Well, do you have any better ideas? Yes, and I have shared several of them with you. Very true, very true. I say we should follow Ticket Jerry's advice. That guy seemed well-adjusted. Well-adjusted? He seemed miserable and broken from years of neglect and societal. I have boarded the Jerry train. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Fine then. What was Jerry's depiction of true love again? He said people in love go to the movies together. We should do that. How's that gonna work? You literally don't have a single dime to your name. Regardless, scene transition. Hey, Oliver. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Vince to get back because his favorite guy is here. I can't deny him his favorite guy. Also, the music is different. Hey, welcome back! Look who it is! It's our boy Oliver!
It's my boy!
It's your boy! Hey, pal! My name's Oliver and... Is that a sock bucket? Puppet. Puppet! I can't speak today. This is no ordinary sock puppet, dear Oliver. This is my boyfriend. I mean, well, partner. What gender do you assign to a disembodied voice anyway? That's, buy popcorn. What? Why? Are you talking to the sock right now or me? I want popcorn. Why? You can't even really eat it. Physical form, bitch. Popcorn. Alright. Oliver, may I have some popcorn for my beautiful / handsome sock partner, please? Sure, alright. This is weird, but I dig it, I guess. Here, that'll be $19.95, please. Oh my god. Would you accept 3 bottle caps and a rusty spoon instead? I think they're fairly equivalent in value. Puppet corn. How about... No, I cannot do that. Oh, rats. Fuck, this is dreadful. You're totally cryptid penis blocking me right now, Oliver. Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay, how about this? I'll let you into the cinema to make out with your awful sock partner if you're in and out in 10 minutes. And stay out of the direct line of sight of the CCTV cameras, preferably. Sure, but it might take more than 10 minutes, dearest Oliver. What if we get frisky? Please just partake of my groovy offer and or promptly depart. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
I love him so much. Oh my god, I fucking love him so much.
Oliver is supervising in the corner. Ooh, one extra spree later. Whoa! Narrator got beefy. Did you really need to guzzle so much nectar on the way here? Yes! Can I at least have some? No! Are you planning to acknowledge the dodo? No! What are we doing here of all places anyway? You want to feel love, don't you? Not this kind of love. Ticket Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. This is the final step we need to achieve true love. Alright then, I guess you should summon the... Karen! Hello, esteemed customer of ours. My name is Karen. How may I be of service to... Is that a sock? Okay, nope. I'm not asking any questions. Other than why there's a dodo in here, right? Nope, not acknowledging that. Let's just get this over with. Are you looking to open an account or...
Agree.
Yes, Karen, a joint bank account, please. Alright, well, to create a joint bank account, you'll need a co-signee. Co-signee? Co-signee! The joint bank account is for 2 people, so I need to know who the second person is in order to create your new account. Ayo! I swear, if you tell me the co-signee is that sock. I'm so sorry, Karen. I tried to talk them out of... We're in love, eh, Carmo? My name is... You don't understand! Society doesn't understand us. Can you let me get a paperclip from Karen's desk, please? This isn't the time, sock lover. I want to feel the physical sensation. Don't deprive me of that. Karen, can I at least have a paperclip from your desk? For what? To clip the part of your brain that has evidently fallen off back on? Nah, my sock lover wants to eat one of your paperclips. Oh, don't give me that look. It was the sock's idea, not mine. Security! We've got another sock puppet enthusiast. Another? Okay, friend. Can you look right at me for just a moment? Why? So the nice fellow behind me can whack you over the head with a frying pan. Wait, what the what? I've been knocked unconscious. Oh no! Well, this is narrator? Narrator! I'm gonna say something stupid! Now would be a fantastic time to chide me! Where'd the music go? Well, this isn't ideal at all. What the fuck? Really? A madhouse? I thought Randy said that inanimate lovers were... Oh. Oh, hey, Randy. They got you with the body pillow. I proposed to a swan. Did it say yes? Tragic. Say, where'd the music go? Could you hear music this whole time? Yeah, you had a theme song and everything. Was it cool? Kinda. It has sort of tropical, cheap holiday vibe to it. Isn't there just always music playing? Boy, I sure do love saying wacky shit in a padded cell. Hello? Narrator? Ah, to hell with this. Randy? If I write you a script, can you talk back to me? No! The ending where you date a sock and are thus removed from civilized society. Honestly, this feels like a Randy ending since he ends up at the end with me. And he's in the ending card. Alright, secret time.
Okay, so start a new game.
New game. I have chapter 3 unlocked, but it's not time for that now, is it?
Yeah.
So chapter 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Let's go. Would you like to skip Dialtown's intro?
Yes.
Yes. Enter your name.
Okay, so omelet.exe.
Oh! No wonder it's a secret. Alright. I need to make sure I'm spelling omelet correctly. Because I know it has, I think it has, hold on. Omelet is not a word that you spell very often. Okay.
I want an omelet.
I don't like omelets very much.
I love omelets, but they gotta be good. You gotta make them right.
Yeah, they always taste metallic to me. I don't know why.
Metallic.
Yeah.
How the
It's
fucking omelets are you eating?
It's like, I guess it's the cheese that makes them taste kind of metallic. Like the combination of
Are you using
the
like
egg.
cheddar?
Well, I don't make them, but anytime my parents make them, like it's like cheap cheddar, yeah. Like shredded cheese.
Yeah, that's probably why you need like the good cheese. You need good cheese.
Yeah, I've never had like a nice omelet, only like cheap, like poverty omelets.
Dude, you know what I want right now? Fucking biscuits and gravy.
Whoa! Seems God is dead again. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh, I have phone head. Damn. My head flipped around. I hate it when salvation becomes impossible to grasp. I don't like this very much. My sins are numerous and inescapable. Must be heading for unending flames. Oh my god, this is like the Zalgo comic of Dialtown.
Yeah.
The time for penance is now. And the music is distorted too. I just casually hit enter while we were talking about omelets, and then this shit pops up, and I'm like, what just happened? What did I do? I must find salvation. Fairground. Fairground is slothful, gluttonous, and greasy. Plentiful supply of hedonistic sinners / thrill seekers. Yes. If I could save one poor soul, then God might just weep for me. Oh my goodness. Mission gained. Birds. Well, there we have it. The carnival. So close yet so far. Must gain entry. Must save even one damned soul. I mean, is salvation truly possible? Bastard narrator, need to be raptured. Well, you could always, go try it to save Jerry. Plan so divine, it just might work. This really does make me think of Zalgo comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zalgo comics and Gorefield have the same general, fucked up bastardization of something that you're so familiar with. 0 for 0. Please don't bang on the glass, it won't save you. No rapture. And the display on the top is just photorealistic eyes. Greetings, punished Jerry. I get that I'm literally weeping blood, but my name is still Jerry, How can I help you today? I wish to save your tortured soul. Take it, Jerry. Is today opposite day? Well, the sky is hellish and red. Alright, so how are you planning to save my poor soul anyhow? Kinda considering just converting you to Catholicism. That won't work. Hate to break it to you, pal, but I'm actually a Marxist. Religion is the opiate of the masses and all that nonsense. Rats! Have you considered not being a communist? With this salary? Can't say I have, no. Ah, shoot. And I was so close to saving you, too. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that demon who lives in that tent next to the playground at the park? Oh no, my cover has been blown! Look, demon. I'm only telling you this because you might paint this booth with my guts if I don't.
It's Rapture Day today.
Rapture Day. Isn't that for religious people?
Yeah, but...
Didn't you try to convert me to Catholicism a moment ago?
Surely that would make you a practicing Catholic, right?
I never got baptized. I only self-converted earlier today. Okay, fuck it. I'm cutting to the chase because I can only take about 3 more dialogue options from you before my soul shrivels up. Rapture Day is a day for people who haven't spat in the face of God.
The paw.
They say that on this day, all true believers in the Word of God will be spared from all of this. They say that there's a better place than here, a more peaceful place, where everything will be okay. But I don't believe a word of it. Look around. There's no one to save us. What kind of God could let something like this happen? God must be dead, and we killed him. Or something. Anyway, that's Rapture Day for you, my demonic friend. Speaking of which, God, presuming he's alive, has a promotion on today, just for Rapture Day. 1 free ascension for all baptized believers. If you can somehow convince someone to baptize you, you can, I don't know, force God to beam you up like a scoundrel. Granted, it'd take a real heathen to... Mission acquired. Oh, dead God fucking must get baptized. Okay, go do that. Away from here. Hey, Ticket Jerry, by any chance could you baptize me? I will drag you down to hell myself. Off I go, scuttling away. Dietown.
I'm really sad that it didn't.
I saw an achievement for this! Sorry, I interrupted you. I saw it on Steam. It should have been a hidden achievement, honestly.
Yeah.
And I was like, what's Dietown? So it's like, complete Dietown. Okay. Don't know what Dietown is, but alright. Thought it was a chapter 3 thing, to be honest. We're back home! Alright. I could give up on getting baptized. Let's save. File 35. Wow, spook. Fallen Gingy. Chapter 666. Dietown, your tent. Let's, How fast is giving up? Let's give up. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's futile. This venture has been in vain. I just can't find someone to baptize little old me. Oh, woe is me. Oh, calm down, my demonic friend. It'll be okay. It won't. Look outside. Jerry's crying blood. The sky is red. Demons are roaming the earth, and worst of all, God is dead. God is what now? He's pissed. What the fuck is going on in here? God, you're... Why does everyone think I'm dead? I was on vacation. I've been gone for almost an infinity. Now surely I've earned a Wait. Why is everything tinted red? Yay, he fixed it. Oh, that was interesting. The little note on the back of his head. You couldn't read it because the text is red. That's an interesting little detail. There. Much better. This is cringe. What the hell happened while I was gone? You said hell. It's funny because of the... You think this is funny? Only slightly. This is no laughing matter. I encountered Jerry earlier and the guy was talking about Marxism. Who taught him that word? Everyone outside is trying to self-convert to Catholicism. Did you do this? I swear, I didn't. Wait. Oh, it was that fucking clown, wasn't it? What's some kind of eldritch abomination through the universe's cat flat, I bet. I swear to me when I find that fucking clown. You just can't trust a fucker named Frungles. Fool me once, shame on... Oh, good, so I'm not responsible for any of this. Good gravy! Oh, you most certainly are. I dropped you off here from your base timeline and made you my emergency contact right before I left for my holiday, in case something like this happened. I wrote my cell number down on a piece of paper for you. I don't remember any of this. Are you sure I'm not just totally innocent of any wrongdoings? I like the sound of that, personally. Yes, I'm quite sure. I distinctly remember you tucking the piece of paper into your fanny pack and saying, I will never forget that you gave this to me. my goodies are all blurred. There's just a fanny pack layered on top. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that sounds familiar. So, wait. If you can fix this instantly, then what's the big deal? The big deal is, this is a hell of a mess to get back to. Please don't say it. You said hell. Just take your ending and go. That was a very short ending. The ending where the world ends. That's so silly. My reward for being lazy.
Do you want to just leave it there for time's sake, or?
Well, how long is chapter 3 anyway? Because that was only like, maybe like 12 minutes. For that specifically. Alright, let's leave the 10. Where would you like to go? Uptown, Dialtown. Oliver, 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 Oliver. Alright.
I want Oliver so bad.
Let's go. Talk to God. God is dead. Ooh, interesting. Alright, where would you like to go? Ooh. To the local phone shop. Condemned body on premises. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Downtown Dialtown. Walk as subway is on fire. To outskirts of Dialtown. Phone fare plus woods. Walk as the subway is on fire. Interesting. To the local cinema we go. It's time for our boy. Ooh. What would you like to do now? Summon an employee. There's a skull on the desk. 50% off all large sodas for demons. Hey, hey, hey! Salutations, vile demon. Oh, his music.
Can't hear it.
It's like barely recognizable. It is very quiet, yeah. Like I can barely hear it too.
I have to have your stream muted so I don't hear you twice.
His music is so butchered that you can like barely even like recognize it. Oopsie. I knocked over my little guy.
No.
Well, anyway, hold on. There you go. Welcome to the apocalypse. I, Oliver Swift, the one and gnarly, shall be your guide. If you need anything from this humble popcorn dispenser, you need only ask. Can you baptize me, Dad? Man, that sounds like a blast. Fell in a squirt gun with holy nectar and just going to town on you. Man, reminds me of the time some wasps made a nest inside a crack in our wall, and Mr. Dickens asked me to take care of them. Long story short, I filled up a squirt gun with bleach and decided to douse the nest. I did not win that war. So what happened to the wasps? Long story short, the cinema took care of the wasps on its own. Turns out that the environment isn't just deadly to customers and profits. Rip and rest, cinema wasps. 2022 to 2022. So, no baptism? Well, we don't exactly have holy water just laying around in here. Something tells me that if I tried to like a drum of that stuff in here, it'd just evaporate. Now that I think of it, there's probably a reason why so many demons seem to enjoy it in here. Maybe the place reminds them of home. You tried ransacking the church down the street yet? Last time I tried to enter that place, I combusted. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sure you'll find someone to baptize you, my demonic dude. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Something related to the dispensing of puppet corn, perhaps? Nah, I'm good. Goodbye, Olive Man. Alright then. Have a groovy day, my good buddy. Alright, time to leave the cinema. Where would you like to go? Let's go... Bank. Karen!
Karen.
What would you like to do? Ring for teller. Can't be saved. Sad face. But nobody came. That's bullshit though. Karen's always here, right? Apparently not today. Maybe the bank lets employees off for the end of the world. So, without Karen, what's to stop this bank from falling into anarchy? You'd better not do what I think you're gonna do. Steal the bank's pen on a chain. You monster! What? It's a free pen! If the pen was meant to be free, it wouldn't have been tied to the counter! Oh, come on, it's a literal end of the world. That's no excuse to be rude! Who the hell cares? It's just a worthless little pen. If it's so worthless, then put it back. You know I won't do that. Evil. You'll never get raptured at this rate. Blow it out your ass! No, Karen!
No.
No, Karen! How sad! Alright, let's go to the park then. Where's Randy? Ah, the park. You can go roll around on the scorched grass, unless you mind getting freshly torn out entrails stuck to your arm. So, what now? Lie down on the grass. Oh, I can't do that. Interesting. Probably for censorship's sake. That's not even an option. No entrails today. Where would you like to go? Oops. Back. Wait, no. Nearby playground. Wait. This implies the fact that Karen is gone implies that she may just not be at the end of the world. Maybe she was already raptured. Good for her. Ah, the playground. The juvenile lair of the old one. That the bouncing ball has been replaced with a severed hand. So what now? Prepare to summon the old one. Exactly 25.05 millimeters apart, candle to candle. Perfect. You know, this mightn't be the most optimal way to summon the old one. You think the horse mannequin is too gauche? Just a teensy bit, yes? Oh, I know. He's only 6 million years old, right? That's like a kid in Eldritch Abomination years. We are ready. Summon the old one. Alas, your only form of assured damnation. Hold on. Whoopsie. Hold on. There's a maximum of 35 files. No saving for me, I guess. Summon the old one. Old one! Wretched old one! I summon thee, O wretched old one! Whoa! I can't understand what you're saying. Is that... You're not even attempting to speak English, are you? What? A little bit lost. Hey, can you baptize me? English. Do you speak English? I'm putting way too much effort into doing that. Hey kid, got any cool demonic slurs for me? Right. Yes, thank you. Right. When is the world gonna end for real, old one? Incomprehensible. I've met with a terrible fate. Thank you. Swear those tentacles are new. Where'd you get them anyhow? I cannot understand a single fucking thing that you're saying. That's it. This is faking gay. Leave my sight, demon. Alright, leave the lair of the old one. That was it was so tiring. You never realize how tiring it is to just speak gibberish until you have to do it. Alright. Downtown Dialtown. We have to walk. How sad. Whoa! There's people being raptured. They're floating up in the air. Ah, downtown Dietown, where the air feels like it's on fire and the ground smells of sulfur. So, what now? Randy! God damn it, man. Pick up! Pick up! The line's busy, you impatient demon. There's nothing you can... I know! Don't you think I know that? I can hear the ringing. Excuse me. What could he possibly be doing right now? Talking to another customer, mayhaps? World doesn't revolve around you, you know. You're not the sun. I am God here. I feel confident saying that now that God's, dead, I guess. Nobody's around to smite me now for moving in on his territory. So you waited till the man died to hone in on his turf? You're a vulture. The future is now, old man. Hello? Oh, his music is the most comprehensible out of everybody's so far. It's just muffled. Hi, welcome to the end of the world. My name is Randy Jane and I'm Randy for you. Oh, heck, I screwed up the greeting again. I'm sorry, demon, but my last customer claimed to have had tentacles, and he described what he wanted to use them for in strenuous detail. I really wasn't cut out for this job before, and frankly, the demons who've called so far today are at least 15% weirder than my usual clientele. But not more than 25%, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, demon. Can I help you with anything? Randy, can you please baptize me? I'm sorry, you're asking me to baptize you? Pal, I'm a dirty talker. I'm your telephone smut vocalizer man. Where on dead God's great earth would I get holy water? I don't know, man. You could go to the nearest convenience store. What convenience store carries holy water? Well, wait, do those places carry holy water now? Even if they did, do you think I have money? Okay, scratch that idea. Why not the local church? Pal, do you really think I'm gonna be caught anywhere near that place? Let me guess, the place is riddled with demons. Oh, no, much, much worse. There's kind of this warlord encamped thereabouts. A warlord? So some demons tracked mud onto the clean carpet in the bank in Uptown, and the woman behind the counter went nuts. She picked up a mop, started dismembering demons, and her bloodlust is insatiable. She's taken over an entire block of the city, declaring its kill or be killed. Damn. Good for her. Good for Karen. Man, it sounds like something gnarly must have possessed her body. Nope, as far as I know, she's just really hated that job. Plus, word on the street is someone went in there after she left and took the bank's pen on a rope. That's me! I swear, when she finds out, I hope to dead God that the CCTV cameras were all torn down from the walls for the copper wiring inside. Because if she ever finds out who took the pen, anuses will be eviscerated. Intense sweating. Either way, you won't catch me anywhere near that place. Sorry. Though, if there was anything else I can do for you. Okay, this is thoroughly cringe and not even slightly based. I'm out. I have no idea what any of that means. You wouldn't. Be gone from me. Okay, thanks for calling it. What an awful little man. Alright, victimize a nearby passerby. Hello then. Right, weird times these are, yeah? Score's bloody red, isn't it? The old one was easier to understand than you, man. Do you not speak English? Right, bloody well, I hope so, since the country invented the language. Wait a moment. Are you British? Yeah, lad, and right chuffed to be. Also got knighted for fighting in the Falklands. I even got my Union Jack undies on. Why, I'm as British as a scrummy Yorkshire pudding of that big bloody clock, isn't it? I want to read the second one, but I'm not picking that. I despise England and I despise you. Begone, bassoon boy. It's not a bassoon. It's a violin. Or one of those violin-shaped string instruments, at least. They all look identical. They're just different sizes. Spitely devour cello boy for daring to be born in Britain. It's a fucking cello. Of course it's a cello. Munch, munch, munch. Did you really have to do that? One being right digest, isn't it? What can I say? I followed my gut. God, I hate you. Say, where'd the music go anyhow? Huh. I don't know. I'm sure it'll come back. It has to, right? Did you just devour the man who was making the music? Oh, shit. The music was creepy anyway. I'm glad it's gone. Cringe! Quiet you, don't make me swallow a bag of carpet tacks next. Wildly good. Alright, scream into the ether.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Ah! Fuck! Why haven't I been raptured? I've been so good this year! You know, adding an extra liar to your mounting list of horrendous crimes and sins is hardly a good idea. Shit! Oh god, oh fuck. I want instant gratification so badly. I'd sell my soul to get into heaven. Or, honestly, I'd sell my soul for an ice cream sandwich. Whoa! Uh-oh.
Pardon me, fair goblin.
Googie.
But I have heard that you're looking to sell your immortal soul.
Stabby. We're wasting our time, bro. This here's a demon, I'm telling ya.
So, demons have souls too, you know.
Wait, they do?
Well,
don't we, bro?
Oh, shit, right, duh. Now, as I was saying,
Gougy and Pokey, or Sticky, or whatever.
Hey, Stitchy,
you looking to sell? Stabby. There's Gougy and Stabby.
Because if so, we can definitely oblige.
I'm back. I have cookies.
Cookies?
Nice. Who are you two? Also nice skull heads.
Hey, thanks. Introduce yourself, bro. My name's Stabby. I'm many things. A demon, a crook, and an absolute bastard. But above all else, I like to think that I'm a felon.
Yeah, and I'm Gougy.
My name used to be Shooty, actually, but, well, unlike Stabby, I had to pick a new name to fully adapt to my new job, thanks to us swapping out a gun and knife heads and weapons for screws and pitchforks. You ever tried to shoot a pitchfork?
Not recently, no.
Believe me, without some kind of pitchfork cannon, it's really more trouble than it's worth.
You could always, I don't know, throw the pitchfork.
Yeah, but then his weapon's legally classified as a javelin. I'm no longer legally allowed to touch those anymore.
Okay. Cool horns, though.
Thanks.
We tried to work on the new heads into our routine, and we had a bit of about being horny and dearly hoping people would take our deal, but I ended up just scaring folks off.
Turns out it's really hard to get a buzzo to sell their soul to you when they think you're a schmuck. Who'd have thought it, huh?
Oh, the last two are blocked out, but they're so funny. I'll just start with the first one.
Souls are precious. You can't sell them to just anyone. Ain't we chatting because you just offered to sell yours for an ice cream sandwich?
You don't understand. I really want an ice cream sandwich.
Haha, I told you it's a demon.
That's pure unadulterated greed right there.
You owe me a wrapped peppermint, bro.
Oh, shit, yeah. Greed's one of the 7 deadly foibles, ain't it?
They're not called foibles, bro.
They're called,
the 7 deadly oopsies? No, that's not it either.
Is it? Wait, are you trying to say there's 7 deadly sins? Oh, hey, that's it.
Wow, you must have accidentally read the flashcards that they gave us demons on our first day, huh?
You're both demons and you couldn't remember the word for sin?
Hey now! We're still getting the hang of this whole demonic asswipe shtick.
Yeah, we just lowly lived lives before the world ended. Wait, you're not low-life bottom feeders anymore?
Well, yeah, okay, we still are. But now we have horns and pitchforks.
Your pitchforks look like Halloween costume props.
My boss said we'd hurt ourselves real. I mean, Satan, Devil Daddy himself said that, that we'd be far too overpowered with real.
Nobody's buying your bullshit, bro.
Bro! We, haven't really been demons for all that long, to be frank. We're essentially just two schmucks without forklift certification. Yet. Yeah, we're pretty green if you catch my drift. Green? You're red! Everything's fucking red! He meant green as in new, but sure, throw a shit fit, I guess. Nice wrath, though. Thoroughly based and rapture-pilled. You two don't seem all that competent at being alive, let alone demons. Yeah, see, being born was the easy part for me. It's after that I've been struggling with. You'd think after this many years on Earth I'd be better at all this. Also, yeah, being a demon is hard work. They gave us flashcards with spooky things to mutter at sinners on them, and expected us to actually read them. Excuse me. Ha! Ridiculous. I personally literally cannot fucking read. I've never tried, to be frank. It sounds hard. Yeah, I wouldn't be cut out to pitchfork cringe sinners. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Before all this garbage, we worked for the mayor. Kinda. What do you mean, kinda? We were essentially government-assigned vultures. Okay, continue. So, you know, when the world ended and all, we presumed we were out of a job and junk, you know? Pretty fucking difficult to scavenge for wallets with actual dead goddamn demons impaling every schmuck who happens to get too close to him, you know? But then Satan emerged from the underworld and made a beeline for Mayor Minx's office. Yeah, he acted like a starstruck bozo in her presence. Turned out he was actually a huge fan of her work and tactics and always wanted to meet her. So, not only did he let her stay as mayor, but now she's, Wait, what's her title again? Queen of the Underworld, Royal Hill Mistress of Agony, and whatnot. Yeah, something like that. Anywho, since she got a promotion, so did we. We're now government-assigned demons. Fallen Gingy don't care. Well, you're rude. Fuck you, bro. Cringing hell-pilled. I told you, bro, it's a demon. Rudeness is like one of the 7 deadly... It is not! Either way, what's up? Let's talk business and junk. Wait, how could I sold my soul to the devil if I didn't get raptured with the others? Does that mean I'm going to hell anyway? Well, yeah, we're not offering you that much for your soul for that very reason. Like you just pointed out, the premium grade souls are all in heaven now. Good rapture the absolute fuck out of those holier than thou a-holes. Is holier than thou really a wise insult in this case when they are literally holier than a... Can it, bro? Not in front of the client. Client, I'm more like a dude buying a mattress from you on the side of a busy road. Well, no, see, we're the ones buying what you're selling, so you're selling the mattress on the side of the road in this analogy. Aren't you selling me an ice cream sandwich for my soul? That made my soul the currency in this exchange. That makes me the buyer. Are currencies by definition just used for, like, transactions, though? I don't see any advantages to owning my soul. Therefore, no use for it. Currency! Well, there's always divine salvation. I hear that's pretty nifty. Worthless! Let's talk sandwich. Look, alright, bro. Let me explain to you a thing, alright? Even the devil himself has a little thing called due process to abide by, yeah? As fun as it is to torture people, there's a little something called the Geneva Convention that we've got to put up with, you know? Yeah, we need legal approval in order to wet aboard damn suckers with discount cola. We're not like animals, you know? Even if we have animal skulls for heads. Basically, your job is to find 6 fucks wandering around the surface and sell them a timeshare in the lower circle of hell than they already are destined for. They're already astronomically fucked, but we just make it worse and pretend we're doing them a favor. We're like lawyers or those dudes who convince old fucks to fork over cash for washing machine warranties that clearly far outlast the old fuck's time left on Earth. So you guys are vultures, though. Hey, there's worse things you can be than a vulture, you know. You ever seen an Indian condor? Those fuckers literally used to have scrotums on their faces. Seriously, take a look at this absolute fuckery. Fucking testicle ass looking motherfucker. I'd much rather be a vulture than a little balls bird. Thank you very much. Wait, did those things' heads become post-dial-up? Hot air balloon? Water balloon? Just a huge scrotum, maybe? I have no clue, to tell you the truth. If anyone tried to educate me on Andean condors, even casually, I'd murder them immediately before they finish. Based. So anyway, yes, please sell your soul to us, please, and thank you.
Fuck this, I'm gonna hold on to my soul. You two are schmucks.
Wait, after all the time we spent talking to you, you're just leaving us high and dry? Wow. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you! I told you we were wasting our time, bro. Don't start with me, bro. If we don't start snagging souls, it'll be the mayor that we'll have to deal with, and trust me, you don't want that. Yeah. Wait, what are we saying again? Oh, right, yeah. I remember. Fuck you, Stitchy. Hey, fuck you too. Later, bozo. There's no music. You very, ooh, burger place.
Bunny. Relentlessly sniff at the glass like a hellhound, I guess. God. Think about how much meat they have in there. Who needs literal heaven? With that much meat, I'd already be in heaven. Good lord. I'm not sure if I've ever seen you get this unholy. Lust is one of the 7 deadly sins, you know. Which is a tad counterintuitive if you're trying to get raptured, you know. I crave the meat. Hey, you.
Yeah, you. Shoot. No demons allowed, aside from paying customers.
Really? You're shooing me away? I'm not a demon. You can't just...
I will add your flesh to the pulsating mound of human meat that I use for my burgers.
There's no music, because I ate music, man. Alright. It's one of the local apartment complexes. Tis but rubble now. Bummer. The local casino / bar. Den of sin. I can't go there either. Let's go to the zoo. That seems to be one of the last places left for me to go to. Oh shit! Theodore Russellbelt is just straight up a skeleton. Huh.
Yeah.
At Dietown Zoo.
The zoo has sure seen better days.
Oh, so the apocalypse instantly destroys the zoo but spares Bunny's burger joint?
How's that fair?
Do not feed the unholy ones.
Hey, I'm sure demons need grub too.
Implying demons don't eat people. Hey, I'm sure the flesh of sinners would get a tad boring if it's the only thing you eat.
So Bunny will let those demons inside, but not me? How's that fair?
Well, do you have any money?
Wait, is that...
Theodore? Huh. Seems to be, judging from the ridiculous looking phone stash. Get wrecked, bastard. That's hardly sporting, is it? Kicking the man while he's down. Nonsense. I hope the fucker gets osteoporosis.
Lord, you really are a demon, aren't you? Blow it out your ass.
Speak to Theodore Russelbelt, zookeeper, explorer, and corpse. Hey Theo, what's up? Yes. Hey Theo, how you feeling today? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. Man, this place has sure seen better days, eh, Theo? I was kind of hoping he'd move a little, make this more fun. Move a little? He's a corpse. Since when do corpses move? When releasing gas, they sometimes move. A buildup of gas can cause that kind of thing. I don't know. Our founding fathers seem pretty content rolling around in their graves right now. Jeez, tough crowd. Please wake up, you mustachioed bastard. There is no fun if you don't reply to my epic zings. Look, maybe you should just move on. It's not fair. Right when I'm at my zingiest, he turns into a skeleton. Technically, that skeleton was always there. It's just all the stuff around it that ended up rotting away. I don't care! Wake up! Ah! Theodore's a literal skeleton now, and frankly, he still has less issues than you do. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Worst he has to worry about now is a broken femur, a band of roaming street dogs taking his torso away, or perhaps a calcium deficiency. You, on the other hand, need serious psychiatric evaluation. Nonsense! I'm an angel. You stole the pig's pen on a rope. What? Who told you? I was there. Alright, I've had enough. Say goodbye to the mustachioed skeleton so we can skedaddle. Alright. I'm done with you. Gone. Somehow I doubt that it'll leave your sight. Think you'll have to be the one to move away from it. What makes you say that? Just a hunch. Alright then. Goodbye, you safari hat wearing ass. Enter the zoo. You're not strong enough to face what lurks within. Damn. Let's leave the zoo. It's so quiet. There's no background music anymore because you made a mistake. Alright. Woods. So what now? Just wander in the woods. The trees, no. I can't wander into the woods. Where'd you like to go? Fun fair. Let's go back to the fun fair. What now? You there? Where would you like to go? Slowly approach the ticket desk. Let's go bug Jerry again. Oh no, no. I've already told you, demon, I'm a Marxist. We're a godless bunch. There's no saving pawn scum like me. Excuse me. It's okay, you punished Jerry. I merely wish to ask a few questions. For the second and hopefully final time, demon, please don't call me Punish Jerry. Can I enter the fun fair human ticket dispenser? I don't think you'd want to. Really? Why not? Well, most of the rides have melted for a start. Oh, I just want to grab a fairground hot dog. I am sure the marauding demons inside ate any remaining wieners that were left and promptly spat them out once they had the chance to taste the vile meat substitute that we use. I guarantee you that hell has better food than this place does. You think hell, the embodiment of intense suffering, has better food than here? I do, yes. What makes you say that? Well, I'm 98% sure that Satan gives better employee benefits than this place does for a start. The food thing, I'm just extrapolating. You know what? I can't argue with that. Alright then, are we done here? My thirst for knowledge has been satiated. Goodbye, Punish Jerry. Don't call me! Do not come back! I love Jerry.
Okay, it might be time to let Jerry die. Why is Jerry so rude? But it could be from the fact that the world is literally ending and he's still stuck at work somehow. Yeah, that usually does it alright. What now? Bavaria, where would you like to go? It seems that there's literally just the ending we've already done. There is nothing else aside from flavor text and fun. So,
Yeah.
Dietown. What if I go back to the bank? Hold on a second. Oh, I can't do anything at the bank. Can't even ring the bell again. To my tent. Time to give up. Give up. Let's just go through all this again. God is what now? I love that. It's great. Perfect timing. I love that he's just like supremely pissed. Where the hell is the music gone? What have you done with Cello Boy? I've been warning it. Oh, you. Hang on. Why is everything tinted red? There, much better. And the music back. This is cringe. What the hell happened while I was gone? He said hell. You think this is funny? Only a little. There's no laughing matter. I encountered Jerry earlier and the guy was talking about Marxism. Who taught him that word? Everyone outside is trying to self-convert to Catholicism. Did you do this? I would never do something so depraved. That is clearly the pen on a rope from the bank. How'd you even access this reality? The pen is timeline exclusive. You did this, didn't you? I swear I didn't. Wait. Oh, it was that fucking clown, wasn't it? Like some kind of hunter's abomination through the universe's cat flight, I bet. I swear to me when I find that fucking clown. You just can't trust a fucker named Frongles. Fool me once, shame her. So I'm not responsible for any of this. Good gravy. Oh, you most certainly are. I dropped you off here from your base timeline and made you my emergency contact right before I left for my holiday in case something like this happened. I wrote my cell number down on a piece of paper for you. I don't remember any of this. You sure I'm not just totally innocent of any wrongdoings? I like the sound of that personally. Yes, I'm quite sure. I distinctly remember you tucking the piece of paper into your fanny pack and saying, I will never forget that you gave this to me. Alright, yeah, okay, that sounds familiar. So, wait, if you can fix this instantly, then what's the big deal? The big deal is, this is a hell of a mess to get back to. Please don't say it. He said hell. Just take your ending and go! Alright, it's time for chapter 3. 1.5 hours in. Yippee! I've used up literally all of the saves. So I hope there's not too much, like, diverging stuff with chapter 3. Chapter 3. Good luck. Enter your name. Do you want a phone or typewriter for head? Phone. What is your gender? Other. Need them. Oh, no funny flavor text. It's just other. Oh. What am I doing outside the town hall? Ooh. Thank you all for showing up for yet another essential meeting of the Mingling. As I'm sure you are aware, our humble council of concerned citizens is made up of Dialtown's most powerful and noteworthy residents. Rules for meeting. No hooting, no hollering, no eating, no yachting. Presiding over this meeting is none other than yours truly, the shrewd and devilishly cunning mayor of Dialtown, Miss Ming's Crown. Hi, hey boss, hey ma'am, suppose this evening, mayor. I heard that. I fucking heard that. I want to figure out which one of you. Moving on. Before we get onto a pressing business, I'll conduct a quick head count. Little Billy, kicker of shins, spider of ankles, the bane of Dialtown's alleys, public schools, and playgrounds. What the fuck was that? Rotary Christ, do you know how sensitive a cat's hearing is? Are you asking if this is the first time I shrink directly into a cat's ear? Bit of a stupid question, that. You see, this is why we have to invite you here. You're too dangerous to have in our opposition's hands. Yeah, and it's really swell. Big feared rocks, you know. You think that's news to me? Being feared's half of my whole job, you little brat. I'm a Machiavellian little scamp. Who taught you that word? I know I cut education by 50% across the board last year, so it couldn't have been at school. No matter. Moving on. Theodore Roosevelt, Zoomaster and allegedly famed explorer. The cager of beasts and jailer of zebras and whatnot. Hello, yes, boy, a lot of you. Glad to be back. What? And what might that be standing on the table in front of you? 'Tis none other than Dialtown, the noble Dialtown native swan. I can clearly see that it's a swan, Theodore. What I meant was, why on earth would you drag a foul pond avian into our meeting? She seems docile enough. Well, she toilet trained? Why isn't the whole world a toilet in a way? This town might be, maybe. Again, why the swan, Theodore? Oh, don't tell me it's... Why, for show and tell, of course! Every meeting. Every meeting. Okay, we have a lot to go over, so I'm just going to move on. The swan can stay if you cease talking right now. Right, yes, bully to that. Fantastic. Next up, Shruti and Stabby, our sinister representatives from the Sophia Dialtown mob. Wait, people are actually afraid of us now? That's news to me. We did it, bro. We've hit the big leagues. We're real criminals now. All those fabricated headlines about us that the mayor bribed the press to publish must have finally paid off. Oh, hell yeah, bro. If only Paul could see me now. Yes, most people that you two mug, swindle, and steal from tend to be positively terrified of you both. Well, specifically terrified of accidentally knocking either of you over by mugging. You know, in case one of you bang your head on the pavement and they get convicted for manslaughter. Wait, people think we aren't an ominous force to be reckoned with? Outside of them being afraid of grievously harming one of my henchmen and eliciting my divine/feline wrath? Not even remotely. But we're in the mob though, we got connections! You have exactly one connection, which happens to be me, a figure who the citizens of Dialtown are actually afraid of, and for good reason. We could be scary. If you can, I've yet to see it. Watch this, bozos. How's that for intimidating, huh? I'm sure I'd be positively quivering if your gun was actually loaded.
Ah, put that thing back where you found it and don't even think about picking it back up while I'm addressing you.
Shit, bro. I told you that lousy blanks just don't have the same effect. Mayor, can we have some bullets? You know, in case we need to tie someone for you. And can I have a government-assigned sharp stabbing knife? The one's gotten awfully dull for me using it to slice my sandwiches during lunchtime.
No, we've been over this. You'll only hurt yourselves if given real weapons. Now, moving on. Next member, Abel Brannigan, violator of OSHA regulations and sole proprietor of the Dietown Fun Fair, the most recklessly ran fun fair in America. I've never met him! Next to Baboon World over in Nevada, anyway.
I feel like with the megaphone screaming, the swans and the gunshot, I can't really live up to the standard that's been set so far. Like, what? Am I gonna pull a Ferris wheel out of my ass?
I'd be immensely impressed if you could, but a basic introduction would suffice. Alright then. Hello, glad to be back. Theodore, please take the megaphone from the boy. Alright, thank you. Moving on. Do I get to finish my... No. Next, we have the one and only God, who's filling in for our dear comrade Bunny, the owner of Bunny's Burgers, off Main Street. Also, he's a hobo and woke up face down in a puddle this morning. Wait a minute! Do I own Bunny's Burgers? No, hobo, you do not. You own nary a house, hovel, cottage, bungalow, trailer, nor gazebo in my city, and really have no societal power at all. You've honestly done very little to warrant anyone having much respect or admiration for you. I mean, I did kind of create the universe, though, right? Yes, and we're still tremendously upset with you for doing so. Oh, shucks. So, wait. What am I even doing here, then? Because, as you recall, Bunny got flattened by a rogue fortune-telling amusement park cabinet, and we need someone at short notice. And believe me, you cannot get more short notice than a man wandering around, carrying around a sign saying, "We'll do a cartwheel for dog food." Ah, coolio, coolio. Honestly, sitting in a heated room and talking about politicals and junk? Politics. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's a hell of a lot easier than doing a cartwheel, let me tell you. Yes, I'm sure I can't do a cartwheel, actually. My sign was fraudulent. I just wanted the dog food and was hoping someone pay me before demanding to see the cartwheel. Wait. You created the entire universe, and yet the ability to perform a simple cartwheel eludes you. Simple? Have you ever tried to do one, huh? They're really hard. They are really hard, actually. Shut up. Right then, now that we've all present and accounted for, we can begin. I hereby officially declare this meeting of the Mingling now in session. I hope you all had a relatively pleasant journey here, despite this dismal weather. You summoned a child to town hall on school night and expected him to skateboard here in the middle of the thunderstorm. Oh, you let little Billy butt in. No, shut him up. Hush, stunted one. And with that juvenile outburst appropriately discarded, we can begin. Now then, you all know why we've gathered here. Nah, I don't. Quiet, you! Apple, wheel the projector over and start the slideshow. Oh my gosh, it's Bertha. Yes, folks, we're here to discuss none other than the Green Menace. It's me! There I am! SAMIEL! The egg layer, the clown. That buzzhole. Yes, the green one. Yes, I'm sure you are well acquainted with this emerald entity. The past 12 months we've caught SAMIEL laying eggs on private property. Harassing Dietown's public. Oh shit, that me! Exposing Dietown's public to vulgar cinema. Convincing Dietown's most reliable bank teller to skip town so she can paint pointless mountains. Befriending the fugitive known as Bigfoot. Stealing the rug from my office. I did that! The audacity. And possibly worst of all, fraternizing with Randy Jade. Possibly the worst citizen of Dietown. Ah, look at him. He's got the sweetheart label. Wait, how's hanging out with Randy the worst thing out of the stuff you just mentioned? Oh, it isn't truly. I just personally find that last one particularly repulsive. Aw, be nice to Randy. He's so pathetic. You can't stoop lower than that. You can't stoop lower than what he's already been through. As you all know, Dialtown has a status quo which acts as the backbone of a robust, inclusive, but civilized society. One that we have toiled strenuously to protect. As mayor, I have made sizable strides in recreating the Dialtown that existed under my grandfather's leadership. A town of prosperity, order, and hope. A utopia, really. But, as I'm sure you know, when one attempts to compare the Dialtown of my grandfather's time to the Dialtown of today, you inevitably run into a discrepancy. A green discrepancy. Simply put, SAMIEL isn't just a threat to our society, but a threat to normality itself. They are the final hurdle in recreating the Dialtown that existed in 1966. 1966 being the year of the dial-up, the year my grandfather changed the whole world for the better. Simply put, SAMIEL must be promptly disposed of. I say, why don't we just lock him up back in the zoo? I think that's a brilliant idea, don't you? Something worse. Pitch, shut him up. So what? Letting them escape from your zoo once wasn't enough? I don't trust you to contain SAMIEL. Dismissed. Alright, let's take the idea of prolonged captivity entirely out of the equation then. I say we just bonk them over the head with a shovel. You know, bury them out in the woods. Quick wham bam, thank you ma'am, and they're out of your hands for good. Right, until a wild boar unburies them, and suddenly they've tamed a boar. If we cannot contain a mountless SAMIEL, what hope do we have against one riding a boar? Ah, this is all too hard and pointless. Why don't we just eat a burger out of the nearest dumpster and call it a night? I vote we do that. Inaction simply isn't an option. Look, you all have something to gain from SAMIEL's exile. Billy, is it not SAMIEL who is indirectly responsible for the conversion of the Dietown cinema into an 18s only spook house? Yeah, cutting me off from my favorite person to torture in the whole city! I can't steal the fucker's fez if I can't get to him, can I? He's too short to do it anyway. Theo, with SAMIEL out of the picture, you'll be free to recapture and study the elusive Bigfoot undisturbed. By Jove, think of what I could deduce from the samples alone! Stabby, shooty, by pulling this job off successfully, you have proven yourself worthy of the rank of enforcer. Dietown's populace will know that you too must be feared, and for good reason, as you'll be directly executing my will. We'll be qualified for... I mean, yeah, of course we'll be qualified to act as your enforcers. Leave it to us, Miss Crown. Abel. No more egg shit at your funfair. Fantastic. And God... You're being paid in dog food to warm your seat. Thanks, you too. As a committee of the concerns... Wait, we're a committee? I figured we were... I don't know. An evil league of villainous friends or some drivel to that effect. No, I'll shut goddamn quickly, because I want to just shut everyone up. Oh, some villainous fiends? I refuse to let this meeting get derailed by such an unsubstantiated accusation, which isn't at all based anywhere in reality. Now then, on to the villainous capture of SAMIEL herself. Theo, I'll need a cat carrier. The one you brought the swan here will suffice. Shooty and Stabby will take care of the rest. How are we gonna get them into it, Miss Crown?
Yeah, I seen that fucker up close, and they look like the scratch and possibly bite.
Oh, don't worry. You two. I think you'll find my method of suiting them to be most effective. Ah, what a beautiful spring morning. Hang on a moment. What do we have here? Egads, a full English breakfast just for me? This is wonderful. What a windfall. SAMIEL, I wouldn't eat that. Nah, it's good. No, I really don't think it is. The food's green, man. It's really good.
Yeah, but I'm green, so I guess it checks out.
How? What? There's audible, malicious giggling coming from just outside the tent. This is obviously some kind of ruse. For crying out loud, that's clearly a human skull on the plate. I disagree. Please, SAMIEL, for once in your life, exercise the slightest bit of self-control. I've decided that I'ma devour the breakfast. You know, just in case. Just in case what? You had no reason to eat the plate. Es bueno. You sicken me. Oh my god. SAMIEL? Oh, no es bueno. Oh no. Oh my god, I am in the cat carrier.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, honestly, hard part was just getting them to bend into shape that fit in the carrier.
We're not dealing with an extraordinarily crafty opponent, gentlemen. I would have been immensely concerned if you two had managed to somehow screw literally any part of that up. So, you two get to live for another day.
The precious gift of life, bro.
Hell yeah! Hey, if you're both so happy to be alive, this guy is responsible for that, and he could really use some change. Come on, brother. Surely you could spare just one lousy dime.
Miss Crown, do we really need this bozo here?
What's my official title, Mayor? Sea warmer. Technically, he's doing exactly what I hired him for. What matters is that SAMIEL happily took our insultingly conspicuous bait.
And I still can't believe they did, as gullible as that fucker may be.
The eggs were bright green. Well, stubby one, their eggs actually happen to be bright green. I'm actually unsure if they know that they're not meant to be that color.
But they must at least notice the peculiarity of the green bacon or tomato, right?
Maybe they're blind, like a mole? This could bode well for us. What I don't get is why we couldn't have gone for something more visually subtle. Beret Abel. What I don't get is why you think your spontaneous input is valued, Abel, when you're absolutely unable to perform any tasks that are even remotely useful to me. Well, if I'm so useless, then why am I even here? To keep the non-hobo to hobo attendee ratio at a firm 6-to-1, of course. Thanks, you too. Man, this is great. If we have what's-their-face capture and I've warmed the seat, that must mean we get to go home now, right? Our mission is far from over. You see, based on, several former complaints that I received from one of Abel's former employees,
We can deduce that SAMIEL is batshit crazy and will simply not take the hint. Our specimen's frankly revolting level of persistence unfortunately leaves my hands very much tied. The mingling must remain vigilant and squash any of SAMIEL's inevitable attempts to return to our civilized world. By any means necessary. I'll make you proud, Papa. Just you see. Chapter 3. Well, shit. Well, shit. We're in quite a pickle now, aren't we?
Where am I? Am I dead? Is this heaven? No, too small. Too cramped. Hell, perhaps? Oh, I'm not nearly red enough. Limbo? This place doesn't look like a vast doctor's waiting room. Plus, no lukewarm coffee or elevator music. Purgatory. Final answer. Well, by my estimation, you've been stuffed into a cat carrier, which has, in turn, been abandoned in the middle of the woods. That is also likely, yes. I need to squirt. Not in a confined space. Not in a confined space. I feel like my head's full of jumping spiders, all of which are holding boom boxes. Who could have foreseen this abject misfortune coming? I warned you. 90% of the time one's given a free breakfast, you're being inducted into a militia cult or being kidnapped to have your organs extracted and sold. That, or you've just woken up having overstayed your welcome after some really mediocre sex. By process of elimination, it was bound to be one of the other three. You got off lucky. Bubba, what's out? Cool, so stick your fingers out of the bars and undo the latches on the carrier's door. Just stick your fingers out of the door and fiddle with the 4 latches outside the corners of the... Oh, for the love of... Crafty house cats can figure this out, you know. Just thrash around till the carrier breaks into constituent pieces, then I guess. Okay. Artistic recreation, just for you. Achie, my ribs. Oh, give me a break. Considering you aren't short exactly 1 kidney or aboard an alien spaceship, I'd say that you got off lucky. Maybe the cat carrier itself was an alien ship. Somehow, I doubt that. And why is that, Mr. Smarty Pants? What do you know about aliens? Well, I know there clearly weren't any aliens in the cat carrier. Lord, you weren't tight enough fit. I very much doubt that even one alien could have been crammed in there with you. Maybe they were there and just, like, really small. Excuse me. If that's the case, then you definitely murdered each and every one of them with your bulbous lime-hued ass while you were thrashing around aimlessly. Damn, what a way to go. A martyr's death. Besides, I'm sure they would have probed you after knocking you out. And they couldn't possibly have done that, right? My ass feels undisturbed, so doubtful. Well, is any part of your body marked? No probes or chips, but I do have a note stapled to my spine. Youch! Alright, yeah, those usually contain some strongly worded information. Go ahead, read it. Huh, the note seems to say... Oh shit, that's right, I can't read. Don't come back, I mean it, don't even try. Don't, I mean it, I really mean it, I mean it, don't come back, I mean it, fuck goddamn it if you come back, I swear. Sincerely, Mingus. I have no clue what this says. Wait. M-I-N-G-U-S. I know that specific combo of hieroglyphics from the mayoral campaign posters. We call those letters, but go on. That's
The cat lady! You know, the one with the game? Politics, puss puss.
Great job. Never call her that in my presence again. Oh no, I can't read the other side. But I can make out a very, very distorted Gingy in there. Huh. There's more in the back. Gingy. 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 My sinuses don't like saying gingy.
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 Gingy. Gingy.
Gingy.
Gingy. Gingy. My speech impediment is showing.
Gingy.
Gingy. This is like the zinc scenario again. Gingy.
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 Gingy. Gingy.
Gingy. Gingy.
Gingy.
Gingy.
Gingy.
Gingy. I can't. Gingy. This is why I say Gingy, because I can't say Gingy very well. Shit, I guess I'm not gonna find out why I'm out here.
Who the fuck is sick? Why are you sick?
Who is sick? Oh, are you playing, Cult of the Lamb right now?
Yeah.
Oh no. Somebody's
Why?
sick.
Huh?
I don't know.
What?
Why are they sick?
I don't know. I honestly don't.
Bummer. Alright, may I make a worthwhile suggestion? Wander out into the woods and keep walking till you drop dead. Okay, yeah, that seems to be my best move right now. I'm gonna run into Bigfoot. Oh no! I hope there's nuts. I don't know how the mechanics work in that game because I've never played it, but I hope it's not like there's not like a little like epidemic or anything.
I don't think that's it. Or, well, they can get sick if, depending on what kind of food you give them, and, like, how, like, clean the, area is. They can get sick from, like, it being dirty. But it's literally clean. I don't know. Oh, maybe it was because a couple people died of old age. I don't know. And because I have a morgue where I'm away, my cult members can like put people who die in there so they don't just rot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well damn, that sucks. That you sick people.
Yeah.
Oh, woe is me! Oh, woe is me! Oh, fuck! I am wandering through these desolate trees all alone! I am a lost little creature left alone to die in the snow! It isn't snowing. Oh, fuck! Oh! Please cease the weeping and wanting. No! No, I shan't. Please, you're wearing yourself out and falling conscious. Okay, never mind. Feel free to hasten the inevitable. Actually, if you want to really speed things up, then you should jog on the spot while you're screaming. Use up that last bit of juice in that iguana huge husk of a body.
Okay.
The screen shaking. Oh, whoa, it's me! Jogging in place. Ow! Fuck! Sprint in place. Oh shit, it's Jerry! What's he doing here?
SAMIEL, is that?
Ticket Jerry! My truest friend and greatest ally! That's not... Okay, sure, alright. What are you doing out here? Oh, I'm just on my way back to my pasture. Pastard? Pasture. I'm a shepherd now, remember? Ticket Jerry is dead then. You are now Sheep Jerry. Do I get a say in this? What a ridiculous question. By the way, about the sheep thing, is this a new development or... Are you seriously asking? You got me this job after getting me fired from working the ticket booth at the fun fair.
Yeah, good ending of Randy's route, right?
What on earth are you talking about, you sad little creature? Matters not, Sheep Jerry. It's good to see you. Yeah, right. So to reflect on your own question back to you. What are you doing out here? Did my wife send you? For the last time we've been over this, if I can't bring the sheep home with me, she can't bring our marital issues out to the baa pasture. First of all, your baa pasture? Just call it the pasture. If the next thing you say doesn't engage me, I will try to leave. And should you attempt to stop me, I will become violent. Jerry, can you help me? I'm a lost little creature. Talking like that makes me want to help you far, far less. Please, I'm stranded and I need help. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Wait. I swear, if you ask me to give you right back to Dietown sitting on my lap...
No, You see, I got drugged and I woke up in the woods trapped in a cat carrier.
Okay, I'm sure this sort of thing is a regular occurrence for you. So, what's the issue then? I need you to read this note for me. I found it stapled to my spine after it busted out of the cat carrier. I'm sorry, stapled to your spine? Oh lord, I can't tell if this was meant to be intentionally cruel or if that was a simple display of baffling incompetence. Oh, must have been the mob. Definitely the Dialtown mob's handiwork. This is very particular kind of befuddlement is practically their signature.
So, the note?
Oh, sure, I'll read it for you.
When you flock over in the pasture, it'll be fine.
Well, you read it to me? Are you trying to talk me out of the favor I just agreed to do for you? Oh, right, sorry. Nah, I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, how much chaos could a few unattended sheep possibly cause in the few measly minutes that I've spent here chatting with you? Oh my gosh. I'm sure they're doing fine. Right. Let's read what's on the front of this here note. Oh. It reads, "Don't come back. I mean it. Don't even try. Don't. I mean it. I really mean it. Okay, there's a whole page of this. Anyway, it's signed... Mingus. Wait, the mayor exiled you? I can't believe she... Oh lord, I thought she was done with all the exiling nonsense since since what? Are you gonna say Norway? Are we in Norway, Jerry? Does this look like a Norway to you?
I'm sure Norway has trees. Are there,
fjord creatures to live in? Look, do you want me to read what's on the other side of the note or not?
Please!
Let's see here. Seems like this side of the note is intended to be read by the first literate person to find you post-exile in case you manage to wander back to civilization.
Which is you, correct?
Presuming you went straight here after escaping the cat carrier you woke him up in and didn't, say, get coaxed into eating dog food from the palm of a wandering stranger. Did you?
What? No, I just beat the... Alright. Let me just...
Oh.
Ooh. Does it say why Mingus kicked me out of town?
Yeah, it does, but... SAMIEL, I don't think I should... You might simply be happier not hearing this.
Jerry, what does it say?
I need to know, Jerry. Alright then. To whom it may concern. Alas, you have just encountered the heinous SAMIEL, a vile and wretched creature. Strong start. Also, I love these illustrations.
I know, right?
They're really cool. In all my years as mayor, I've never encountered a beast more repugnant than SAMIEL. SAMIEL is not just a burden of pox, elite on society, but also an immense threat to civility and normality itself. A fundamentally selfish creature, SAMIEL uses others for their own, often self-centered schemes as if they were mere tools. SAMIEL frolics around in the open, breaking laws just as thoughtlessly as they have broken the collective hearts of our fair citizens. Freely engaging in public nudity and routinely harassing innocent civilians whenever they so wish. That sounds like me! Ugly. Obnoxious and abrasive degenerate, they periodically spew offensive, vulgar, and often hurtful utterances merely to see how their victim will react. Also, that's a Madness Combat reference, the way Randy is drawn. I love Madness Combat. Yeah, this is all like Madcom references now with the style. SAMIEL is incapable of listening to any advice or direction, no matter how detrimental the consequences of not doing so are to themselves and others. SAMIEL will repeatedly harass a target, relentlessly eroding their willpower in order to get anything they so desire. And of course, the gangrenous cryptid in question is reckless, and will mortally endanger both themselves and innocent bystanders without a second thought. Thanks for the follow! Hello, welcome! Cryptic Cryptid. Fun name. SAMIEL must be shunned from all civilized society, as they have decided that they are too good to domesticate themselves. Hi!
Hello, person.
Or, as we who contribute to civilized society call it, treating others with basic courtesy and respect. If you are a Dialtown resident and should find this wretched heathen skulking around the perimeter of our fair city, I am instructing you to immediately notify one of my enforcers. My name is Mingus, Mayor of Dialtown. Look on this wretch, you mighty, and despair. A new day is dawning in Dialtown, and it's all the brighter without SAMIEL. Whoa! That was animated! Yours felinely, Mayor Mingus Crown. Holy shit, that was awesome!
I love her so much.
That was awesome! I love that! That was great! Wow! Yeah, Mingus is awesome. She's evil, but I love her. She's so cool. Huh.
I love the art style so much, dude.
Huh. Yeah, that was really, really nice. None of that is true, right? Did I deserve this? Well, I don't. Well, yeah, I love Jerry too. I kind of wish he was dateable. That'd be so fun.
We need a dateable Jerry DLC.
Yes, please. Oh Lord, all my life I've been told that I'm a monster. I thought those people just wanted to be hurtful because I was different. I had no idea that I really was a monster. Jerry, I'm sorry. No. No, this isn't right, damn it. This waste of paper isn't fit to wipe my ass! Save Dogman is making a Roger DLC, though. Ooh! What? SAMIEL, this note is bullshit! It's not reality. It's a manipulative, dishonest hit piece, one that Mingus is hoping will deter you from returning. Don't give her that satisfaction. But, I mean, the note's right about me. This is who I am. Look, SAMIEL. I'm not going to pretend that you aren't sometimes extraordinarily selfish, reckless, vulgar, nor abrasive.
Gee whiz, don't get all mushy on me, man. But there's 2 monstrous falsehoods in here, each of which makes this note completely refute itself. What falsehoods? First of all, as much as it pains me to admit it, given how much effort I put into deterring you from lollygagging around my former place of work, the fact that you refuse to give up is sometimes a positive attribute. But the note says I harassed you. SAMIEL, you got me the job I'm currently working right now. I owe the bastard to you. 1. Bastard. Oh, I read it as bastard, but it's pasture. 1. Bastard. 2. Really? You don't know how much happier I am with this life. You didn't have to do any of this. But you did. You think the mayor has ever cared for my plight? That of the common man? I sent stacks of petitions urging the mayor to deal with your continued attempts to lay eggs on the funfair grounds. And she only acted after I left town, when it suited her schedule. Mingus and her posse are only out for themselves. Her inner circle is made up solely of loons, bureaucrats, and thugs, all high on their own power. I want you to believe that you're alone, but you're not. Have I really made the world a better place? Well, you've certainly made mine better. I made Jerry's better too, and Oliver's, and Kieran's. My marriage is stronger, and the smogless air is doing wonders for my Alsatians at eczema. Also, dealing with sheep is pretty chill compared to dealing with my old boss. Because of you, Randy Jade has a home, a better job, and ample time to recover from his swan-related injuries. Because of you, Karen Dunn is a state-renowned painter and doing what she was born to do. Because of you, Oliver Swift gets to sleep soundly at night knowing that Mr. Dickens' dream lives on through their horror attraction. Because of you, Bigfoot is content with himself and has felt human love. Or rather, the love of, whatever you are. I also love all the dateables. Also, just like a little fun bit of information. I am terrible at talking to women because I got Karen's good ending, like, last, and then all the rest of the dateables, I got the good endings first try. All 5 of us are so much better off for having met you. And we'll stand with you. You cared for 5 misfits that you didn't even know were more than a month ago to an extent that nobody else ever has. So, I suppose I owe you thanks for that. Sheep Cherry. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Wait, what was the other thing? The other what? You said the note had 2 glaring issues. What's the other? Oh, right. You aren't the first person that Mingus has exiled from Dialtown, you know. There was another. Someone else was exiled for their tomfoolery, like me? Was it a clown? Is it Frongles? Are we finally gonna meet Frongles? What?
No, silly.
No. Clowns don't exist. No Frongles. The character's coming up. I wonder who it is.
I love
the
so
character.
much.
A month ago, you were sure Bigfoot didn't exist.
I just gave this motherfucker 20 coins and he just gave me 17 coins back. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Scam. You've been scammed.
I was scammed. I just lost 3 coins
You
for
were
no
scammed
reason.
3 coins. Don't do this to me, Samuel. I just gave you an inspiring pep talk. I don't want to spoil, but they're my favorite. Well, I'm very excited to meet whoever this is now. Don't give me clown dreams again. Oopsie. Look, that note says you're a danger to normality itself, but really, there's no such thing as true normality nor abnormality. Normality is just an illusion, a concept that changes to fit wherever and perhaps whenever you happen to be.
It's what people accept as the norm in a certain place, in a certain time. Because of that, what's considered normal changes. Hundreds of years ago, it was normal to burn suspected witches, normal to declare world war over Serbian tomfoolery, and normal to, well, to not have a phone for a head. You mean before the dial-up? Before everyone got object heads? Everyone except one. I can't tell you exactly how it all happened. I don't know the guy, never met him. But he's the last human left without an altered head, to my knowledge. Oh? His head is made of flesh and not metallic pieces within a plastic shell. Hey, my head is made of flesh, in fairness. No, stitches. He's a normie. Like I said, he's from another place, another time. Mingus exiled him from Dialtown for his abnormality, said he conflicted with her vision for Dialtown, whatever the hell that means. But where he came from, he was normal, and we would have been abnormal. Like you, he got a bum deal. Where is he right now? Oh, he lives in a shack 8 miles from here, give or take. I don't know if I'd recommend seeking him out. He's just as likely to shoot you on sight as he is to actually talk to you. Sorry, scratch that. He is far more likely to shoot you the moment he sees you than talk to you. I need to find him. I know that I'm not going to be able to talk you out of this. But you could live out here with me and the sheep. I've got a spare pile of hay in the dry corner of my barn. Jerry. Alright. Just know that if you ever grow weary, hungry, or get hit by lightning or whatever, I'll always be out here waiting for you. Jerry! Thank you. I'm going to seek this man out now. Okay, cut through the clearing and walk through the trees for 8 or so miles due north. You'll find the shack. And for what it's worth, good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you, Jerry. It's been my pleasure, truly. Please try not to walk straight into a bear trap. Wouldn't be the first time. Farewell, Sheep Jerry. Goodbye, Samuel. You're welcome back anytime. Eee! I love Jerry.
That's my boy.
I'm so exhausted. Must have walked a good 7 miles by now, at least. Jerry is still within earshot. Keep going, you're doing great. Oh, Lord. You know, it's only gonna get harder from here, right? We're tired already. Jerry's already got a pile of hay in his barn. I am also very excited. No, I have to find the normie man. Return to Dialtown. Alright, I'll address the power hose-headed elephant in the room then. Why? Why on earth do you want to go back to Dialtown so badly? Oliver! Oliver! Oliver!
Oliver.
Is this about your eggs? Well, duh! All of this was for them, damn it. All of it! Okay, I know you invested an unusual amount of time and effort for you into birthing them, but you know they're probably gonna look like you when they hatch, right? And what's that supposed to mean exactly? Just a factor to consider before you get yourself killed trying to get to them again. Alright, quick trip back to Dietown, grab the eggs, then hitchhike as far away from Dialtown as you possibly can. I don't plan to abandon Dialtown either, actually. I'm sorry, abandon Dialtown? They exiled you, Samuel. The town's mayor has it out for you. Most of the citizens there treated you like some kind of monster. Why not start over? Why not take your eggs elsewhere and start a new life? I wish to elope with Jerry. I've got friends in Dialtown. I can't just let them go. Please list the residents of Dialtown that are worth staying for. Well, first of all, there's Karen.
She got out of town to paint trees and shit. Let me finish, damn it! There's also, Olive Man. There's Randall. Adding Randy's name to any list to artificially inflate its value literally never works on anyone who's actually seen Randy, you know. I have other friends. Name another one. Excluding Bigfoot. You bastard! That was my next one! SAMIEL! Alright. Mingus? Oh, come on! You put me on the spot! Okay, let's just keep moving. I'll make sure you keep north. What if the real north was the friends I made along the way? I will guide you straight into lava, you know. I'm not stupid enough to step in the lava, you know. You are, and I will test this if you contradict me again. Just go forward, SAMIEL, before I decide to do just that. Okay. Fine. Whoa! There it is. Behold, a shack. Many eyes always watching. Don't drink the water. I shoot on sight. Stay away. It's the shack! You think this was the place? Well, let's see. That's a shack. We traveled roughly 8 miles north, and... Oh, right, most important thing. Jerry mentioned that this dude is more likely to shoot you on sight than actually speak to you. This most certainly looks like the home of someone who would do just that. Oh, I'm sure it's a bit of a fixer-upper, but... A fixer-upper? Really? What? Hello, the deranged graffiti? Hey, we all write down things so we don't forget them later on. Are you kidding me? Don't drink the water. Maybe the allure of the dude's toilet water is just too much for the poor guy. I know, I sometimes need to be reminded not to drink it. Even when I remind you not to, you still drink it. Added flavor. Many eyes, always watching. Theory. Owls. This guy is clearly unhinged and quite possibly feral. Let's bounce. Hey, I'm feral. It's not such a bad life. You're stranded in the woods because you got exiled for not being housebroken. Alright, yeah. Regardless, I'm now approaching the shack. I kill salesman. Should I knock on the door? Could try opening it first. Check if it's locked. Door didn't open. That leads me to believe that this door is indeed locked. Actually, perhaps that's for the best. Jerry stated pretty clearly that this dude might totally shoot your noggin clean off. It would probably be best not to break into his house and startle him. Could throw a brick through his window. What happened the last time you tried that? Oh, I went to prison for a short spell. Wait, if I did that again, the cops might drag me back to Dialtown. Yeah, but you'd be in prison. But I would be back in Dialtown. Yeah, and behind bars. I will consider my options. Scratch that. Prison food tends to be jerky-less. How much is knock? Phenomenal. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an eye. This is private land, partner. So, I suggest you leave before I decide what to do what I usually do to trespassers. You mean inviting them in for a cup of coffee? If by a cup of coffee you mean a lead slug fired straight into your head, then sure. I'm still unsure if... Am I being offered a cup of coffee? To be clear, I'm threatening to shoot you. With a shot of cappuccino? With the shot of a shotgun. I am threatening to shoot you in the head with a shotgun, partner. Actually, nah, forget that. Slugs don't grow on trees. It's the boy. You could just grab a snail, take its shell off. That's like a slug. Honestly, I just put a 44 in you if we're being realistic. More economical that way. Is that a... It's not coffee. It's a bullet. I'm not offering you coffee. You're a pretty lousy host then. Lord, give me strength. Look, partner, I'm not normally this kind of merciful type, but I can tell you ain't all there, and most importantly, you definitely ain't a threat to me or my homestead. Just go. But we need to talk. Mayor Mingus exiled me too, from Dialtown. I'm a freak just like you! Just like... We ain't the same, partner. You don't have an inkling of what I've been through. I don't want you here, you understand? Come on, how bad can I be? Well, you're trespassing on my land for a start. Bold of you to assume I understand property laws. I'm not gonna warn you again. Just go. I'm not moving till you let me in. My door's dead bolted and got enough supplies to last me 6 winters in here. If you want to wait, you'll have to wait an awful long time, partner. So be it. Waiting an awful long time. My tail! It's back!
Oh yeah, that's what I was
Oh,
saying.
I'm all fuzzy.
As I was saying, the tail gets randomly like generated every time. So I had a lizard tail, and you have like a little fish tail.
Yeah, and I had a winter coat. It was cute. Oh shit. Well, what tarnation could you possibly want from me? Oh shit! Since I'm out of saves, I'll just override Dietown. Boo, don't do this. What the hell, partner? Why in tarnation would you intentionally start on a man who's got a cocked pistol pointed at you? For the banter. Alright, I feel much less sorry after hearing you speak again. This was bound to have happened anyhow. I guess I got to just sped up the inevitable. You're bleeding from the fierce, partner, so you might want to get these last words of yours out while you still can. Oh, I shit myself. I'm dying. As a man of honor, I urge you to change your last words to something less of that. No, it's okay. That's about summed it all up, really. Do you have any last wishes, you poor green bastard? Yes, please mail my body to Randy Jade over in Dialtown. Huh. Alright, stranger. Consider it done. Is he, kin of yours? Oh no, nothing like that. I'd give anything to see the look on his face when he opens the package with the dead me inside. I'm gonna put you down and let you die on the cold hard ground because your last wish stinks worse than your britches right now. That's fair, yes. Oh, hello, phone Satan. Dies. Oh no, fuck. The ending where you get shot by a deranged cowboy and are subsequently mailed to Randy. And their little feetsies are sticking out. That was very funny. Alright. Let's actually do this. Hi. You know, partner, I get the feeling you're like a leech. Oh, you're calling me a parasite like Mir Mingus did. Nah, that ain't what I meant. What I meant was, I'm getting the notion that you're just gonna cling to me and won't fall off till you suck my patience dry. I'm not picking the purple one. Okay, yeah, that's an accurate portrayal of my entire gimmick, sure. I didn't want to give you the satisfaction, but... Well, the way I see it, you clearly ain't gonna quit. And the sooner I talk to you, the sooner you'll be on your way. Step inside and be quick about it. We'll get this chat of ours over with right quick. There he is! He's got a bag on his head. So you're... Huh. Say, what's with the paper bag? Why'd you think I have it on, partner? Oh, are you covering an embarrassing bandage on your forehead? One that says something akin to fuckface, and if you take it off, you'll explode? What in tarnation are you gibbering about? Is this sort of thing what they're teaching kids in schools nowadays about folks like me? It's a real condition. I've met a dude like that. Uh-huh. Is he like me? What, a space cowboy? I mean, a fella without an object head. Oh no, he's not quite a person, granted, but for unrelated reasons. You know, speaking of not quite being a person, I gotta ask. Why does your flesh have the hue of a watermelon anyhow? You like it, winky face? No. As a matter of fact, I find it you're physically repulsive.
Where did all my gold go, bro?
Oh yeah, take the bag off. Let's see which one of us is the real freak. You take that! I'm plenty good with this here bag over my face, thanks. Alright, let's just get this here conversation over with. What do you actually want? Ask your questions and go. Who are you? I'm Sergeant Norm Allen. What's a sergeant? It means I was in the Air Force and I was pretty good at what I did. What? Flying planes and such. Planes? I know you know what an airplane is. I do? Big metal bird rides when you throw lunch meat in its engines. Right, yes, I know what you mean now. Well, I'm ex-Air Force now. I've rolled with NASA too for a while, actually. You know, the space folks. They send you into space! Oh, Lord Ming is really went all out trying to exile you. I wasn't a pariah back then, partner. As a matter of fact, I was decorated. Like a Christmas tree? No. Not like a Christmas tree, partner. It means I was valued, celebrated. For your information, the president himself selected me for a mission. Oh, which one? President phone ringing? Phone Bill Clinton? Nah, the man who picked me was the greatest visionary in American history. President Callum Crown! Hey, I know that name. Wasn't he, didn't you invent the cotton candy machine or something? Did he? He was a fellow who invented the first phone head. The man who initiated the dial-up. You know, the day the whole world became chock full of phone folks? Right, about that. Why aren't you a phone? I was told that the dial-up got everyone. Right. Well, you see, it sorta did, but... You see, President Crown decided to send me on an immensely vital, hell, an unprecedented expedition. He chose for me to be the first human being ever to enter a wormhole. We tried sending robots in the like universe, but all of them lost signal pretty quickly, as I'm sure you can imagine. I have never seen a robot, and if I did, I would likely hit on it and or shit myself.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah. We weren't sure if they were getting crushed inside the wormhole or if they were just traveling too far away from us. Anywho, as a patriot, I was beyond honored to have been handpicked by President Crown for the mission. They sent me up in one of our state-of-the-art crafts. I piloted her through, and well, I just came right back out the same way I came in, seemingly. Nothing that weird, I suppose. Except, I could see every single one of the robots that we'd previously sent through floating around outside the hole now. Kinda spooked me, you know, since I didn't see a single one of them outside of Hole 4 I went in. Either way, undeterred, I made my way back to Earth. Boy, did I get the shock when I landed and re-emerged from my vessel. You ever see that one movie where the astronaut returns to Earth and there's monkeys everywhere? And then he sees the Statue of Liberty on the beach and freaks out because he's in New York. He's been in New York the whole time. And New York sucks! All them yuppies and city slickers. Pretty sure that isn't why the dude was upset. But fuck, I don't know enough about monkeys to contradict you. Long story short, I time traveled. The wormhole warped the fabric of time as well as space, it seemed. In an instant, I warped from the summer of '66 to the 2020s.
Oh, God told me about why wormholes do that.
He said they're where he put a cigar out on the fabric of space-time. I had to leave my wife and my whole life behind to investigate a cigar burn in outer... God damn it! It's fault, man. Take it up with him. You know what? I very well might. Anyhow, by time traveling past the day the dial-up occurred, well, I ended up being the one guy on Earth getting left behind. The one normie left. Well, except I heard something happened with the clowns. Right, they marched in DC and all got gunned down by the new gun-headed riot police.
It's true, it's the Chris.
Tragic and hilarious. My God, you could hear the comical honks for miles. I remember when clowns were everywhere, you know.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, I guess this is the one advantage of living in this time and place, if there are any upsides at all. So I guess it's just me left now. The last normie. Spy guy excited for Dietown in the first place, you know. Didn't want to conform and get my head replaced against my will, all for the sake of fitting in. Oh, that's why I got kicked out of town. For threatening normality itself. Oh, give me a break. They use that same asinine line on you too. Let me tell you something. There ain't nothing normal about Dietown. And there certainly ain't nothing normal about the mayor or that backwater slum. She has this idea that by putting these plans of hers into motion, she's somehow recreating the Dietown the Cattle Crown presided over. I spent time in Dialtown before they launched me into space, you know. I actually saw the Dialtown that existed back then, unlike her. I personally knew her grandfather for he... She's an ignorant hypocrite, not fit to hold any office, let alone run an entire town. Mingus is certainly something, alright. You ever seen her real close? She's got a cat head. A fleshy cat head, pre-dial-up era. That kind from my time. You know why she got that engineered, right? Because her grandpappy, President Callum Crown, had a cat just like how she looks now. She's trying to morph into his old cat. That's terrifying. But why? Sure as hell beats me. I don't know why anyone would want to look like she does. And somehow she got selected into public office time and time again, looking like that. They're happy to kick me to the curb, yet their leader's a very definition of abnormality. She's a hypocrite. They all are in that damn dump. Dietown's a town of bigoted hicks. Everyone in that godforsaken town's guilty by association. Oh, not everyone in Dietown is that bad. Excuse me? They threw you out to the curb too, didn't they? The mayor's a British puss, fine. But I have friends back in Dialtown too. Guarantee you, anyone in that town would sell you down the river without a second thought. And if you can't see that, then you're just as blind as they all are. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've answered all your questions. I think you imposed on me and taken advantage of my hospitality for long enough. You should leave. But I don't want to go. My land, my rules, partner. I've let you ask your questions. Now move on. I've got things to do. Yeah, like what? Stewing your own bitterness? You don't know how long I've been here. I had to leave my whole life behind. Twice! Then again, being cast out of that bigoted town was probably a blessing in disguise for the both of us. I don't want to be alone. And I don't want company, so I suppose we're at an impasse. Oh wait, except we ain't, 'cause I got a gun. So, get out. Move on. Find a better cesspit to squat in. And get yourself the hell out of mine. I don't know where to go. Follow the perimeter of the town until you find the freeway and hitchhike in literally any direction. The further you get away from Dietown, the better. Don't make the mistake of settling too close to town like I did, or you'd have to put up with visitors like you showing up every now and again. Wait, have others come by here? No one nearly as annoyingly persistent as you. There's a shepherd who lives 8 or so miles down the road, but he knows to keep his distance on account of the size. Sure didn't stop you, though. Right, signs can't stop me because I can't read. Knew I should have gone all out and stuck a head on a spike out front. Alright, I'll cut you a deal, partner. I'm willing to let you stay on my land if you want. But only from the chin up and at the end of a wooden stick. I'll pass. I need my neck for hooting, hollering, swelling, gurgling. You sure are a repulsive creature, ain't you? Thanks, me too. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Don't tell me how words should make me feel. Please be patient with me. God isn't finished with me yet. That's the first thing you said so far that I happen to agree with, you know. Actually, you know, now that I think of it, I seen a woman skulk around these parts for the last week or so through my binoculars. Of course, she's never gotten too close to the shack. Seems she's the arts type. Oh, Karen! On account of her usually having an easel under her arm. Looks between 4'10" and 5'4", I'd say. Unarmed, of course. Oh, Karen's short. He had some kind of printer, brown, with a small white decal on that. I wasn't able to make out from this distance. Wait. Karen! You found Karen! You know this woman? Yeah, we... That's a truly revolting number of ellipses. This is fantastic news. She's smart. She'll figure a way to smuggle me back into Dietown for sure. Good for you. Now, get out. You want to go back to that safe pit so bad? Then go. Get. Betcha she's over by the lake. That's where I'd go if I wanted to paint something from around these parts that wasn't trees, dirt, or sheep. Alright, I guess I'll go look for her then. Yup. Guess I'll just skedaddle now. You've already said that. I feel weird just leaving you here. Don't. I want you to. But I feel like we really hit it off. We haven't, and it took an enormous amount of restraint not to shoot you at least 18 times in the last 3 minutes. But you didn't. You held back. Maybe you really... Get out. Why don't you want to come with me? 'Cause why in tarnation would I want to go back to Dialtown? I told you, that town's chock full of low-down snakes. Worst of all, that mayor. Oh, I know. Wouldn't it be really funny to see the mayor's face when I return? She's gonna be so pissed when she finds out I'm back. Might get mauled by police dogs again. We'll just have to see. My god, that's the stupidest. Wait. Huh. You really think that if you found your way back into Dialtown that you'd be able to get to the mayor herself? You bet. I reached her once. I'm sure you could do it again. No kidding. Alright, partner. I suppose you've convinced me. It's a deal then. Epic wowzers, very swag. You know, the deal is that I'm willing to accompany you back to Dietown, not listen to your asinine idioms. I'll travel with you back to Dietown just to get the mayor and see her. Get to the mayor and see her. Just get her desserts. Please bring the gun, you know, in case we encounter a pack of roaming feral hogs. Like hell, I'd leave us by single action behind. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Let's head out. I want to get to the lake before we hit hog hour. Ten minutes of the worst chit chat imaginable.
It's so unfair. I just had to kill 2 of my cult members because this stupid fucking guy.
Oh no. Alright, I have to take a little break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. And this turnip talk has got me thinking about Animal Crossing, because turnips function like a stock market essentially.
Yeah.
I've never really used the turnip stocks. Oh, thank you. But like I look at it, it's like, if I buy some turnips now, there's a chance I could earn more money within a week's time. And I was just kind of like, nah, that's too complicated.
Dude, once I found Barreled on a island, and I invited him to my island, and then I sold him for like $2 million, 2 million bells.
Holy shit. Barreled, really?
Yeah, he's really popular.
Hold on. I may be thinking of the wrong Barreled. Hold on.
Barreled Animal Crossing. Barreled.
The original,
Yeah, him! I am thinking of the right guy.
yeah. I... The original price that we agreed on was 1 million, but it genuinely took me all night. I was up until like 6 a.m. trying to get this guy to leave my damn island. So as like thank you, and I'm sorry they gave me an extra million. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
The first recommended thing is how to get rid of barreled. Oh no. I thought he was like notoriously hated. He's hated because of his general appearance.
Yeah.
And he has a slightly creepy hobby. Now we're deep diving into barreled. The creepy guy in the game store stereotypes. Oh. He does very much resemble a neckbeard.
Oh yeah. Fucking spiders are so annoying.
But I don't think anyone is as bad as what's his name? Moose? The douchey looking mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beryl just looks like a total neat. But anyway, let's continue with our turnip conversation with our dear pal Norm. So are turnips like fruit or what? For the last time, partner. I told you I'm willing to accompany you, but needless chit chat does not come under the terms of our agreement. I'll whack with you, shoot at anything that tries to shoot at us first, but I ain't up for banter of any kind. This'll be the last turnip-related question, I promise. You've seen that 3 times already, partner. His eyes are shaking. No more. If you just answer the question quickly, then I'll be satisfied. It's a vegetable! Turnips are vegetables! You satisfied now? No! I need more turnip lore. I fucking knew it. Just please be quiet. So where does the word turnip come from anyhow? Why would you assume I knew that? I don't know, you seem to be a man who enjoys his turnips. I'm this close to using up 2 of these here bullets, you know. 2 bullets? You wanna shoot me twice? 1 for me, 1 for you, actually. Between the 2 of us, I think I'd shoot myself first and then you after, so I wouldn't have to hear you gurgling on the ground. I gurgle on my feet too, in fairness, and gargle oft I do. What sort of dialogue? Hey Norm, I have one last If you ask me another question about turnips or radishes, I swear you're gonna taste a land for the rest of your short life. No, I wanted to ask. Is Mingus right about Dialtown? His gun just vanishes. What are you talking about now? Are you starting to piece together why they mightn't have waited to get rid of you? Nah, not the exiling part. Her wanting to make Dialtown just like it was when Callum was in charge. I guess what I mean is, do you think Dietown was better off before Callum died? Before he what now? You think you don't know a damn thing about what President Grant achieved, do you? I know he had a funny head, wore a flag tie, made lots of telephones. That's the gist of him, right? The gist... He was the greatest leader this here country's ever had. A visionary.
and a tragic waste of potential in the end. I found out what happened to him after I jumped forward in time, of course. So wait, he's not dead, but is gone? That's the long and short of it, yeah. To my knowledge, he's alive and kicking, but still completely gone. I'm even more confused now. You make brain hurt, Magic Hat Man. Alright. Maybe you'll understand if I start the very beginning, context and all. Ahem.
Callum Crown was born here in Dialtown.
Oh shit, there's audio.
1923. Growing up in the 30s, in an era of depression and change, Callum found himself transfixed with the technology that was becoming slowly commonplace at the time, namely the telephone. Callum was born with a severe deformity, having only one complete limb, his left arm. While
Interesting.
extraordinarily bright, he lived a solitary life, watching other kids outside perform feats he could only dream of. When the early 40s rolled around, Callum signed up to fight in World War II, but wasn't accepted on account of his disability. He had to stay home and bitterly follow the war alongside the rest of those unfit to fight via hazy radio transmissions. If only I could walk, Callum thought to himself. If I could walk, I could serve. It was at that time that Callum put his garage workshop to good use. Made use of scraps of just about any metal he could get his hands on, forged himself a pair of prosthetic legs, which, while crudely assembled, were virtually unheard of at the time. He sent the Army Registration Office a note, vouching for his new metallic appendages, vowing to join their cause, whatever the cost. He never got a reply. So he simply sent another letter, then another, and another. What started as one letter quickly became dozens. Always a motivated guy, Callum decided to use his head, try something new. Callum bought his first telephone. After getting through to Dialtown's head enlister, Callum found out that to his shock, every single one of his letters had hit their mark, but was simply thrown out en masse. I'm here to recruit the best of the best this country has to offer, the recruiter stated over the phone. Not some freak with metallic legs who'd slow the rest of my boys down. With a single disconnecting click, Callum's dreams were obliterated yet again. Callum, now full of spite and determination, decided to better himself further. He built himself a right hand out of just about any metal he could find left over from the construction of his legs, connected the copper wires to his own nerves, and forged the very first fully working prosthetic hand. With the war winding down, Callum decided to go out to patent his designs. People at the patent office looked at him as though he were a freak, with his rusted iron clanking hand and his bulky metallic legs. Callum bitterly listened to the end of the war, now disillusioned, via hazy radio transmission whilst tweaking his mechanical limbs to be more functional. Come 1948, Callum decided to try his hand at selling his mechanical limbs to war veterans, many of which had returned in the coming months after the war. Initially, they sold like hotcakes, allowing Crown to move from his garage to a small manufacturing plant. Sadly, this did not turn out to be a sustainable business model, as once each soldier bought a prosthetic leg or two, they didn't need to buy another. Come 1950, Callum struggled to move even one limb. This led him back to the drawing board. His inventions had dramatically improved his own quality of life. He wondered if he could offer his fellow man an upgrade. Advanced metallic limbs had tools built in, had increased strength or flexibility. Limbs that could even change humanity, even the world as he knew it, just that he changed his own life. Callum took him to the public, parading his new and improved models around in the street shows, using himself as a test subject. Was laughed off as a monster with metallic limbs, trying to sell his own misery to others. Callum was looked on as a self-mutilated idiot, someone who made himself a freak for show, and not as a talented and determined visionary who paved the path that he needed underneath him to walk.
I'll prove them wrong. I'll prove the whole world wrong if I must.
Callum gradually
shit.
became more cynical. He began reading more into the market with the vain hopes of copying success. And sure enough, he figured it out. Sadly, America had turned into a luxury market. Washing machines, televisions, refrigerators, always selling faster than the nearby factories could churn them out. Callum's idea to integrate organics and inorganics wasn't taken to right away. With a lack of sales revenue, Callum had to all but shut down Crown Mechanics Incorporated and let each and every one of his workers go. Calum soon became something of a town oddity, not unlike myself. A door-to-door salesman made of clunking rusted metal, a vendor of that which was unwanted. Calum somehow felt lonelier than ever before, even more so than when he was back in his garage, watching the rest of the world move outside his window. He reflected on his loneliness, once again being bound to his workshop, next to his phone, desperate not to miss a single opportunity for his dream to take off. His phone. It connected him to the world outside of the workshop, to the rest of Dialtown. Perhaps it could again. That's when he realized.
I've got it now.
Calum spent a full year working on his new design. A telephone that's built into your head, could be swapped and traded for other such devices, and has a 5-year warranty. No repurchases required. Surprisingly, despite their clunkiness and novelty, the practicality of having complete and portable phone access anywhere in the world through airwave frequencies wasn't lost on people. And interestingly, the phones caught on quickly. A typewriter alternative even became common, allowing text to be printed from one's own head, as if the user was having a conversation with the very paper itself. Unpredictably, these phone heads caused a massive boom to employment, with young men and women getting hired left, right, and center as both manufacturers, but also operators in switchboard exchanges. This economic boom made Calum extraordinarily popular, which he used to run for mayor, the Senate, and finally the presidency. All 3 roles he walked into, seen as a visionary, a man who could change the face of America for the second time. Becoming leader of the United Nations, Calum proposed to the world his vision for the future. His idea of a functional, inclusive, and wondrous mechanical world where all problems from famine to animal extinction, societal conflict to resource shortages, all could be solved, preventing future wars and creating worldwide harmony. However, due to paranoia, he refused to write the plan down in its entirety or tell anyone what it is prior to the proposal's agreement. Needless to say, the vote in favor for the plan won by a landslide. In the coming years, the whole world was converted to have inorganic heads. Women, children, animals too. Calum stood on the tallest podium given to a human being today, and failed the hardest for it. He began to give his ultimate speech, his oratory opus.
My fellow humans, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Without further ado, the full details of my plan to substantially improve the whole world.
Calum had accidentally wiped his own answering box, which for his model telephone was being used to store his memories. All of them. With Calum having given himself total amnesia in an instant, the whole world was stunned. Life was made fundamentally different for everyone, all for a promise never kept. The changes, the thought process behind these sweeping modifications, now a mystery. So, the world just picked up the pieces, without Calum, of course. Nowadays, Calum sits in an old nursing home, alone, tuning a busted radio, asking anyone who comes near him.
Is the war over yet? I can't get a signal.
My goodness. That was really interesting. Also, wasn't expecting a fully voiced cutscene.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here like, wow. Also,
I love it.
Callum sounds suspiciously a lot like Mark, but I can tell it's most likely someone different.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, my name is Callum Crown. Yeah, when that first voice line, when that first little bit of voice showed up, I was like, is that Markiplier? But no, it's not Markiplier.
Oh god.
Huh. Oh wait, hold on, I was clicked off of it because I had to adjust my desktop audio to make sure that the cutscene was sufficiently audible. What a loser! I'd hold your tongue if I were you, partner. That loser changed the face of our country, changed the entire world.
Think of what he could have done if he hadn't. That's just the way the world works, you know. I wonder if wiping his memories was secretly a part of his plan. No system values its pawns. Life ain't about what you deserve, it's about what you get. Whoa, that's eerie. My friend Karen said that to me once. You know, the woman you're about to meet. Me? You make your arrangements with her and I'll just keep my distance, thank you very much. Nonsense! You gotta meet her! I don't mesh well with other people, you know that. Simply don't want anything to do with them. I swore that I'd accompany you till we reached the mayor, but I said nothing about chatting to your strange friends. She's lovely though, she's no nonsense, just like yourself. Don't try to butter me up. She and I are nothing alike, I guarantee you that. You really hate other people, huh? Excuse me. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to change your mind about that. Not everyone's bad, you know. There's still some good in the world. Sometimes people toss me meat. I hope that you'll get to see that. For the record, accompanying you does not include the learning of life lessons. If I wanted to learn a crushing life lesson, I'd get married again and rub a kitty's exposed fluffy belly. Nah, partner. I'm just dandy as I am, thank you very much. Now then, let's keep moving. Sun's setting, and believe it or not, I don't want to see you break your ankle stepping in a gopher hole for me to have to put you out of your misery like a broken horse. I wouldn't take it personally if you had to. Karen! I want to see Karen. I don't want to see Mingus, I want to see Karen. I appreciate you all meeting with me here yet again. As I'm sure you all know, approximately 1 year has passed since Samuel's exile. Which is coincidentally the first time we've all been able to meet now that Billy's out of juvie on probation. Hey, don't slap the blame onto me, Mingles. You could have overturned my conviction and gotten me out instantly. Just move on. The audacity of this bitch. Displeased cat noises. Frankly, I don't have time to bicker with any of you as the initiation of Phase 2 of Mayor Mingus's perfect society reforms is vastly overdue. Abel, drop by the fun fair and retrieve the green one's shelled spawn for Theo. Are you kidding me? Why do I have to collect the eggs? They'll probably be moist. Possibly, but alas, every other member is already preoccupied with a mission of their own. What about the mustachio dude? He hasn't done much yet. Theo is coordinating the tranquilization, retrieval, and containment of Bigfoot as per our mutually beneficial agreement. And I couldn't be more thrilled. Why, with competent and well-trained officers, this should be a cinch. I bet Mark could voice Theodore perfectly. His silly voices.
Yeah.
Well, alas, Theodore, those two idiots are all you've got to work with, so plan accordingly. You mean us, ma'am? Are there any other 2-for-1 imbeciles in this room right now? You don't have to be so mean to us, ma'am. You're completely right. I don't. Also, take a pair of binoculars with you. They should help you locate the fell ape man without getting close enough to startle him. Theo, take a tranquilizer gun. Snag him from afar. Look for him in Uptown first. I am certain I heard on the grapevine that the bank has a vault chock full of bananas just for him. I'm sure he lingers around the premises constantly. Miss Grant, couldn't we maybe have 2 pairs of binoculars? Just say no and move on. No. Billy, go get some fresh batteries for your megaphone from upstairs. So you're saying... Yes, yes, you can have the microphone back on the condition that you don't use it in here again. If you need to release that zestful pent-up energy of yours during one of our meetings, then just scream into a pillow or something. Can it beat one of those novelty throw pillows you have in your lounge that look just like your face? Why would you want to? Fine, fine. It's a compromise, I guess, sure. Wait, why can't he retrieve the eggs instead? It'll only take him a little minute to find the batteries. Are you seriously asking why I'm not entrusting Billy to retrieve a set of items that are specifically renowned for being incredibly fragile? An item that is also consistently used for obnoxious pranks by useful delinquents such as himself. I guarantee you, if you let him lay a finger on a single one of those eggs, we'll have to scrub the front of Dialtown Hall for a solid week to dispel the smell of rotten egg yolk. Yeah, it's true. I would totally betray you guys to vandalize your clubhouse the literal moment I felt like it. Well, what about the hobo? He's not doing anything. He's warming Bunny's seat. Very important. Oh, come on! Seriously? He's doing what I'm paying him for, which is more than I can say for you, Abel. Mayor, can I have some dog food, please? You get half at the beginning, half at the end, as agreed. Yes, ma'am. Also, Abel, you're the only one of us here with the keys to the fun fair. You'd have to page your ticket booth employee and let him know someone else was coming on your behalf if we sent anyone else. Fat chance of that working. The guy's a moron. He'd somehow screw up opening the gate for us if we trusted him with the responsibility. Probably it'd set the whole booth on fire or something. Whatever I'm paying him, it's far too much. Hang on, are you even paying him minimum wage? I stand by my statement. Look, how about this? If you go now, I promise you won't have to go back out again for the rest of the night. Which suits me, since you have no useful attributes aside from owning numerous roller coasters. So it's not like you're good for anything else. Alright, alright. You didn't have to be so scathing about it. Next time, do as you're told the first time I ask, and I'll give you a wrapped peppermint instead of a harsh reality check. Now, get going. I believe we're all ready to initiate stage 2. Wait, hold on. I have a question. God has a question. Gaslight God. No, you don't. Thanks, you too. We should be golden, as I have planned for every eventuality, including those where the green one mindlessly drifts back towards the outskirts of our fair city after all this time. Not unlike a discarded plastic bag. You see, I placed something quite interesting along the outskirts of town. Something akin to, say, a scarecrow. Should the stitched one wander back to the perimeter of Dialtown after a year of begging for scraps elsewhere, it will stumble across my surprise and likely won't stop running until it reaches the next county. Or more likely collapses face down in a waterlogged ditch and gets mistaken for green roadkill the next morning. Oh, come on! It couldn't be that repugnant. That fucker eats gravel from the side of train tracks. You're underestimating their depravity. Oh, you don't understand, my minute spite child. I had this thing engineered from pieces of the 3 most unnerving objects I could gather. All 3 entities showed dark, potent energy, and as one being, we possess a truly wretched force to be reckoned with. Granted, it's quite unlikely that they'll actually find it after not being seen for a whole year. Oh god, what is that? Oh, what a God's green earth have we just encountered? Hat from Big Bertha. Knickknacks from Madame Mediocre. Entire essence of Greg. Big Gregma! No! 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 Seeing this is the worst thing to happen to anyone in history. Fuck! Oh! Oh, thank you, Norm. Oh, wait. You missed. I don't miss. You were saying?
Norm, how?
When you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, there's really only three things that you have to occupy yourself with. Shooting tin cans, hunting for your supper, and swatting flies, all three of which would majorly help you hone your aim. Especially that third one. Good lord, the amount of critters that you get wandering and flying into your house. The largest of which was me! And the most annoying, the persistent. And these flies move away from you for a moment when you swat at them.
I'm a lovable creature. And you slaughtered Big Gregma, saving my life.
Well, not quite, since you weren't in any actual danger, partner. You essentially just shat yourself over a weird-looking scarecrow.
But had you not shot it, phone word, I'd have ran till I hit the next county. Or, collapsed in a ditch 2 miles up the road. You cared enough to shoot it for my sake. You do have a kind heart, Norm.
I shot it 'cause you were screaming right in my ear.
Excuse me, I do have an ear on each side of my head, Oh well, at least Big Gregma is fucking dead forever. Should I ask how in tarnation you knew what this Apollon Abomination's name was? Oh, I meant its 3 constituent parts as distinct entities and 3 of the other 4 roots. What? Never mind. Anyway, I'm 80% sure the mayor slapped it together with shit she found around town. Of course, only a creature as violent and depraved as Mayor Mingus could conceive of an entity this obscene. Yeah, I think Mayor Mingus might be Kitty Satan. Oh, it'll be as sweet as molasses to see that cat to get what she deserves. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
I'm streaming. It is lovely. I think I'll get a second one probably next month. I'm streaming right now, yes.
It looks like he has a ball sack on his face.
That's not very nice. It's a cat face.
Okay.
You're so mean.
Just saying. That's what he looks like.
That's so mean. That's very fitting for this game, though.
It's very cool. I like it.
I like it a lot, too. It's a nice monitor. My parents came to visit because they wanted to see my monitor.
Oh.
And it has been parent approved. They like it very much. I also like it. So yeah, I think I will get a second one next month to replace my TV. Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on her face when I return to town. Yeah, sure. Come on, we're spitting distance from the lake. With any luck, that printer pal of yours will still be loitering around. Karen! It's me! It's SAMIEL! SAMIEL? It's been so long, What are you doing out here? Did your cat homing instincts follow me out here? Did you pick up on my scent? If you did, then that's extraordinarily impressive given that I haven't seen you in at least a year. I am surprised in the slightest to learn that you've got the nose of a bloodhound. Actually, no. You see, all the cough nectar I've drank has really dulled my palate. I don't quite have the nose of a bloodhound. More of an elderly pug, perhaps? Say, Karen, what are you doing out here anyway? It's like dusk and junk. You ever tried to paint the moon during the day? I'm sure I could if I... Norm, have you been to the moon? I passed it, but I never stepped foot on it. Didn't want to have to brawl with the feral folks still up there. Wait, what? Are there aliens up there? Not quite aliens, nah. What, do you think the first folks who went up there actually came back down? That's cute.
People assume that landing was fake, but really, it was everything after. But Neil Armstrong did come back to the Earth, though. You sure about that? Have you met him? Huh? Actually, I have. He signed my toy rocket ship at a space convention years ago. That's not the same Neil who landed back on the moon. Trust me on this one. So, wait, then who was... You don't have the necessary clearance to know that, partner. Oh, Karen. She looked so sad. So, SAMIEL, are you going to introduce me to the eccentric dude to my left who visually clashes with himself, or... Hey now, don't you dare cast your narrow-minded judgment about how I look. Well, I'm an artist, Norm, so I know visual consistency when I see it, or in your case, lack thereof. I don't do subtlety, but even for me, you've got a lot going on. Alright, you two seem to be coexisting. Karen meets Sergeant Norm Allen. Norm, this here be Karen. Howdy, ma'am. He's essentially a cranky space cowboy, as you can see. Yeah, I figured that much out on my own. Is there much else to him? He's got gorgeous eyes. I saw one of them through a peephole before he pointed a gun at me. To my shock and horror, I'm beginning to realize our relationship may have actually somehow been your most normal and healthy one. Hey, me and them ain't dating. We kinda are. This is your route. I don't even know what spaces you are. You don't cross the interspaces line when dating. Doesn't matter. Source, dated Bigfoot. Bigfoot doesn't exist. Oh, I see. You're one of those people. What? A sane person? A, to my dismay, I can confirm Bigfoot's existence. We're actually well acquainted. B, I'm yet to hear of a sane man wearing both a cowboy hat and a NASA suit. I'm sane enough to know that Bigfoot ain't. Alright, now the introductions are out of the way. Why exactly are you gallivanting around the woods with the sardonic space cowboy, SAMIEL? Oh, it's a funny story about that. It all started when I pissed off the wrong cat. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll just fill her in. It'll be much quicker and much less confusing for everyone involved. Several minutes of actually coherent explanation later. So, that's the gist of it, I suppose. You get all that? Yeah, I believe so. But, wait, how did they manage to cram them into a regular-sized cat carrier? With great difficulty, I imagine. Alright, thanks for clarifying. That was the only question I had. No, wait, actually, I have one other. Didn't you have a typewriter head when I saw you last, SAMIEL? Oh, oopsie. Yes. No, maybe? Cool. So, what are you two looking for from me? A taxi fare? An alibi? Well, a way to get smuggled back into Dialtown would be just dandy, ma'am. If you weren't to know such a way, that is. There may be security wandering around the perimeter of town, watching for my inevitable return. So we'll need to get smuggled into town inside something inconspicuous. I could take you back in a handbag. Granted, I don't normally carry one of those around with me, so it might look a tad suspicious. Also, the handbag would have to be large enough to fit both of you inside, which almost certainly would look which would almost certainly look suspicious. Oh Lord. Just cram the two of us into a pair of big old suitcases and call it a day. Do you seriously think I'm going to wheel you both all the way into town? Asking me to lug just one of you back to town would be a ridiculous request, let alone the both of you. Come on, Caramel. Referring to me as Caramel while simultaneously trying to gain a favor from me is quite a foolish strategy, you know.
Also, what if those hypothetical guards were to stop me? What would I even say is contained within my 2 massive, pulsating, grunting suitcases if questioned? Just say they have miscellaneous cargo in them. Works every time. Your ideas stink, for the record. Don't be rude to SAMIEL. Oh, come on. You're hardly a walking beam of sunshine yourself. SAMIEL and I go way back, and I'm not the one giving a total stranger a rude introduction. In fairness, you were vocally repulsed by me when we met. I feel like that was earned, though. Alright then, genius. Think of another plan. We could dig a tunnel underground right into Dietown. Fantastic plan! You definitely wouldn't just die underground after a cave-in. Agree to disagree, Norm. While SAMIEL can almost certainly navigate underground at a speed comparable to your average mole, unlike the mole, SAMIEL would almost definitely swallow all of the soil they cleared. They would definitely die underground, groaning and clutching their soil-filled belly. No, Karen, he wasn't speaking genuinely. Norm was being sarcastic. Norm, I have to say, I find you to be an incredibly unlikable individual. Oh, what? So my company's undesirable? But you find hanging around this green varmint to be just peachy? SAMIEL was the first person to ever make me see my own value, I'll have you know. Oh, like this moron. I'm right here, you know. This moron convinced me to spread my wings and show my art to the world. SAMIEL taught me that ultimately you have to take responsibility for your own happiness, because nobody else will. Huh. That's obvious, though. Well, do you? To me, you're just a cantankerous old coot, happy to stew in your own bitterness. Hey, for your information, I'm not that old. Aren't you legally, like, 100? You're a dinosaur. No, I'm sure I'm legally dead by now. That ain't the same as being 100, you know. Well, most people born 100 years ago are legally dead now, statistically, so the two aren't mutually exclusive. She has a point, Norm. I hate three-way conversations. Wait. I know a way to smuggle you two into Dialtown. You do? Do you remember Oliver Swift by any chance? Vince has been summoned. Worked at the old cinema, co-runs a horror attraction now. You start a movie he directed. He says stuff like gnarly and groovy a lot. The name rings a bell, I guess. He wears a fez. Oliver! The Olive Man! Yes! There's been a lot of back and forth about me doing some commission work for him, you know, for his attraction. He wants something surreal and haunting, and he thinks I have the chops for what he has in mind. He receives crates full of props on a weekly basis, so it wouldn't garner any suspicion if he were to receive another tonight, with you both inside. If I were to send you both to his attraction and pay for a courier to pick the crate up, you two'd reach Uptown Dietown in just under 2 hours. Karen, you genius! I can't thank you enough. If there's anything I can do to return the favor. I liked it when you called me a genius. Genius, genius, you're a genius! Thank you. Alrighty then, it appears we've got a game plan. Actually, for your fair, Norm, I'll need something from you first. Oh, so you're the stingy type, huh? Alright, my mom didn't raise me to expect something for nothing, so how much do you want? Oh, no, I wasn't referring to financial compensation. Apologize to SAMIEL. No apology, no trip. Apologize? For what? You called them a moron. Only I, and certain Supreme Court justices, have the authority to do that. Hey, I agreed to accompany them as armed backup, but I said nothing about providing pleasant conversation. Samuel, do you really want someone like this accompanying you on your journey? Whatever do you mean, dearest Karen? I mean, what if he shoots somebody? That'll only complicate matters further. What if someone shoots at me, Karen? You don't think they'd... No. I'm sure they'd just squeeze you into another cat carrier.
Yeah, as if. Do you know what the definition of insanity is, Missy?
Yeah, it's calling me Missy and expecting to wake up uncastrated. Is it spending hours cramming me into a cat carrier? Both of those definition works, sure. Now, you. Apologize.
No.
Say you're sorry! You really think that's wise? Trying to issue commands to an armed man? I could destroy you and you know it. Karen the Almighty. Samuel, sorry, Karen. Feels I've hurt your feelings. You! Alright! I'm sorry that I called you moron, Samuel. I shouldn't have said it so out loud, just in my head. Thank you! And yes, that is the standard procedure for dealing with Samuel's tomfoolery. I'm a livable skip. I've got a spare crate to shove you both into. Just gotta call over so he knows to expect you both. But wait! I'm unable to perform basic tasks. You have a printer head. Norm has a flesh head. That leaves us with nobody in our posse with a working phone head. I have a phone head? It doesn't work. To call over, we'll have to hack into Dietown's phone lines and... I mean, I could just call him on my cell phone.
You can do that?
You know every single person in civilized society has one of these, right? Well, I don't. Norm, you live in a shack and eat possum meat. I don't eat. Fuck. In fairness, possum is succulent and gamey. Truly a working man's delicacy. I've seen you eat possums with tire marks on them, Samuel.
See.
Alright, let's just get you two loaded into a crate before I change my mind. Karen, my ink-churning maiden, how could I ever make it up to you? Never again refer to me as an ink-churning maiden would be a wondrous start. I'm thinking about the Oliver ending where I hospitalized Karen. I still feel bad about it.
You seeing this, bro? Yeah, bro. Imagine wearing both a cowboy hat and a NASA suit at once. Talk about a wardrobe malfunction, am I right?
Yeah, and he's with Samuel.
Oh yeah, that too. We should probably let the mayor know about this. Ugh, do we have to? What if she yells at us?
If those two bozos find a way back into town, she'll do more than just yell at us, bro.
Besides, if we manage to capture him, she might reward us.
Handsomely.
A handsome reward for my handsome bro. Bro.
Do you think she'd let us pick a less clashing outfit for the Yeehaw Space Dude if we managed to capture him?
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Let's ask. And if she says yes, we'll actually try this time.
There what? What happened to Big Gregma? How on earth did they make it past my stationary and inanimate obstacle?
Well, from what we can deduce, the Yeehaw Moon Man filled them with bullet holes and then it kind of, exploded.
Yeah, that'll happen, alright. You know, as a sea warmer, you don't have to speak. Cool. I won't speak unless I have something funny or epic to say then.
Okay, allow me to be more specific. As a seat warmer, you mustn't speak. Alright, now, who could be smuggling our green friend back into town after a year of not being sighted? I know they couldn't have any contact with any of our residents, with all phones in the city being bugged and all phone lines being tapped. Who in town owes SAMIEL some kind of favor? Well, the numbskull I hired to operate my ticket booth for a start. Oh, please, Randy! He's no threat to us at all. Randy quite literally peaked at birth. Anyone else? Honestly, I have a feeling Randy's gonna be like a big obstacle for them. He has confidence now. Bigfoot might owe SAMIEL money. Right, the very same Bigfoot who's presently confined to the inside of a cage whilst being examined by Theodore? What about God? I've seen those two chatting before. Well, God's here, warming up a seat, so it's unlikely that he's plotting to help SAMIEL. It's true, I was there. It's obviously the Fez dude over at the horror hovel, bozos. Alright, the green one appeared in that god-awful film that the cinema premiered right before its closure. Of course. But cinematic travesty kept me up for a solid week. Easily the worst experience I had last year. Hey, wait a second, didn't your dad die last year? Oh, shit. I really didn't care for that movie, Billy. At least you got to watch it. 18s only. Bozos wouldn't even let me loiter in the lobby during the premiere. Right, because you would have done something asinine during the showing, like stuffing a bunch of lit firecrackers in one of the bathroom urinals. Yeah, but they didn't know that. Yes, they did, which is precisely why they made you leave. Look, I can't... You two, stabby, shooty. Go retrieve the green one from the spook house at once. And remember to club them out cold before you drag them here, not after. It'll save you plenty of scratch marks during the sordid ordeal, I can assure you. Bad idea, Mingus. That's a mare Mingus to you, runt. Yeah, like that sounds any less ridiculous. Billy's being a dick again. Shush the boy. Hush, child. I'm just gonna talk anyway, because I'm a maverick and I'll spit on your shitty rules. I don't much care for the fact that the mechanic works on God, but somehow not you. I am God. I'm not a terribly big fan of how you said that. Not only did you clearly believe what you said, but I kinda did too, and that isn't ideal. Now, as I was saying before your false lord rudely interrupted me, if they're inside a building, they might have the place booby-trapped. Do you really want to risk them getting the drop on your stupid goons? Oh, please, like they're smart enough to set a trap. They all fell for the green breakfast for crying out loud. I don't know, I'd listen to the stunted one. His entire shtick is hiding behind corners and needlessly hurting people just before they can react. This sort of thing sounds like it'd be right up his alley. What was that? Was that meant to be a pun? That doesn't work. Nobody has so much as mentioned an alley. I'd say we just walk on in and play it by ear. That's the worst that could happen. Abel, I didn't become the mayor of Dialtown by half-rigging our elections. No half measures. You two. Loiter around menacingly in the alley outside. Really, God. Reaching into the future for joke material is unimaginably cheap. It tells us all that you aren't witty enough to quip about what we're currently discussing. If you had have said alley in the present and not in the future, I wouldn't have needed to do that at all. Well, I was about to say in the present. Yeah, but how do we know that? What do you think of the future even is? You two, venture forth to the aforementioned alley at once. lest I take my feline rage out on you two decidedly less divine beings. Whoa, easy. Watch the bag, partner. If it tears, you won't live to remember what's underneath. Whoa! Karen really wasn't kidding! An honest to phone god cosmic yeehaw man! Yo, Samuel, where did you even find this dude? The woods. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, can I, like, touch your head and junk? Oh, whoopsie. They all what now? Why, need I remind you that I'm armed, partner? Hey man, no beef. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I just think your style is bodacious is all. Pardon me, partner. Your Astro Gunslinger shtick, it's real groovy. Immensely gnarly. Is this some kind of bit? Why is he talking like that? Like what? Who in tarnation still says gnarly? Well, you say partner like every second sentence. Huh. You know, now that I think deeply about the situation we're in, this is all tad ludicrous. What do you mean? I mean, a fezzed man is standing right in front of you, and he's talking to a watermelon human egg layer and a spaceman in a cowboy hat. Yeah, honestly, to say the plot's gone off the rails is an understatement. At this point, the story may as well be plowing straight through an orphanage, but for verbs and junk. Yeah, Karen gave me a basic rundown on what ended up going down between you and the mayor. Granted, she didn't explain herself all that well on account of texts having character limits and some parts were super unclear. What on earth is a Big Gregma anyhow? Oh, that! Yeah, we found Big Bertha on the outskirts of town. No kidding! How's the little girl doing? As gnarly as can be, I'd hope. She's currently in several pieces, all of which are riddled with bullet holes. I'm sorry, Oliver, but she's gone. What? She's... Mayor Mingus combined her with pieces of Greg and Madame Mediocre. And an evil energy, so Norm had to shoot it. Ew. I'm not gonna lie, when Big Gregma showed up, I totally forgot about Greg. Because it's been several weeks since we did Karen's route, and I totally forgot.
Yeah. It happens.
And, it was destroyed in less than a minute as well. Didn't really have a supremely big impact on me personally. Then Madame Mediocre and Bertha. I can't believe she's gone. Oh, shucks. Apologize for shooting your projector to pieces. Just know I had to. Samuel was shrieking right into my ear. It's probably for the best if she was suffering. She's free now. Man. This sure blows. Oh, right. The text also left some of the overall context unclear. Did you really devour poisonful English breakfast, croak, and then rise from your tomb, cat carrier, like some kind of green messiah? No, they didn't. Yes, I did. I rose from the ashes like a goddamn phoenix. Oh, please. You clearly didn't die during the ordeal. Wait, hang on. Were you green before you ate the breakfast? Yeah, I've always been green. Ain't easy, man. Then you definitely didn't die and start decomposing. You're just being dramatic. You're no green messiah, partner. I don't know, Norm. I'd argue differently. SAMIEL did wonders for me. In fact, they're the whole reason me and Mr. Dickens still have this place at all. Wait, they helped you too? Just like that printer lady? You betcha! SAMIEL's the gnarliest goblin I've ever met.
Oh, like you met other goblins. You don't know Oliver Norm. Take his word for it. If anyone find and then crash a goblin rave, it's Oliver. You know, before this joint became Dialtown's biggest and only horror attraction, this place was a literal ghost town. And I'd have SAMIEL to thank for what it's become. They saved Mr. Dickens' dream, and there's nothing groovier than that. Huh. No kidding. Hang on a sec. What in tarnation did you mean by literal ghost town? Oh, our attraction's immensely haunted. Ridiculously so. Pfft, sure it is. I worked at NASA, partner, so I ain't the superstitious type. I'm a man of science, so I ain't foolish enough to believe in ghosts, ghouls, phantoms, or specters. I'm sure they don't believe in you either. What was that? Hey, man. You're a pretty groovy dude, so I'm sure the ghosts here would adore you. You know, I'm pretty sure one of them's a chick who died from cholera back in frontier times. You two could totally... I ain't from frontier times, partner. I worked here from the 1960s. I mean, ghosts aren't real anyhow, so... Hey, chill, dude. I'm not asking you to believe that this place is infested with, like, clowns or anything. I don't take you for that much of a sucker. You know, Fizzy, I've seen clowns with my very own eyes for. Up close. Look deep into one's eyes, for it honked its bulbous red nose at me. I saw hunger unlike any other in that beast's eyes. You're yanking my chain, you must be. You're telling me you saw a real live clown, like up close and lived to tell the tale? As God is my witness. I was reared back before those multicolored fiends went away with the dodo, remember? Are the old horror stories, the legends, true? Did they really bite people? Of course they did. What sort of question is that? How do you sleep at night knowing you were that close to a wretched honk man? Much more soundly now, knowing there's at least 50 years between me and them. Whoa. That was an awesome story, Mr. Allen. Sergeant Norm Allen, U.S. Air Force. As a fact, most civilians don't know, but they pulled astronauts from the Air Force. Guess they figured if you could fly a plane, you're halfway there to flying a rocket. I was actually a recruit during the Korean War, which was the first war this great nation fought with our newly formed Air Force, a separate military branch, fun fact. Whoa. I can't imagine the groovy things you've seen, the crazy stuff I could learn from you. I could listen to you talk for hours, Sergeant Allen. I have. You don't want that. You know what? You're alright, kid. You seem more respectful than most of the folks I've encountered from this here town since I worked. That's for damn sure. Oh, Dietown really isn't such a bad place. I mean, you got a few wet blankets and prudes, sure. Tell me about it. Nightmare's the worst of them. I tell you, I wouldn't be a bad an eyelash if someone were to, you know, spay the cat. Or better yet, add an R and go for a spray. Oh, spritz from a water bottle. Groovy idea, Norm. That teacher for misbehaving, alright. I think rigging elections and exiling citizens for simply being different might be a little bit more extreme than just misbehaving. I mean, rigging elections and bigotry are both incredibly naughty. Okay, I guess I can't really argue with that. Your pal's right. Her crimes are unforgivable, and a simple slap on the wrist won't do. No siree. By spraying, I meant her brains all over the wall, thanks to our good friend Mr. Bullet. I don't like Mr. Bullet. Mr. Bullet isn't a fella I'd advise starting a tussle with, partner. Because if you get in the way of what's coming to that fucking cat, you might just end up getting caught in the crossfire. Norm, are you saying you're not? You couldn't be. Mayor Mangus dies tonight. By dawn, our kitty friend will have been neutered and neutralized. But you said you were coming with me to see the look on her face when I returned. I'm afraid I deceived you, so you'd agree to my offer. Never would have gotten into her on my own, Samuel. Unlike you, I ain't got friends in this here town. Nobody to help smuggle me in. And likewise, without me, you'd get yourself captured, maimed, or perhaps even more likely stuck in a giant mousetrap before you reach the mayor. This is a win-win for both of us, you hear? I'll let you take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine, and wrap this whole thing up all nice and clean. Sound good? No, that does not sound good. What the fuck, man? I've got to side with Samuel here, Norm. This isn't right. You know this isn't right. Like hell, this ain't right. She excited both me and Samuel, just for looking different. And have you seen what she looks like? She's a hypocrite on the highest caliber, and she made me out to be a monster. I can't just let it slide. Well, are you a monster, Norm? Excuse me? If your natural intuition is to ask a question that stupid, then I've sorely misjudged you, son. Answer the question. No. No, I'm not a monster. Uh-huh. So why are you trying so hard to prove her right, then? Prove her right? Oliver, she's a pox on this here town. She's bleeding Dietown dry. This town ain't never gonna change once it's pinned under that damn cat's paw. I have to confront her. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not with us, you're against us. I'm not saying that you shouldn't confront her, but I don't know. I say you should do it out in the open. Be the rational one out of the two of you. Mayor Mingus may not be such a groovy person, sure, but she's wicked at churning out xenophobic propaganda. The odds are stacked against you both, even without you committing any heinous misdeeds in the name of frontier justice. She wants you to prove her right, Norm. I know you can prove her wrong. So what? You want me to bargain with a tyrant? Do you expect us to just join hands and sing Kumbaya? Not happening. There is no other way. There's always another way, Norm. There ain't! For my exile, the mayor said that unless I came back with an object head, I wouldn't be allowed back into the city. She ain't changing her mind. So, are you telling me you agree with her? That's not what I'm saying at all. Look, take it from me. You shouldn't change any part of yourself just to be something other people expect you to be. That's as bad as not changing when you do need to change. You should change only if you need to, and do it for you. You deserve to be happy, Norm. And even if you don't see it, believe it or not, you have all of the tools you need to live a happy life. You just need to think outside of the box. Samuel taught me that. Right. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on all this, Fazzy. Disagree about murder? I see it as justice, sure. But sure, call it what you want, I suppose. I didn't come back here to make any new friends, so it's no loss to me if you want to form your own point of view. Anyway, Samuel, moving on to a more urgent, potentially less violent topic. We're back in town just like you planned. What's the next step of your master plan? Eggs! Pardon me, partner? I'm sorry, but did they just say eggs? Oh! Samuel wants to check on their gnarly offspring, unless they hatch unsupervised. What in tarnation? Are you telling me that Samuel lays eggs? Yeah, but not, like, daily, if that's what you mean. That'd be weird, you know? Well, that's not the weirdest thing I've heard today, I suppose. But it's mighty close, believe you me. We need to go check on them.
Do you think the mayor could know about them, Oliver?
Well, we did kind of hold a town-wide premiere for an indie film which showed you squatting and moaning all over town. And during which the egg laying was shown in wicked, excruciating detail.
Oh, balls.
Aha! But she doesn't know where I laid them, right? That buys us time.
Dude, there was a neon Ferris wheel in the background the entire time. Where else could the footage have taken place but the fun fair? That one tacky mattress shop with the Ferris wheel made of trash on the roof?
Yeah, but if she tears the mattress store apart looking for the eggs and doesn't find them, then she'll know where they are by process of elimination.
Fuck, this is bad. I need to go check on them.
Well, alright then, partner. Best of luck with finding your eggs.
What? You're coming with me, Yeehaw McGee.
Calling me Yeehaw McGee makes me want to accompany you even less, you know. I'm here to put some lead into Mayor Mingus. Why the hell would I follow you on this asinine side quest?
Out of the goodness of your heart.
I have no heart. Why did I assume that would work? I need to say something more compelling to convince him to follow me. You're talking aloud, you know. Note to self, he can... Still talking aloud.
But egg!
But no. Why would you even assume that'd work? Oopsie. Radio Stitchhead. Wait a moment, Yeehaw McGee. If I'm going, that means you have to as well. What darnation are you jabbing about now?
Just because you're in Dialtown doesn't mean you can get to Mayor Mingus.
How well do you know the layout of the town? I'd figure it out right quick, I'm sure. I'm a born navigator. If I can navigate 14,000 feet in the air and through space, I can find Town Hall, I'm sure.
Uh-huh. Through what? Aimless wandering?
Hard to sneak undetected to a destination you don't know the location of, isn't it? Face it, you need me more than I need you. They've got you there, Norm. Damn it all to hell, you're... Fine. Quick detour, then we're going straight to the mayor. You hear? I'll get my justice tonight, mark my words. Right, before we head out, I'm going outside to scout for undesirables. Stay here for the time being. I'll call you out when I know the coast is clear. Happy trails, Fezzy. Yeah, right. Bye. Lord, I thought you'd never leave. Look, SAMIEL, I wasn't gonna say this to you, but since we have a moment alone, I think you should ditch the cowboy.
Wait, you mean Norm?
No, one of the 17 other gnarly space cowboys that happen to be following you around. See, now I'm really scared. Look, SAMIEL. Norm just told us he's gonna murder someone in cold blood. I know you know this is wrong. I don't want you to be an accessory to this. So what? You're suggesting I just abandon him? Like I said, he won't make it out here on his own. He'll get captured. Oh, and what a shame that would be. Hell, I'd say you could even put a tip in for him. Maybe the mayor'd even pardon you. You'd prevent a murder and get your old life back. You'd have it made, SAMIEL. It's a win-win scenario. Seriously? You want me to trust Mayor Mingus? I want you to be able to spend the rest of your life without having to hide from her. Okay, sure. She's not a very trustworthy person, but... Mayor Mingus uses people like tools. If she finds a use for you, she'll keep you around. And hell, maybe even on her payroll. She banished him, Oliver, and she banished me too, I might add. And she was wrong to banish you. We both know that. Having you around is good for Dialtown. Maybe you can show her that. There's no reason not to turn him in. You'd save a life and possibly gain yours back. Look, it's your call at the end of the day. I just don't want you to reap the consequences of his actions. You don't get it. He's a nice guy deep down. I've seen that today. Maybe I could change his mind, turn him around. Hell, he seems surprised how much I helped you. Maybe I can make him hope again. That's optimistic, I guess. But do you really think he's capable of change? Well, we were. Okay. I trust you, Samuel. Just be careful, right? I still insist. The way I see it, it's only a matter of time before he flips his lid and... Come on out, Samuel. Coast clear, I reckon. I guess we're Splitsville again then, huh? Just think about what I said though, alright? Okay, will do. See you later, dude. Mwah. Please think further about murder not being very epic. Please and thank you. Sure, okay, maybe. Perhaps not. Nah. Okay, wow, bye. Right, there you are. Took you long enough getting out here. Say, can I ask what the deal with that place was? Were you scared in there, Norm? I was not. Don't be afraid of your feelings, Norm. Ooh. I don't have feelings. What I meant was, the inside of the place looked like some sort of spook house, but out front the sign says cinema. What sense does that make? Oh, it used to be a cinema. Got converted a week after last Valentine's Day. And yet the old sign's still up a year later. I guess they've just been busy. Uh-huh. Hey, before I forget. Look, I know you took Fizzy's sign there, but I won't get all sore over it. As it stands, you need me and I need you. We can discuss our feelings plenty once each of us have wrapped up our respective plans. Or better yet, I could just fuck right off back to my cabin in the woods and you can go back to doing whatever it is that you normally do around these parts, I guess. Either way, I ain't planning to stick around town for long after well, something tells me I won't be too welcome once I finish my business here. Well, duh, you're planning to murder a mare in cold blood. Well, she ain't my mare. I don't live in Dietown. Not that I'd want to live in a town like this where people show no sympathy for the downtrodden. Even if I could. Yeah, I don't know, Norm. I think Oliver feels plenty of sympathy for you, man. He agrees with you about Mingus's nature, you know, just not what you want to do. What I'm gonna do, you mean? I mean, you still have time to change your mind. Again with the sermon on the joys of negotiating with tyrants, huh? I thought it might work if we tried it a second time. Oh, brother, how gullible do you have to... So what? You think I'm gonna turn my back on years of mistreatment and scorn just because one person in town was nice to me? Well, I was hoping so, yeah. Not happening, partner. Now then. I think we better get moving before anything or anyone undesirable shows up. Relax. I know how this game works pretty well by now. Game? You're standing in the middle of where I'm looking right now. Right, because you're looking straight at me. I ain't following where you're going with this. I mean, there's no space for a 3-way dialogue scene. You know, because you'd have to stand closer to the left or the right side of the screen. To make space for the other character talking to us, that is. As long as you don't move relative to where I'm looking, we're safe. That has to be the daftest, most backwards. It'll work, just watch. See, I told you. Oh shit. Oh no! Fuck! The screen can slide across backgrounds now? Oh right, got him back to the mechanic for Bigfoot's romance route. What does any of that dribble even mean? Well, what do we have here? Hey, you said that I could say the line. Yeah, and you said you were able to speedwalk fast enough for us to spring up an ambush, not arrive after they already left the spook shack. Been lucky they'd loaded around for so long like total morons, or we'd be up shit creek without a paddle. We can hear both of y'all, you know. Hear what now? I mean, you've fallen into our trap just as we planned. By allowing you to show yourself first week expertly. He's got a gun, you know. That's right, bozos. I'm holding a gun. And I have a knife in my hand in case he misses, which is, of course, incredibly unlikely. Is this a bit? Or are you actually trying to intimidate us? Is it working? No. How about now? Also no. Shit, bro. The scary voice was all I had. Hang on, SAMIEL. What darnation are these two rattlesnakes? And why do they look like they're about to maim themselves with their own weapons? This is, Sorry, I forget. Did you guys even reveal your names? Or are you just unnamed subway mugger and unnamed gun-headed asshole? We're the infamous crime duo, Stabby and Shooty! Yeah, we're partners in crime, so that means you're out of time. Ha! How long did it take you to come up with that? Bro, I had plagiarized that from a greeting cards website. What do I tell him? Just act natural, bro. So, some weather we're having, huh? I'm very intimidated right now. Ah, shit. Hang on. Which one of y'all is Shooty and which one of y'all is Stabby? It's obvious, bozo. Yeah, any old schmuck can figure it out. Right, except one of y'all is holding a gun, but has a knife hand. And the other one of y'all has a gun hand, but is also holding a knife. So, the naming convention can honestly go either way. Shit, he's... Do either of y'all actually know? Excuse me. Of course we know our own stinking names. Then which of y'all is which? I'm Stabby. Yeah, I'm certain of that. So you're certain that if I pulled your ID out of your pocket and check your name on it, it'll 100% say Stabby and not Shooty? It's 50-50, bro, but ready. You think I got ID? Little Billy buys booze for me. He's got real fake ID. It's true. I've seen it. It's very convincing. Shit! They can hear us. You're talking loud. Right as I pointed out already. Shit! I say we just run. No, bro. We need the money. Think of Barbados, bro. Bro, think of Barbados. You're right, bro. Again, we're Stabby and Shooty, the inseparable crab tap duo, and you gotta... You know, I have never once seen you two together. Not once. Shit, they got us there. Our whole story's falling apart. What do we do? Oh, for the love Alright, partners, let's cut the horse crud. Why you hassling us like a couple of starving ticks? Yeah, neither of us are bank clerks and we have no change for you. So, like, scram. We got shit to do. Hey, now, bank robberies and subway muggings were our old gigs. Things are different now. Yeah, bozos, a new day is dawning this year down. Things are different now. Say, what's with the accent? Are they actually from Brooklyn or is there just something wrong with them? One or the other, or both. Probably both. The only thing wrong with us is that we won't be able to count on the mule now we make once we haul you two back to the mayor. Say what now? Yeah, bozos, we're your elite enforcers. Finally, on the other side of the law and the poverty line. There's a huge bounty on your heads, and she handpicked us to bring you straight to her. Yeah, dead or alive. We'd prefer alive, because frankly, bodies are actually super heavy. Yeah, and we're sorry from carrying huge bags of mulch from our weekend job. Man, crime just doesn't pay enough to cover the bills anymore. We don't have time for this. Come on, let us pass. Ha! Like how we let you two go. Yeah, here's how this is gonna go down. We're gonna tie you both up and then call Mayor Mingus to collect us up in her sports car. Yeah, we're going for a ride. Wait, she's collecting us? Said you were bringing us to her. Yeah, she didn't actually trust us guy to use all the way back through Uptown. Yeah, she said you just skedaddle once her backs are turned and easily loses. Then what was the whole thing about bodies being heavy about it? If y'all wouldn't even have to drag them back to town hall? Well, she'd make us drag you both into her trunk if you just kicked a bucket right now. And like I said, bodies are real heavy. SAMIEL, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna accidentally grievously harm these fellas. So, what's stopping us from just leaving the spot before the mayor arrives? That'd be us, bozo. Oh, good. Come on, Norm, let's go. I wouldn't make any quick moves if I were yous. You see, I'm holding a gun and my partner here's holding a knife, so well, you see, partners, I also happen to have a pistol in my own holster. So, is this the duel y'all want? Shit, he's got a real gun with, like, bullets and junk. I'm out. Guns beats knife. That's classic rock, paper, scissors rules. Well, I have a gun too, so by rock, paper, scissors rule, we draw. Actually, I've already drawn 10 paces, then we shoot. Norm, I wouldn't bother. His gun totally isn't loaded. Hey, shut up, you! You sure, SAMIEL? I mean, I wouldn't put him past him to try to stick us up with an unloaded pistol, but it's quite a ballsy assumption to make. Norm, he tried this exact trick on me and my buddy Randy before. Call his bluff, man. He's just a human roach. Who are you calling a human roach, huh? Huh? I mean the other one, but... See, I don't get what it is that you are. Are you brothers, cousins, lovers, just coworkers? You call each other bro, but I don't get your vibe. We're beyond your understanding, bozo. Yeah, and you should be afraid of the unknown, you little punk. If I don't understand the danger of something, why would I fear it? Shit, they got us there. I mean, can it? If you're so furious, why don't you just shoot them then, huh? Teach them a lesson. Because Mayor Mingus says she wants you to capture alive. Bullshit. You said a moment ago that she wants us dead or alive. Shit, bro, I totally said that. I told you, bro. The dead or alive shtick only works if they assume you actually have a way to ice them. Ah, shit. We really screwed the pooch on this one. This blows. SAMIEL, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna kill at least one of these two varmints. It's okay. Remember, Norm, human roaches, we can leave them be. Let him scuttle under Mingus's metaphorical fridge and the equally metaphorical bulb lights up. Let's just go on our merry way. Spent plenty of time on these two clowns. Shit, bro. They're gonna walk away from us. That's the opposite of what we want. Shit, bro, shit! Rush him with your knife. The thing can barely cut butter, bro. What do you want me to do? Poke it at this paper bag and hope I jab an eye on the other side. He'd shoot me for that. Without hesitation. Why don't you rush him with your knife head, huh, tough guy? No way, bro. Are you kidding me? That guy has a freaking gun. I ain't doing that. So do you, bro. Except you don't load it, do you? Hey, your head's a gun too, bozo, and I don't see you loading your noggin with bullets. I told ya, I'm afraid if I open her up, I'll get dust in my head. I don't want a dusty barrel, so... SAMIEL, I now fear that I'm going to murder these two mutton heads in a mighty messy manner. Okay, now that we've thoroughly established your, lack of everything, yeah, we're just gonna go. Can you guys rough yourselves up a little to tell the mayor we really thought she was hard if either of you happened to run into her? Not a chance. Come on, if you don't, she'll rough us up. Boy, do I haven't heard that pleasure. Come on, SAMIEL. Those eggs of yours ain't gonna take a gander at themselves. What do you mean they escaped? I didn't even ask you to bring them to me. You just had to hold them there. The idea of doing the alley ambush was so you could stand with your backs to the alley entrance, so they couldn't do their own differ and dash. There was nothing we could have done, Mayor. That cowboy fella had a gun. You have a gun. You both have guns. Yeah, and when we ask you for bullets. Me making the shrewd decision not to give you two idiots bullets is the sole reason you both managed to make it back alive at all. See, this is why you should have sent yours truly, my stitches-headed ally. Well, you see, I've got my trusty liver action. Far more reliable than the pea shooter equally as headed as I friend is carrying in his holster, I dare say. Why is it always hats with him? Right, except I wanted this to be a discreet operation, Theodore. Blowing a cryptid-sized hole in that spookhouse wall with a barrage of rifle pot shots is hardly inconspicuous. Should have sent me instead. I'd stumped them with a mind-boggling riddle till you arrive. Seat warmers don't speak. To tell you the truth, Miss Crown, I don't know if we're exactly cut out for this enforcement stuff. You're right, you absolutely aren't. You're both fired. Get out. Ah, shit, bro. There goes our paychecks. Well, if you need us, I won't. Well, we'll be, lying in the gutter and adding to the town's filth with our own... Good. Do not let me catch you, either of you, near here again. Damn. Jeez, it's always exile with you, isn't it? Incompetent goons be damned. My plan will just have to adapt. Theodore, am I correct in believing that Bigfoot has been securely placed behind bars? Correct, madam. He is safe and sound of captivity, ready to be studied extensively. Yes, and who's monitoring his inclination to zoo in this current moment? Did you perchance wish for me to ask why a gift card? Did you perchance wish for me to ask my gift shop cashier to observe the... Oh, for the love of God. Go watch the Ape Man, Theodore, and stay there. The last thing we need is a containment breach within a containment breach. Aha, but think of the research possibilities, Your Highness. Why, if I were to get an opportunity to serve Bigfoot in an uncontrolled environment? Yes, and then think about my chances of re-election. May I remind you that I actually need to receive votes to get re-elected. So what if you lose the love of the great unwashed? Don't you always rig our elections anyway? He's bringing up election fraud. Play dumb. Why would I ever admit to doing such a heinous thing? You don't mean why would I ever do such a heinous thing? Everyone knows why I rig our town elections. Hypothetically, you little scrote. It's owning up to it. That'd be catastrophically foolish move. You said catastrophic. I have killed you before, you know. Just go, Theodore, and make haste. Oh, and take those ghastly eggs with you, unless their mucus binds them to the table and they become a permanent fixture in the room. Superb! Onwards and upwards, then. Farewell, my friends. Wonderful. And with that, I have the number of cretins left in the room. Do Abel next. Oh, speaking of Abel. No, please, I have a family. You left the sticky note that I gave you at the site of the green one's nest upon collecting the 50 shelled offspring, correct? Oh! Oh, yeah, I did, sure. Excellent! That's the rest of the plan set into motion, then. The sticky note makes up the rest of your entire scheme, huh? Must be one hell of a note. Oh, yes, I think they'll find the note compelling, to say the least. After all, the note says that if the two don't instantly surrender themselves to me, that I'll be dining on green omelets tonight. Wait, hold on, that's one of them. Reality thingies again. Aha! A plot hole! Nasty fellers. We let God put in. Gaslight God. I'm sorry, a plot hole? Puh, as if. How could you identify a plot hole when you aren't even able to follow what's happening right now? Oh, nice. I was right there for a moment. The idea isn't to tear the plot, Mudman. It just fucking sucks. Excuse me? The Mayo, you forgot to plan for if the cowboy decides not to bother accompanying that green bozo into the fun fair itself. Why would that be an issue? They'd simply reunite once the green one finds the note, and the plan would continue as normal from that point. Uh-huh. And which one of the two were you banking on reading the note? The green bozo's illiterate. Well, I'm sure our egg-laying friend would simply bring the note back to normal for him to read in that case, surely. $10 says this green schmuck will just mistake the sticky note for a slice of cheese and devour it instantly. No, not even they wouldn't. What color's the paper? Oh, for the love of... It's truly ceaseless, isn't it? I believe it. Nope, you swore that I wouldn't have to go back out. Are you kidding? Fine, back to plan A then. Billy, just track them down, tie them up, and drag them back to me. Okay then, just leave it to me, Puss Puss. Do not! You're actually in luck, because tying people up happens to be a talent of mine, you know. Yes, I've seen your school report card. You're a scary, scary child. I'd honestly delete you from time by cockblocking your parents before they could conceive you, if I weren't afraid that you'd simply pop up somewhere else later in the timeline and jump scare me when I least expect it. You should be afraid of me, Mutt. I've got powerful friends, you know. Yeah, I very much already am. Be less demonic, please and thank you. Alright, go now, you impertinent scamp. Wreak literal havoc. But remember this. If you fail, there will be consequences. Cool beans! Hey! You've stopped that. I was being intentionally menacing. That means I get the last word in. Have I made myself clear, Runt? Okay, sure, whatever. Good. Now, Get going. And if you disappoint me, I'll make sure you won't soon forget it. So help me God. Did you just take God's name in vain while he's sitting in the same room as the dude? What did I just... Nah, that's fine, kid. I used the mayor's name as a word for bitch, so it's only fair to extend her the same courtesy. Excuse me? I've eaten birds and live mice, you know. So don't assume that I don't have the emotional capacity to devour you whole as well. Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to eat God? Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to stop me? No, I was just asking a... Oh, for the love of... We don't have time for this. Our scene shall now end, and shan't fade back in. Then stop fading the screen back in every time I quip, you neurotic kitty killjoy. Where did we even find you? So about the mayor's cat head. Oh, there's wanted posters. For the last time, I told you, I don't know why in tarnation she went and got that asinine procedure done to herself. Other than her grandpappy happening to have a cat that looked the exact same as she does now, the connection's lost on me. Just doesn't make sense, you know? What possible normality plan could allow her to be in Dialtown, but not us? She's a bigoted, bushy-tailed bandit partner. She's a nut job, plain and simple. Trying to understand someone like her just leave you with a sore noggin. What are we doing rambling around down here anyhow? If we want to avoid getting detected, surely we'd want to avoid passing over places where we might get spotted by prying pedestrians, right? Oh, relax. You think we'll find anyone down here at this time of night? I mean, Rotary Christ, this place tends to be deserted enough before rat hour hits. Do not explain to me what rat hour is. But you didn't even ask. 'Cause I don't want to know. Alright, you baby. You know, I'm surprised the Cispits trains even run this late at night. Oh, they run 24/7. I honestly don't think this place has even a single human worker left at this point. That can't be right. Who's operating their trains then? Robots! Or ghosts, maybe? That's ridiculous. Hey, I said or, not and. No, both. Both would be ridiculous, alright. Okay, forget me apparently ask about subway specters and such. A more apt question might be, why not just walk to the phone fair and just stick to back alleys and such? That way we'd avoid dealing with wheeled automatons or extra-wheeled vehicular visitors. Well, the fun fair's on the outskirts of town. That's a long walk. It's a right sort of place to put your town's amusements, ain't it? Land's expensive in the city, man. I live in a tent in the park for a reason, bucko. I remember where I used to live, there was a fair in the town next over, and it would always be like on the very edge, like outside of the fair. It was just emptiness for like miles. I do know a lot of fairs in like bigger cities tend to show up in like giant parking lots. Lord, to build a functional amusement park in the city, your roller coasters would probably have to go through the mayor's office. And who'd want to ride a coaster that ends up within scratching distance of... I'm sorry, but did you just say that you live in a tent at the... Shut up! The exposition's been established. Move on. Right, but then you look, one of these trains should stop for us soon enough. Shh. Did you hear that? Hear what? It's getting closer. No, it couldn't be. Partner, I haven't an inkling of what you're... It's fucking Billy! Oh god, oh fuck! Billy's back, bozos! Oh, a tarnation! Little Billy, my arch nemesis. Hang on, I thought I was Fezzy's arch nemesis. Oh yeah, actually, that sounds correct. Well, in that case, I just think you're a fucking dick then. Samuel, did you really have to use such vulgar language around kids? So you think that's vulgar, huh? Okay, never mind. That was a whole lot of slurs. At least the words I happen to recognize were all slurs. Samuel, did you teach those words to the children of Dialtown? What? You think I didn't invent half of those words, huh? Think again, you bag bozo. Why, you... Wait, hang on just a minute. What in tarnation is a crungus, anyhow? It's my pride and joy, bucko. The Emperor slur. The word that would be uttered by the one and only Colossal Billy to mark the end of days. Excuse me. What is this? First the two weapon-headed goons, and now you? Don't tell me the mayor started some kind of villainous league to conspire against me and Samuel. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. She's named it the Mingling. That's the best y'all could come up with. Hey, I didn't name the stupid thing. I'm just here for the perks, man. I'm losing my voice. Okay, can we hurry this along, I guess, then? Yeah, this is only the second counter we've had to deal with thus far, and it's already getting old. In fairness, the first one was a 2-for-1 offer. Honestly, no exaggeration here. Those two will age me prematurely. I am aged, Norm. Okay, so here's how this is going to go down, bozos. I'm going to hog-tie you both with licorice and then drag you straight back to the mayor's office. Knowing me, I'll likely make a game of it and try to drag you over as much of the broken glass on the pavement as I can. You're one frightening child, ain't you? Funny, the mayor trusts a literal child to drag us to her, but not the other two. Well, duh. Unlike those two bozos, I'm cut out for actual crime. Nice. Kill him, Norm. Do it now. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Huh, Norm? He's a kid, Samuel. He is no child. He's a pint-sized demon. I've seen him down seagulls with his slingshot from 20 yards. He's absolutely wretched, Norm. Shoot him now. But back in the cinema, you took Fezzy's side when I said I was going to snag the mayor. Right, the mayor is a person. She's a cat-person hybrid, ain't a monster. There's still some person in there. For the sake of the argument, she's a person. And this kid ain't. Right, he isn't. He's inhuman. Samuel, you know I can't. Oh, so you'll snag the mayor but spare little Billy? This little runt's only half pint. He doesn't know any better. He knows exactly how much harm he does, Norm. He's despicable. You're talking like a loony, partner. Nah, bro, they're right, in fairness. They're pretty deplorable. Alright, kid, I'm gonna state this as concisely as I possibly can. If you don't leave us the hell alone, you're gonna find yourself with a belly full of lead. Are we clear? Oh, as if I'd lose a mark like Froggy McGee and you, pistol packing pops. Do you have any idea how high our bounties are, huh? For the first time ever, you two are wanted, Sticky. Wait, am I Sticky because, you know, or is Sticky Nora because of his sticky note face? Sure. Besides, why would I give you two up? I know you don't have the balls to drop me, cowboy. You said so yourself. Haps not. Haps not. Though I could just hand my pistol to my buddy Samuel over here, you know. They'd shoot you dead in a heartbeat. It's true. My index finger's already clenching in anticipation. Well, shit. You know what? Fuck this. Unlike the mayor, I know not to bother with shit that's more trouble than it's worth. I'll just go watch intense and gory videos to get my anger out. Nice. That's something serial killers in the making do. Yeah, fine. Just go. Oopsie. He's leaving peacefully. Let him go.
Probably like, shoot him! Let me shoot him! But I accidentally skipped it. As if you had the balls to shoot me anyway, Greenie. Nor am I begging thee the pistol, I require it!
Nah, let him return to his shitty leader and tell her of his failure.
Failure!
Hey! This is only the beginning for me, bozo! Once I scrap the whole mercenary shtick, I'll just lobby at the government to get my way like a fast food giant or an oil company that draws pelicans of crude oil. Way easier for me. Peace out, bozos. Man. That is one scare. Oh. Go! Get!
Oh my god. Norm. You know, I thought you were better shot than that.
I never miss.
I was just deterring the land. Like when I take pot shots at rogue raccoons that wander on over to my garbage can. Or at unwanted taxmen. Oh, I wouldn't have missed.
Yeah, which is precisely why I didn't hand you the gun. Man, hadn't anyone ever taught that kid about hell? Does Dialtown not have any churches these days?
Most churches in town are only registered as such for tax reasons.
Like our local, it ain't a sin if you put your crumbs in the bin donut store. This place makes me sick to my stomach.
Why do we have... Well, we do have one real church that I know of, but... Well, word on the playground is that Billy has an eternal band there.
Eternal?
You mean a lifetime band, Charlie?
No.
It's eternal. It applies to his corpse, too. The priest is terrified that Billy'd arrange to get his casket booby-trapped if/when he dies. And, like, sneak a cannon in there that shoots raw meat at the congregation. Or, you know, set up the funeral buffet food to look like tiny toothpick chunks of himself.
So I guess the priest ain't banking on the little varmint suddenly seeing the light then, huh?
Oh boy, no. That priest said the kid's a lost cause, whatever that means.
Jesus never called even one of the sinners he met a lost cause, for the record.
Right, but Jesus never met little Billy. Jesus was never forced to use the word swanocide once in his entire life. Did Judea even have swans back then? If little Billy was around back then, nowhere would have swans left, Norm.
Alright, you've convinced me. Enough talk of the ominous dwarf.
Say, how often do the trains tend to stop at this station?
Next one should be stopping right now.
How in tarnation did you... Echolocation.
Forget it. Let's just board the train and be done with it.
What do you mean they got away?
What part of that sentence didn't you get?
I understood the sentence. How on earth did you let them get away? Oh, easy. The cowboy was holding the gun and I wasn't. You know, 'cause someone decided not to give me... Don't you dare! We both know that with a gun, you'd be an astronomically greater threat to my perfect society reforms than those two clowns ever were. You're right, I totally would be. Either way, they were on their way to the fun fair right now. So, nothing has changed much aside from you somehow looking like even more of an incompetent hack than you did before. Billy, I mean this in the nicest way possible. In the nicest possible way. I am going to club you to death with a fucking hammer. Now. Right, except you can't do that. I can, and in fact, I'm currently probing the immediate vicinity for the nearest hammer. But I have information.
Alright, you know the shtick. Half pint. Spill the beans or I'm going to show God what your beating heart looks like. I'm honestly just curious to see if he really has one. I'm half expecting, like, excuse me, a miniature limestone obelisk that says something akin to, "I died for the bands" on it instead. So basically, the cowboy is planning to fill you with bullet holes once they arrive at the fun fair and see that the hobgoblin's Russian's offspring's missing. Huh. Alright, now can I take out a loan to start an oil company? I want to kill pelicans with crude oil. Are you serious? You're asking me this right after you alert me to an assassination plot? So is that a yes? Yes, obviously I'm going to give you the loan. Now, get out. Let the adults and God discuss this. Man, and you went from having a cryptid eating your trash to playing target practice with the sheriff that time forgot. You should have just taken a leaf from God's book and done nothing today. Always a winning strategy. You don't understand. I had to get rid of them to recreate the This is fine. We know they're coming here, so I can set an ambush. No. A trap. Put a bucket above the door filled with scorpions, perhaps? Uh-huh. And what if they break in through a window? There goes your scorpion bucket over the door plan. Then I'll just scorpion bucket trap every possible entrance point then. Ma'am, with all due respect, I've seen the contents of your scorpion drawer. You've got enough scorpions to fill like 3 buckets tops. Oh, for the love of... Oh shit, he's right. Ask God for ideas, last resort. God, do you perchance have any suggestions of your own? Sure do. Send me. Well, that's enough from God for tonight. Really, I'm being serious and whatnot. Send me. I'll deal with those 2 scallywags. How on earth would you succeed when the small demonic one had no chance? Well, I'm God for a start. All I have to do is turn the bullets in the Yeehaw man's gun into gravy, and then what do you know? Threat diffused. You can do that? No clue. Maybe. I'm a little rusty, but I created the universe, didn't I? Hell, I'm sure I could drop them off in some kind of pocket dimension. I'd love to see those 2 figure out a way out of one of those cesspits without my help. So you can be somewhat useful to me, aside from using that toasty keister of yours. Yeah, like, watch this. Hey, very powerful, except God heart. There is no choice. I love this, it's so silly. There is no choice. What the fuck? Alright, I'll cut you a deal, trash hound. Imprison the fugitives, and I'll pay you what I would pay Stabby, Shooty, and the Scary Half Point. And they succeeded. What, money? Yes, obviously, I mean money. A vast amount of it, too. How about you just throw an omelet on top of the rest of the dog food you promised me for a job well done and we call it a day? Hobo, I am the supreme ruler of Dialtown. I can grant you anything your heart desires, no matter how opulent or decadent the request. Titles, land, riches, untold power, it can all be yours. Nah, an omelet's good. I'm hanging out with Oliver tomorrow. We watch bad CG mockbuster movies together sometimes, and that boy just loves his omelets. First of all, let me be clear, I will have you hanged, drawn, and quartered for high treason should you ever feel it appropriate to once again describe to me how you choose to waste your time when you aren't in my presence. Why not just ask for 2 omelets so you can each get one? Nah, we'll share. You'll be lucky if I don't season the omelet with ricin at this point. I'd prefer if you didn't, if me and him are sharing. Oliver's probably allergic to poison. Fine. Just go. Contain those 2 meandering fools, and the omelet you crave shall be yours. Heh, nice. Right, here we are, the outskirts of town. Kind of peaceful out here. Reminds me of a little of my homestead. Minus the glowing neon amusements in the background, I suppose. Ha! I told you that not all of Dialtown is such a rotten place. Right, because there ain't anybody around these parts save for us. My tent's pretty much the same. Wait! Idea! Nope. I am not moving into your tent with you, partner. Oh, come on, it'd be fun. It would not be fun. Eternal Slumber Party! You said that your tent's over in the park, right? Yeah, that's why. I don't think I could resist the urge to shoot every swan I see. Vicious bastards. Oh man, Randy's gonna love you. It's a Randy time! Who's Randy? He's a friend of mine, and a former mortal nemesis to swankind. Oh, and you're about to see him! You're about to meet him. For a green scoundrel, you're sure well connected, ain't you? I like helping people. Hey, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, it's good that you do, but that just makes all of this all the more rotten. If you're genuinely a good Samaritan, it makes the mayor all the more despicable for tossing you to the curb. It's not Randy or anyone's fault, or anyone else's fault that the mayor did that to us. Partner. If ordinary folks let bigotry reign supreme and just watch you get mistreated without lifting a finger, don't you think they're at least somewhat complicit in your mistreatment? Malice triumphs when good folks just look on. Right, but Karen and Oliver helped us out. Alright, those two may have assisted us, granted. And Randy's gonna help us too. You really think so? I know so. Now come on, Randall's waiting. Where is he? So much for him awaiting us. He ain't even there. Oh, he's asleep inside the booth. He sleeps in there. Okay, good. Not a very good employee, is he? Sleeping on the job. Oh, you misunderstand. He isn't on the job right now. He sleeps at work. Partner, I don't mean this in a mean sort of way, but I reckon if the human ancestor that spread his legs and crawled out of the ocean knew that the efforts result in Randy's life being a thing, I honestly reckon he'd have crawled on back into the ocean and gnawed its own legs off just because he changed its mind and wanted to evolve in another go later on. Hey now, a year ago he slept in a dumpster. Huh. Well, that's progress, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna need to wake him up. Oh, that's easy. I know just how to wake him up. Just be careful. He's kind of skittish in the slightest. Norm! Ah! The worms! SAMIEL! And a cowboy? Oh lord, I haven't seen you in a whole year. There's an alternate ending where you see my corpse in a box. What are you doing? Hey, am I imagining things or did you get a new head? He's imagining things. I was a phone head. No, wait, no, I wasn't. I wasn't a phone head when we dated Randy. I had a typewriter head. Yes, no, unclear. Hey, Randy, we need a favor. Oh, but first, meet Norm. Randall, Norm. Hey, say, what's with the paper bag over your head, friend? Wait, are you also trying to conceal your hideous face from the world? Didn't work for me. People said they could still smell my virginity through the bag. Please cease your gibbering and jabbering, partner. You're bumming me out. That's not why he's hiding his face. He's a normie, Randy. I told you not to call me it. Wait, really? In the flesh head? Huh. I didn't know that your type were allowed to be here in Dialtown. Nah, I was exiled from 10 years ago, just like your green buddy was last spring. I don't know if I should be more afraid that you're a normie or a cowboy.
I've had a few bad erotic experiences with yeehaw men, you know. I don't know whether to chastise you for implying that you should be afraid of normies, or question how you somehow managed to grow a sexual distaste for cowboys given how few of us are moseying on around these parts. Wait, before you do decide whether or not you wish to chastise or interrogate me, did I mishear what you said, or did you say that SAMIEL was also exiled from Dialtown? Yeah, you see, Randy, it all started with a tantalizing green breakfast. It'll go smoother if I explain this all again. Several minutes of barely comprehensible, frantic explanation later. Huh. Frankly, I also would have eaten the green breakfast a year ago, before I managed to land a job that allowed me to actually buy my own food. Probably would have picked the syringes out of it first, though. Oh, please. You'd have been too hungry to notice them. Yeah, perhaps you're right. It's a good thing that I don't have gums, or else there's being bits right now. Trust me, partner. You don't want bleeding gums in the phone-headed dentist world. Take it from me. So, on a more relevant note, what is it that you two need from me? We need to enter the fun fair. Gonna check if my eggs are alright. Oh, that's no problem. You two can go right in. Let me know when you need me to open the gate. You know we don't have any money, right? Well, SAMIEL doesn't. The bills in my wallet have phoneless presidents on them, which I doubt your boss would accept. Oh, I read it in the wrong voice. I'm too tired. Hey, it's all good. SAMIEL never has money. They eat gravel and live in a tent mere yards from a swan-infested pond. So that's kind of a given, you know? But I owe SAMIEL my life, Norm. They got me this job. Saved me from living in a literal dumpster. If they hadn't pushed me to go for this job, well, I never would have realized that I deserved better. I'd probably be incredibly dead by now, in all honesty, lying face down in the pond being picked up by ravenous waterfowl. All while hotline customers still in line asking me if I'm feeling randy tonight. Alright, I only got some of that, but it all sounded immensely hellish. You have my sympathy, partner.
I finished the story of Cult of the Lamb.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, but I don't need that anymore. Thanks to SAMIEL, I've had time to heal. Heal? Wait. Randy, your bandages! They're gone! Oh, I didn't even notice. Since I don't have to wring hostile feathered shredder dinos every day, my hands have time to heal too, I guess. You don't know how much of a difference you've made in my life, SAMIEL. I never would have stopped feeling sorry for myself or realized that my happiness is in my own hands without you. Jeez, is there anyone in Dialtown that you haven't helped, partner? This is starting to get borderline ridiculous. Hey, it's no coincidence, Norm. They even gave me a new head for my bandage. Normally, I'd presume that you said those two words the wrong way around, but I've seen weirder things today. Oh, yeah, no, I was always messing up my greeting at the, Here's a fun fact. The first thing I ever said to SAMIEL was an immediate fuck-up. Said the part at an appropriately low level the moment I began talking. And still, SAMIEL giving me my new bandage made me feel like a sweetheart. Every day, I try to live life decisively, to live up to the bandage's expectations. They say you gotta fake it till you make it, after all. What I'm saying is, SAMIEL doesn't give up on people. I'm beginning to understand that now, yeah. He's right about himself, you know. It's safe to hope again, Norm, I promise. Alright, enough of the bushy stuff. I suppose you've given me a lot to think about. Come on, let's just go tend to those eggs of yours, alright? Right. Let's do it.
on inside, friends. Gates open when you're ready to go. Will do. It was a pleasure to meet you, Randy. Thank you kindly for the wisdom, friend. Happy trails. Hey, it's no problem. I hope you two find what you're looking for. I think Norm is like the first person to not like cringe around Randy.
Yeah.
It's like
He's
genuine.
just a solid guy.
Yeah, he's just like, I like you, Randy, and like, no hesitation or anything. That's great. Fuck! Where are the eggs? They're exactly what I'm looking for. Site's been disturbed. Hang on just a moment. Is that a sticky note? I ate the sticky note. What, you tart? Why did you just do that? Free slice of cheese. Of course I ate it. That was writing on it, partner. Context. Now, we'll never get to know what it said. Well, if they wanted us to read the words, then maybe they shouldn't have written what they had to say on a slice of cheese. You're a goddamn ingrate. You... Wait, hold it for a jiffy. What did you assume I have my face scrawled onto? It could be cheese, in fairness. Which allures me. But also you're armed with a real gun. So I was just planning to wait till you blinked so I could lick it and find out. You're just a fleshy phone with green bumpkin hanging off it. I swear to God. Nice try, but pumpkins aren't green. Well, okay, granted, the rotten ones are. Besides, what kind of clown would make the protagonist of a game if there's orange? Wet get. I believe, is that a Day Shift at Freddy's reference?
I believe so.
Hey, Apellos, what's the haps? Speak of the devil.
Sure.
Or rather, speak of the god. Norm, meet God. God, Norm. Howdy do, partnerino. Mighty gnarly day, ain't it? Learned how to talk like an old-timey ingrate from my new buddy, Oliver. Whoa, you know Oliver now? Fuck, what else did I miss in the year I was out of town? Not a whole lot has changed, actually, minus the random isopod event. Guy just got lonely without you being in town and needed someone to watch awful CG mockbusters with him. Just approached me on the street and asked if I wanted to come over. Mentioned he tried with someone else, but apparently this Randy character was too afraid of the dancing CG critters to finish the movie with him. Personally, I'm usually too drunk to keep up with a full motion picture. But hey, I'll take free party food where I can get it. SAMIEL, I'm mighty disappointed in your fur lying to me. What? I mean, yeah, I lie compulsively, but which lie, huh? You seriously expect me to believe that this feller's God? I'm a God-fearing man, you know? You honestly think I'd be gullible enough to... Hey, you don't need to be afraid of me, man. I'm as chill as they come. Oh, wait. Ah, shit, I misspoke. You actually should be very much afraid of me. Sorry, my bad. I'm not used to being an active threat. What's up, God? Why is he feeling all aggressive today? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, the mayor's looking for you too. Really? The mayor hired you to come and retrieve us? Yeah, and boy, she must have been a special kind of desperate to have turned to me of all people. Why are you doing this, God-man? Surely you've got other stuff to do with your time. You're better than this. Nah, I'm really not. Shit. You got me there. Oh lord. It's like watching a preschooler negotiate with a particularly crafty stray dog. You know, God, I've never pegged you as a mercenary type in all honesty. Really, seems like too much effort for you. Well, yeah, normally it would be, sure. But, would you believe it? She offered me an entire omelet in exchange for me bringing you two fellas to her. I'm seeing Oliver tomorrow and I want to look like a big shot for the boy. We're watching that awful CG rat mockbuster tomorrow night. Rat or whatever. Seriously, a quarter of the movie's runtime is just awful CG rats complimenting the rat restaurant's food. SAMIEL, I'm having those murderous thoughts of mine again. Thanks for the heads up, Norm. Oh, by the way, hey God, have you seen my eggs? Oh, yeah, sure. Sweet! What's the haps then, my man? Mingus told me to ask you where you think she's getting the eggs for my omelet from. The fridge, I would think. Oh, right. Yeah, that's, exactly where I would have assumed she'd have dug around for him, too. Right. Yeah, no. She said she's gonna cook your unhatched eggs. Unhatched babes. No! That's like 5 omelets worth of egg, though. What's she gonna do with the other 4? She said she's gonna slap the rest of them into a big old pot and make herself a mess of po' boy's gumbo. That's really lame. I hate it when the mayor devours my younglings. Yeah, it's a real bummer, alright. Alright, let's get this over with. I'm gonna quickly tie you both up and then I can take you back to... Hang on just a moment. You're nuts if you think I'm just gonna let you hog tie me like I'm some kind of hog. Saturn, what are you doing? He just comes in here and then I randomly hear like a skitter and I'm just like, what are you up to, dude? What are you doing? Come here. Hey, baby. How are you? My boy. It must be because my other monitor is over by my bed. It must have scared him. My boy. My very, very anxious boy. Oh, come on, friend. It won't be that bad. Some people have to pay Mills to do this to them, and you're getting hogtied for free. Mills. Yeah, that's the plural of MILF. That ain't right. Yeah, what's the plural of wolf then? Wolves, but it's an acronym. You can't just... Jeez, it's like I'm talking to Oliver's odd friend again. The sweat, unfinished sentences, even stronger insistence that the plural of MILF isn't in fact Mills. Man, you guys are cool. Sorry I'm doing this. Ah, well, let's get you two all tied up. I'm really surprised that Randy doesn't agree that the plural of MILF is Mills. You'd think someone who'd work for a phone sex hotline would know better, right? SAMIEL! There's a lot more at stake right now than your bandaged pal correctly understanding that the plural of MILF is in fact MILFs. Norm, you don't understand. This is important. What's important is shooting the mayor before she devours your young, damn it. But Norm, shooting the mayor is like violent. They're right, in fairness. That's the entire point. See, well, I don't personally care as to whether Priscilla Puss lives or dies after I get that omelet. The mayor gave me explicit orders not to let you shoot her in the face, and I really want that omelet. Sorry, fellas. God, this blows. It really does, yes. You suck. Okay, scratch that. I'm sorry. That was mean. That was more than justified. Hey, we're the good guys. We don't have to be rude. I'll be as rude as I like to folks that are trying to kidnap us. Okay, kidnapping is also pretty rude, granted. I'm just saying we're better than this. Ah, come on, friendos. Can't you just be happy for me? I'm getting a free omelet. Yeah, one made from one of Samuel's unhatched kin. Okay, when you phrase it like that, I do sound like a bit of a dick. Give me one reason why I shouldn't just shoot you here or now. Well, if you shoot me right now, you'll never get to know what I was gonna ask you. Alrighty then. Ask your question then, before my last shred of patience tears away like wet tissue paper. Hey bro, can you spare a dime? I'm sorry, Samuel. I just got it. Hold on. Let's see. Which save should I save over?
Okay, file 20. Sock ending. One of my sock ending saves.
Kill him. Kill him now. Do it.
Ouch. Assuming to kill God's kind of cringe, bro.
Sorry, me lord, savory. Okay, look, I've had enough of this sacrilege. Beggar, you've taken up plenty of our time. We're just gonna mosey on over to the mayor and blow her brains out before she manages to eat any of my friend's wretched green offspring, alright? Dude, did you just refer to me as your friend? I also just referred to your kids as wretched, so don't get too big for your boots, partner. In fairness, sweet, they are green and scaly, yeah.
Alright, I have to scare Saturn for just a moment. He is afraid of the air can. I like barely even squish it, so like it just barely goes like. But like it freaks him out because it's loud and he was messing with my computer and I don't want him doing that.
Right, and so's yourself.
Yes.
Please stop talking.
Okay, see, the fact that you've accepted that you're going to the mayor's office now is a real boon for me. But your adamant not letting me tie yous up shtick is starting to irritate me.
How's about I just hand you guys the rope and you tie yourselves up nice and easy and we avoid having an unpleasant encounter, huh? I like that idea. Let's do that. How's about you stop hassling us before I give you a gut full of lead?
Pal, if you're carrying around human intestines filled with lead, then you're more fucked up than I know how to deal with.
He's pretty fucked up, yes.
I meant I'll fill your gut with lead bullets, goddammit. Well, see, if you're gonna use my name in vain, the least you could do is buy me lunch first.
For the last time, partner, you ain't God and you stink.
Enough! Oh shit. Oh shit!
I am God here, God dog.
What tarnation?
This is bigger than you know, you green simpleton.
This isn't about exiles, eggs, or even society itself. This is about me wanting my fucking omelet. I want that omelet so fucking much, SAMIEL. I will tear you apart molecule by molecule if you dare stand in my way, you tiny goddamn fool. If I can create all of this useless fucking garbage around us, then I can watch it burn without feeling anything. Mother of God. That's right, fuckers. I'm going Old Testament style again. It's omelet time. So this is who I've been saying my prayers to for my whole life. Oh, your prayers were dog shit anyway, and I tuned out eons ago.
Oh well, why doesn't Dietown think I'm a good bloke? Oh why can't I get it up? I'm wearing my erotica hat. I should be hard as a...
Hey, those are meant to be private. I really hope that hat you're wearing right now isn't your erotica hat. The only prayers I still listen to are from that Johnny Lincoln kid from Dietown, Ohio. He prays whenever he sees a cool dog to tell me about it. The rest of y'all just use me as an all-powerful agony aunt. My cosmic mailbox is full to the brim already, thanks! Such rage. God, this isn't you. You've sold out, man. Bullshit, I haven't sold out, dude. You're a giant floating many-faced Samoyed god. That's not ideal. Come on, man, don't do this to me. The sounds were so cute. I created the universe, bro. I shouldn't have to beg for omelets. I shouldn't be at the bottom of the food chain. You're happier at the bottom of the food chain, dude. You get to get up every day and eat trash. It's your true nature. I mean, ask yourself this. Are you actually having fun right now? Shit, this fucking sucks.
As much as I hate to say, it is 1 a.m. for me, so
Do
I
you
think
need
I'm
to
going
leave?
take my leave, yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Am I
have a
really
good rest
close?
of
Am I really close to the end?
You're like 2/3 away.
Are you?
You're 2/3 into it.
Oh my god. I was hoping I was like super close to the end because it is late.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do another part because next Thursday is Thanksgiving. I'd like to finish this up. So I think I will try to finish this up anyway.
Yeah, it's somewhere in between like 2/3 and 4 or 3/4. I can't specifically remember where it ends.
Oh boy.
It's been a while since
Oof.
I've played, but alright, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
No more reads. Alright. Back to Dialtown. God, for Pete's sake, if you're that sore for an omelet, I'll make you one. Yeah, you can cook. I've lived alone for years, partner. You're goddamn right, I can fry up an omelet. Good lord, I mean, there's only like 3 steps involved. Excuse me. It's frankly astounding that you can't, given how long you say you've been, alive and kicking. Excuse me, I keep burping. Sorry. Alright then, so if I'm understanding this right, the mayor's willing to give me an omelet for capturing you two and bringing you to her. You'll give me an omelet for doing literally nothing. Nothing wins! Yay, an activity! In your shift for life, baby! I'm gonna just take the dog food she paid me to show up for her stupid meetings in Vamoose. That's great, but aren't you afraid to double cross her? Oh please, what's she gonna do? Take away your dog food and send you to jail? Pfft, who cares if she sends me to jail? They serve the same chow there anyway. Alright then, SAMIEL. Looks like we got ourselves some eggs to go and wrangle, huh? Oh, right, about that. Before I go, I might as well let the cat out of the bag, so to speak. Your eggs are fine, my dude. Theora has them. Of all the people who could have them, it had to be that guy. Oh, so you're familiar with the egg clutch environment then? Guess you could say we have a history, yes. Huh. So, what's his face has them? In my incarnation, did you tell us that the mayor was gonna eat him then? Huh? I don't know, man. She told me to. She figured you'd cooperate better if you thought she had you by the balls, I guess? No, see, our first instinct was to kill her with an even greater amount of haste when you told us that. Yeah, no, she's floundering, my dude. Her plan's in literal shambles. I mean, why'd you think she hired me of all people to come get yous? Like, you guys don't even have to speed walk at this point. There's no urgency. Take a stroll, lick some of the broken glass on the pavement. I know you two have tongues under there. Go nuts! You know? Thanks, partner. I suppose I'll see you around, especially since you're apparently everywhere. You think I'm everywhere? Pah! I'm barely here right now. Don't worry, your little fleshy noggin about tracking me down. I'll come find you next time. I won't forget about that omelet. Ciao! You know, some days I often find myself wondering why a loving God would leave my prayers unanswered. But now... well, now I reckon that may have actually been a blessing in disguise. Sheriff Softy. Erectile dysfunction deputy. You done? Butch castrated Cassidy. You're done. I swear, you prayed to God about a one-time problem? So, about that Theora fella that Bum mentioned. I mean, God.
That's much easier for me if I just pretend he ain't gone. Fair. Continue. You mentioned that you and this Theodore fella have some kind of history. And from the tone of your voice, I gather y'all didn't exactly frolic and pick daisies together. Oh, right, yeah, Theodore's the zookeeper over at the Dietown Zoo. I used to live there, you know, inside one of the enclosures. You lived in the zoo of all places? I mean, I do live in a tent now. There was a handy-dandy ranked list of places for cryptid folks to reside in. The zoo would definitely be at least a notch or two below your tent, if you ask me. At least your average tent is specifically intended to house human life inside her, you know? Living in a zoo enclosure is just degrading. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Don't know why I said that. That was actually very bad. Absolutely fucking awful. If it was that bad, why are you willing to live there? I didn't. Hang on. You were allowed to leave when you wanted to, right, partner? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh, he cares about me. I think we have bigger things on our mind right now. Right now, this is the only thing on my mind. I didn't serve in the Air Force, watch my friends get shot down, fight for freedom just so folks like him in America strip it away from folks like us whenever they feel like it. It just brings my blood to a boil seeing folks get their freedom, their humanity stripped away. It ain't just, partner. It ain't just, partner. Relax, Norm. My eggs aren't in danger. Viewers. Yeah, he's a bit much, but... Well, to put it bluntly, the creep's completely obsessed with me. Those eggs aren't in any danger, quite the opposite. I know for a fact that he's gonna try to hatch them. No! That's even worse than having him smash them to pieces. How? Them hatching is, you know, best possible outcome, right? Surely you don't want your kids to hatch in captivity for their first memories to be their imprisonment. You're a parent now, SAMIEL. It's your duty to ensure your kids get a better life than that. You really think so? Is that even a question? It ended with a question mark, so yeah. Look, exile's bad because being told you can't go somewhere you should be able to call home is obviously dehumanizing. But being told you can't go anywhere but the confines of a dingy old cell? Screw dehumanizing. Most critters don't deserve that sort of treatment. Even most of the garbage ones, such as pelicans and the like. Shouldn't drop the pelicans thing. Oh, okay, you're right, thanks. Anytime, partner. I wonder where Bigfoot is. It's strange the slice of cheese on your face didn't draw him out. First of all, again, not a slice of cheese. One man's cheese, Norman. And secondly, I'm sure Bigfoot ain't anywhere around here, seeing as he doesn't even exist. Bigfoot is real, and we dated. He's wonderful. Bigfoot ain't real. I simply refuse to budge on this. Most of the world probably thinks you weren't real, you know. Yeah, 'cause the mayor tried to have my existence covered up. And me could just hitchhike somewhere else, right? Dialtown is right next to a highway. I don't think she really cared about you being seen in the slightest. Fine then, I guess by all accounts I shouldn't exist. But I ain't as much a freak as I am a product of freak happenstance, you know? Normality's relative. What's mundane to you is... Well, you have a flesh head. You personally met clowns. Hey, just because clowns existed back in time doesn't mean they were considered mundane nor normal. They had to invent a whole word for people who are afraid of clowns, and they almost never used it because they happened to sum up pretty up all of humanity anyhow. Alright. Look, I know the clowns died valiantly standing up for our country's freedom and whatnot, but they will not be missed by Sergeant Norm Allen. No siree! So clown talk aside, Bigfoot is delightful and indeed does exist. Bigfoot ain't real! And I'd be a rotten friend and traveling companion if I let you continue thinking that he was. Do you see you weird twins? A second time? Nah, you must have been hearing things, partner. Friend, get wrecked, Mormon. Gosh darn it. See, you said it. Chadlock doesn't lie. Wait. Man, do I really talk like that? Yeah, I've been meaning to ask. Are you just, like, allergic to any and all positive character development? I'm still working on myself. Well, you should work much, much harder. I think it'd be best if we just made for the zoo before another one of them damn cats goons shows up to kick us in the shins or something asinine to that effect. Come on, little SAMIEL, we've got us some eggs to wrangle. Before we continue with that... Shut up, Norm. I gotta take a small break. I need more beverages. I should probably mute whenever I do that, actually. Alright, I have returned. Finally. I think I might turn up the desktop audio. Now that Vince isn't here, I can do that. Alright. Man, honestly, this new monitor is really nice. Originally I didn't want to part ways with my my main monitor that I use, like the monitor that Dialtown is on right now. It's an old TV. It's 1366 by 768 resolution, and I've had it since I was like 14. It came with my first computer, so I didn't want to part ways with it because I love it. But with how nice this monitor is, the monitor that I just got today, I think I may finally part ways with it and probably just, like, I don't know, put it on like the nightstand or something, like my dresser. That's nice. It's got this like clean resolution. It's got like it doesn't have like a glossy finish on the screen, so it's not like super reflective. I like it so far, and I've only been able to use it since I started stream. And to be fair, it's also replacing a freaking drawing monitor that had been broken for years, so it's definitely an upgrade from what my second monitor used to be. Alright, what's our game plan? I say we walk in and grab the eggs. That's the plan? Hold on. My microphone's too high. Well, if we don't grab the eggs, how are we supposed to get them out of there? I mean, we're hardly accounting for us facing any resistance, are we? What about security? Baboon enclosure's got a padlock now. We're safe. I'm afraid I don't understand. 6/5/2006. Never forgetty. Samiel, what the fuck are you talking about? Ah, what's this I see? 2 rapscallions here to pilfer my mayoriously assigned bounty, no doubt. What in tarnation is he saying? Why does he have a mustache on a phone head? Norm, relax, it's normal. This was all established ages ago. Not for me, it wasn't. Why does he have it? Norm, shh, it's okay, I'll handle this. Shh, there we go, quiet time now. Allow me. Theodore, you are a bastard man. I command thee to give me my children back this instant. Relinquish your shed spawnlings? I think not. Fuck, that was all I had. Alright, now looky here, partner. Egad, so the mayor wasn't just excelling copious amounts of hot air, as I had previously assumed. A normie. In the flesh. Who in tarnation are you calling it? Now, the normie doth protest too much, methinks. What the fuck is a doth? Call me that again, and I'll make you eat that mustache of yours, zebra boy. Perhaps I was foolish to expect a frontier bumpkin, a brute, to be familiar with the most gifted playwright with the William Ring Spear. William Ring Spear. For crying out loud, his name was William Shakespeare, and his plays were agonizing to sit through. God, so normal this one, Theo. Personally, in my opinion, I can't fucking read. So yeah, don't quote accidental literature to me, partner. I was there when, granted a small amount of it was written. You aren't just a marvel of biology, but also of history. What we have as a species, what I could learn from you. Norm, I have a plan. I'll try words first, gun second. Fair enough. We'll return to my idea later then. Look, I'm gonna talk straight here, as this happens to be the only way I speak. You're a monster, partner. Taking away the autonomy of sentient beings. Good folk like my pal SAMIEL here. It ain't right. It ain't American. Oh my god. It's a razor head. That's great. Well, that's your way of seeing things, I suppose. Say, is that a nice suit you happen to be donning? And donning superbly, I must say. Tell me, cowboy. Was it quite so American for NASA to discreetly hide Nazi scientists en masse following the Second World War? Also, we could send a metallic phallic vanity project to an orb-shaped mass of cheese in outer space. That doesn't excuse... It wasn't about vanity, friend. It was our country's pride. Also, we were racing the Stalin man to the moon. Well, we were showing that freedom could reach the deepest depths of this weary universe, even outer space itself if need be. Does pretending that our holders care about freedom and ignoring atrocities committed by this very nation help you sleep at night, Normie? Oh, you're one to talk about dirty consciences, whiskers. Look, if you want to slap iron bars around a sleepy half-century tapir, then be my guest partner. That's your right as an American citizen. But locking up folks like my pal Samuel here just because they don't look the same as you, that makes me go from seeing red, white, and blue to just red. The eggs mustachio. Hand them over before I shoot those whiskers right off your face. Ha! You called that pea shooter a firearm? Now this is a gun you could say bully to. Fuck, he's got a big gun. That's not a big gun, Norm. Is a live reaction. Looks to be an 1873. Big gun. Yes, Samuel, big gun. Well then, Mr. Musher, it would seem that I am the only party here with the adequate firepower and diplomatic demands. So to resolve this conflict, I'll extend an olive branch and offer up my most equitable bargain. If you wish to remain with your youngling, Samuel? Why, I think I could arrange that. Arrange what now? A luxury enclosure, one with the ample room for you and your younglings to romp, roam, prance, and frolic around in. I would give most anything to study your parental instincts up close. Fuck that chance, Theo. Fuck, I'm put Secures out on my babies just to spite you. What the actual fuck, Samuel? Oops. Were ya? I was lying. Leave that up to misinterpretation. Can we hurry this along? I've got exactly 5 unattended shell-lift bomb presently under the warm embrace of my heat lamp to return to. You know, that reminds me, I wanted to ask you. Why did the mayor give my eggs to you? It's not like her to give anyone something for nothing. I must such an observation, Gwynwan. You see, the mayor inducted me into the mingling, hardly of concerned citizens, too. You mean her elitist secret society? No, you have no wrong, friend. You see, the mingling is actually, yeah, no. Spare us the spiel. Half-pint ready y'all out. That rapscallion! Whatever the case, I made myself quite useful to the mayor, you see. The eggs were the payment I received for doing a little favor for her. Decisively removing a different rogue element from Dialtown. Rogue element? Why, yes. The return of my escaped mystery exhibit, of course. You don't mean... Who else? Why, the elusive Sasquatch, of course. Back in captivity where he belongs. You fiend! Release him at once! Firstly, Bigfoot does not exist. He does. I met him, Norm. And I happen to own him. And you're a right bastard for it. And secondly... Why did you get more upset in learning that this fella supposedly captured Bigfoot compared to, say, your children? Hey, I can be upset about both. You should never be more concerned about Bigfoot than your kids, Samuel. I met Bigfoot. Those little fuckers haven't even hatched yet. Unbelievable. All is fair in love and zoo, Norman. Lord, give me strength. What kind of zoo would even house a supposed Sasquatch alongside you, of all things? Isn't this sort of place only meant for animals? Uh-huh. I see what it is that you were covertly getting at. Mon ami, please don't assume I wish to catch you out just because you aren't in... the family way. A chance to study a normie up close, why? I find myself shuddering with anticipation as I consider the very notion of getting to do so. Like there's a goddamn chance I'd willingly hand our freedom to the likes of you. Got my piece locked and loaded, partner, and I've killed more flies than any other poor bastard I've ever known. If you can find a faster shot than me anywhere in the country, I'll eat my hat. But wait, your hat has a US flag on it. Wouldn't devouring the flag be treasonous? Quiet, you. I must say, I'd advise against that, my bagged friend. I think you'd find my reflexes to be quite impeccable. Why, I periodically shoot this rifle whilst I slumber. He's telling the truth, unfortunately. He shot like 14 tapirs through the wall. That I have, yes. Why, this whole place is it's a goddamn madhouse. Shooting tapirs through the wall like fish in a barrel. You're no hunter, and certainly no man of science. Now, that's verifiably untrue. I'm wearing an astronaut suit, partner. I reckon I understand science, thank you very much. Right, but you're also in a cowboy hat with an American flag on it. The hat wear of choice for men who despise fancy schmancy science and shoot at healthcare. Please stop helping. Look, you don't even need to be a scientist to see that this place is nothing more than a graveyard to genuine understanding. Do you honestly think you can judge a creature's natural behavior from an observation point outside a cramped concrete cell? None of this is scientific in the slightest, and frankly, well, you're an ingrate, partner. Plain and simple. Why, I never. I've done my share of field work, I'll have you know. Why, I insist on wrangling every creature that I have on display myself. There isn't one wretched beast confined within my walls that I haven't personally socked right in the jaw. You mean the bastards in the crocodile enclosure? Indeed, and untranquilized too. What in Tarzanation? What in Tarantulation? You're not just an ingrate, you're out of your goddamn mind. Wait, Theo, how are you still so limmy after wrestling crocs? Shouldn't you be missing at least a few of those? Mon cher, have you ever heard of a head transplant? Right, settled. Thanks for nothing. Your zoo serves no purpose. Only stands to give men like you an excuse to strip freedom from anything you find lesser than yourself. But what of the children? What a Billy whale stranger your lemurs have given free reign of the place. No, I was writing to the non-lost causes. As you know, Dialtown is a thoroughly uninteresting place. This zoo, while it, granted, may not be perfect, is a slice of that which is exotic, even a dull backwater town. A way to bring adventure to Dialtown's susceptible youth. And how has attendance been lately? Even with free entry as of late, I've struggled to attract seemingly any guests at all. But the people will come. Yeah, my dude, this place is depressing. By capturing these animals and stealing them away, can't you see? You're hoarding all the adventure all for yourself. If you had to go out and wrangle these animals for yourself, to seek your own adventure, shouldn't the rest of Dialtown? Huh. Surprisingly well said, SAMIEL. Yo, I can't believe it. Why, you aren't just right. You're right on the money. This town, the reason it's gone soft, not unlike the underbelly of a beach turtle, is because of yours truly. In my haste, my well-intentioned adventurous instincts, I fattened, nay, spoiled Dietown's appetite, quenching this town's wanderlust, depriving Dietown's fair populace of an adventure of their very own. Well, no more. I, Theo Ravasabelt, will tear down the walls of this wretched institution brick by brick if I must. I will painstakingly separate brick from mortar, all in the name of adventure. Sure, and I'll take that. Finally, some real firepower. Ahem! Oh, right, huh? Sorry, partner. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. And a lever action rifle is like what I like to call a universal pleasure. And hell, I believe you owe some ecstasy, McGee. Ah, yes. 5 calcium coated green bowling bows coming right up. My eggies! My babies! My babies! Samuel's here, babies. Alright then. There's no time to render this wicked institution inoperable. Are you just gonna open cages and let the varmints inside run free then? My visage obscured friend, where's the adventure to be had in that? I will breach this panda penitentiary's walls with dynamite! Did you just have dynamite laying around all willy-nilly? Yes, Norm, obviously he just has dynamite laying around all willy-nilly. And with that I bid you adieu. Farewell, my beloved panda penitentiary. Wonder if he's actually gonna just... Jesus fucking... Ow! You okay, Norm? No, I'm pretty fucking far from... That mustachio fella could have at least given me a warning for he... Doesn't he know I have ears under here? Hey, I do too. Granted, my hearing's been less sensitive since I burnt my eardrums out. How on earth did you manage that? Took a can opener to the side of my head. What? Why would you? One of the beans inside my head. You. So, you lived under that deranged feller for how long exactly? Long enough. Lord, I can only imagine. You know, I can't tell if I respect you more for seeing what you lived through up close, or just fear you a little now. How do you even survive in a place like this? Believe it or not, you can make it through almost anything if there's something to reach for. It's a lot harder without one, ain't it? Oh, Bigfoot! Is that... No, it couldn't be. Is it? Samuel, what are you talking about? There he is! Hold on. Excuse me. Bigfoot, my darling, it's you! Holy shit. Excuse me. That's fucking Bigfoot? What the fuck? Shh, baby, it's okay. This is Norm, he's a friend. Yes, baby, he's an ally of the Squatch. Oh, that's a paper bag. He's covering up his Normie face. Isn't that right, Norm? Was Bigfoot just real the whole time without me knowing? Why didn't anyone try to tell me? I told you numerous times. That doesn't count somehow. It counts, baby. It counts. He's a sprinted ape-man. How in Tarzan Nation has he evaded capture for God knows how long? Okay, let's all just calm down. Bigfoot, come out from behind your hands. There we go, baby. Now the other one. A minute ago, we were negotiating with a mustachioed zookeeper holding the rifle, and now we're coaxing Bigfoot out from behind his own hands? Yes, get with the program already. There we go. See, Bigfoot? Norm familiar. Norm friends is Sasquatch. Remember Noses Bigfoot from before the diet lip? He's one of those fellas, Bigfoot. He's got lips. Why'd you tell him that for? Now you're making it sound like I want to kiss him. Don't be rude, dude. Not cool. I am entirely within my God-given rights to not want to face hug Sasquatch. Don't let me use male pronouns to throw you off. Well, I haven't personally inspected a Bigfoot. Could be biologically female is all I'm saying. Are you Bigfoot? No, don't do this to me. You can't do this to me, Samuel. I'm mixed up enough without having to envision a world where me and Bigfoot are compatible breeding. See, I just mentioned lips. Now you're the one talking about fucking Bigfoot. Why, you? Norm, please keep your voice down. He's easily startled. You must approach him gently, with an apple in your outstretched palm, not unlike with a wild horse. Lord, this is weird. This is all somewhat less weird for Bigfoot, I'm sure. After all, he also lived through a time when folks like you existed and frolicked around freely. To him, you are normal. Plus, you know, Bigfoot is very familiar with who I am, of course. Alright, forgive my lack of tact, but I gotta ask. How in tarnation are you acquainted with Bigfoot of all folks? Yes, Bigfoot. What we have is indeed very special and whimsical. You see, Norm, long story short, I once tried to domesticate Bigfoot. How would that work when you're completely feral? Yeah, see, that was but one unworkable obstacle of many. The biggest one being, this is Bigfoot we're talking about. So you're the one who taught him to keep his cool around humans then, right? Nah, he had plenty of experience with humans already, I presume. That can't be right. You fought in the Korean War, right? How's your Korean? I could speak it passably years ago, I suppose. You can learn a language dropping bombs from planes. Bigfoot can sure as hell learn about humans sprinting through this nation's forests and national parks. Who knows, maybe even Bigfoot managed to learn a few human words. If so, do you think he'd understand things like human profanity, or would those words be Greek to him? Good question. Do you know fuck, Bigfoot? Don't phrase it like that! You're playing with fire when you ask Bigfoot stuff like that. At least tie him to a post for a bit, or put a collar and leash on him before he has questions like that. Please and thank you. Whoa! A moment ago you were all about freedom. Someone's a wee bit of a hypocrite, ain't they? First of all, that ain't a natural sounding use of the term ain't. Secondly, for your information, my moral compass ain't calibrated for a world where Bigfoot just happens to be running around amok in my immediate vicinity. So, can he speak? Well, no, not really. Not really? What do you mean by not really? Well, you see, I tried to teach him to speak fluent English. But when he wasn't getting it, I kinda got fed up and immediately gave in. Moved on, put a necktie on him, tried to get him to successfully operate a toaster. Yes, Bigfoot, it was an unmitigated disaster. Bagels should not glow nor hum faintly upon taking them out of the toaster. But he almost figured it out, Norm. Oh, what the hell? I might as well ask. Bigfoot? Do you have any wisdom you'd like to impart on us? Something you learned from me, perhaps? Oh, please. Like he's just gonna... Good. Bigfoot. Good. Ooh, good. You good as are. Oh, he left. Okay, there he goes, sprinting off into the woods. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Huh. You think he decided to leave at that moment because he sensed he was no longer needed? That his work here was done? Nah, he just sort of does that. Huh. You know, I have to admit, I'm a tad surprised. Actually, nah, referring to how I feel right now, simply being surprised would be like calling the twister that sucked up your paw a light breeze. Is that a country expression, or like... Look, when we met, I figured your talk of helping folks was nothing more than manipulative horse shit. that you were nothing but a green charlatan trying to sucker me into letting you use and discard me like this country had. But you helped raise Bigfoot's self-esteem. Is there even a word in the dictionary for the kind of good deed where you give Bigfoot a helping hand? There certainly ain't one in the Bible, that's for damn sure. I'm sure there is, dude. It's a thick book. That's likely in there somewhere. Is there anyone in this town that you haven't helped? I can think of one. It's not too late for you, you know. It's never too late. Look, you got your eggs back. Whoop-de-doo, but... well, the mayor still has it out for us. We bested her goons, sure, but considering the lengths she's gone to trying to take us down... what I'm trying to say is I don't reckon that's gonna end with a peaceful heart-to-heart. We don't have to forfeit the happy ending that we deserve. Look, I don't want to mislead you. You're a kind-hearted person, SAMIEL. You help people. I ain't like you, and the mayor certainly ain't anything like you. What are you saying? I'm saying that I don't want to implicate you in all this any more than I already have. Our deal was for us to partner up till we reach Mayor McCatface and nothing more. Best just step aside when we reach the mayor. Let me and her sort out our business out on our own. Unlike me, you ain't too deep in all this just yet. I don't want you to pay the price for what I finally realized I need to sort out once and for all. And for whatever it's worth, I'm grateful that you brought me back here. That you went to the trouble of helping out the good folks of Dietown just 'cause you felt like it. If Dietown had more folks like you and your friends walking around, I wouldn't have turned a blind eye for as long as I did. We should get moving, I reckon. Aren't you taking Theodore's rifle with you? Nah. Think about it further. I think it's best if I just use my single action for what I've got to do. When every hundredth of a jiffy marks the difference between life and certain death, I think it's probably best to stick with what's familiar to you, you know? I dropped it at our feedback when the timeout went off. If you want to grab it. Interesting. I'll pass. I can't be trusted with such power. Well, fair enough. I suppose a varmint knows when their own limits better. Knows their own limits better than anyone else, huh? Come on, SAMIEL. Let's clear out this crackling cesspit that's crawling with critters. Well, this isn't much of an improvement. I'm genuinely surprised that it's gotten this bad. I reckon the zoo's walls would have shielded Dialtown from even some of the raging inferno and the riled up animals. I'm not crazy about the fire, to be frank. I could give or take the random berserking animals, though. Considering the berserking animals happen to be on fire and spreading the flames, I suppose they're more of a package deal. Yeah. At any rate, there's only one thing left for us to do. Get to town hall and confront that damn mayor once and for all. Oh shit. You. You stitched together sloth, you viridescent villain. Well, looky who it is. I've been waiting a long time for... Out of my way, freak! This is between me and the green one. Excuse me? Hey, but I thought... Isn't Norm your nemesis? That pistol-wielding ingrate, my nemesis? My office is full to the brim with hippos and fire! Do you even know the full extent of what you've done? Oh, boo-hoo! My home is on fire and I hate hippos, apparently. You've torn apart the social order of Dialtown, the society that I so tirelessly cultivated like a depraved dog in a manger. Hold on, I've got a burp. Didn't want to burp into the microphone. Listen here, Missy. My friend ain't here to pick a fight with you. I am. I've been itching to teach you a lesson for a long time. Oh, that's rich. The bumbling hick from bumfuck nowhere is going to teach the mayor of Dietown a lesson? Norm, you're nothing to me. Before today, you hadn't entered my head once since the day I kicked you to the curb. Just as I planned, you spent every day after your exile from Dietown camped out in the wilderness, stewing in your own bitterness like a petulant toddler stuck in timeout. But them? Me? You! I should have torn your head from your shoulders and hurled it into the next state just like the others suggested. Should have filled you so full of lead that you'd have set off metal detectors in Minnesota. Oh, you. It was all going exactly to plan. Every one of my specifications diligently met, and then you! You dragged him back to town after years of sulky inactivity, divided and deterred my best goons. And now the whole city has been set ablaze. Years of planning. All disintegrated in a single crime spree. And for what? All for a deranged monster who can't tell where they're not wanted. Now, Missy, if you want to pick it. Nom, how are you not getting this? I don't care about you. Frankly, it's beyond laughable that you somehow think you're in the loop and that you understand why any of this is happening. You're a pathetic little man, Norm, and you want me to consider you a significant variable in all this. After you just spent the last 3 years of your life licking your wounds in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, too afraid of me to strike back. You're nothing. And if you weren't a freak, you wouldn't stand out to me at all. Oh, so I'm the freak? Someone clearly can't see any further than her whiskers. You're as strange as they come, Missy. Difference is, you get to boss others around, telling us folks of this town what they have to consider normal. There ain't nothing normal about you, though, no sirree. None of this has anything to do with what I consider normal, you bagged cretin. This is how Dietown is meant to be. My grandfather's vision. Yeah, well, unlike you, I've actually met your grandpappy. I knew Callum Crown. The real Callum Crown. Not the face plaster onto that postcard you've been clutching for all these years. Hell, I saw the Dietown you trying to recreate with my very own eyes. Dietown today ain't nothing but a soulless husk of what he once was. And you're a soulless husk of a leader too, unfit to carry Crown's name or lead the city. Back in our day, pussycats weren't left in charge of whole cities. Excuse me? I've reinvigorated this town, revitalized it. This town has grown, developed, blossomed because of my vision, my leadership. I am the blood that flows through this town's veins. I've earned my place here. Yeah, and I soared above smoke-filled battlefields and godforsaken war zones for this country. Hell, even jetted off into space, all for Uncle Sam. I've forged new frontiers, sacrificed my whole life for my country. And now, thanks to you, I've gone from jettisoning bombs from aircrafts to being the one jettisoned. Some thinks I've gone for my service, huh? I could say the same for your grandpappy's service to our country. Festering away in that old nursing home without a single memory left in that head of his. He deserved better. You think I don't know that? All of this I'm doing for him. Bullshit! None of this is for him. Throwing trash like me and SAMIEL out of Dialtown. Having your mug replaced with a replica of his old cat's face? You really think any of that's gonna make Paw be able to love you any more than he still can? I'm trying to make him remember, damn it. I'm trying to make him remember who he was, what he did for the world. I've done everything that I could think of to make him remember. I've taken him to locations around town that he would recognize, brought him to other people who knew him. Even God wasn't able to fix what was broken inside Pawpaw's head. Hell, even my head, modeled to my exact specifications to resemble his old cat. The day after they took the bandages off, I visited him in the nursing home. I was so sure that he'd remember, that I'd see some life in him once he saw my face. Face of his old cat, and... But no. As I sat beside him, clutching his hand with mine, my grandfather wouldn't even look at me. He's gazing at something outside. Something frolicking around nearby, just outside his bedroom window. Pawpaw was so transfixed that he wouldn't even glimpse at me. Do you know what he was staring at instead? What? You! Rummaging around, eating from the open trash cans in a nearby alley, just outside his window. I've gotten my whole face reconstructed just to see that old man smile, and he wouldn't even look at me. Instead, his gaze consumed by the trash-eating menace sauntering about outside. You. You tumor. You pox. You parasite. This isn't my fault. I was so close. My final chance to recreate this postcard. Do you remember it? It's, familiar, yeah. This is Dialtown, as it was in 1966, the year of the dial-up. I tried my hardest to recreate the uptown from his time, using the image on this postcard. But you've been a perpetual thorn in my side since the very moment I first became aware of you. One day I decided to take him to the park, and we spotted your tent, a burlap blemish on the landscape. Tried recreating this photograph, amassed a crowd in Uptown to take the place of the one shown on the postcard. Hoped that he'd step in the frame, taking his place at the front of the crowd. Only to realize the cinema had been converted into a horror attraction, throwing the whole image off. Apparently you had a hand in that. Aha! Oliver's Root. Classic. What does that even mean? Because of you, I had to threaten that Dickens geezer with the draconian legal ramifications for unauthorized site alterations, just to get him to revert the outside of the ghastly attraction of his to its former appearance. Next time I passed through Uptown, the front of the bank was plastered with "Help Wanted" signs because the bank reputedly reliable teller upped and left on a whim without giving proper notice. Sure enough, as it turns out, you had a hand in that too. It was you. It's always you. I strived tirelessly to establish a natural order, to cultivate a better... No, a perfect Dialtown. Only to have you ruin it, each and every time. What? So, because they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, whenever you wanted to recreate your little photograph, they had to just leave town? Might have found leadership on your part there, Missy. None of this was personal, you cretin, not at first. Just like you, SAMIEL was nothing more than another problem that needed to be steamrolled. Something in my way. But no, you resisted each and every attempt I made to resolve this peacefully, to remove you without using force. And when I tried that, you burned my city to the ground. Hey, I didn't start the fire. Oopsie, sorry. I just indirectly influenced things, and that led to the town catching on fire. My ideas are probably like the manslaughter equivalent of arson, you know? Legally, I'm probably not to blame. Legally? I don't care about the... I am the law. SAMIEL is a free citizen, Missy. They have just as much of a right to live here as anyone else. They aren't costing just anyone else the chance to come back. This is my grandfather we're talking about. The visionary who changed the world. The greatest man to have ever lived. You want me to sacrifice that last shot I have to bring him back? All for a worthless parasite? They've done more for this Dialtown than you ever have. This worthless parasite has aided your people, Missy, enriched their lives of your most downtrodden citizens. All while you rob the citizens of this here town blind, using their hard-earned dollars to line the pockets of you and your cabal. Things ain't gonna get better for this town until you're the one who's out of the picture. You have no idea what you're talking about. This backwater town would be nothing without me. You think these backwater hicks would do anything without me? That Dialtown would have a future without my guidance. They need governance. Do you really see your own citizens that way? Oh, your grandpappy would have hated you. I'm going to fucking kill you. And when I'm done with you, I'll move on to your green friend and splay them out in front of the whole town. I'm going to pick each and every stitch out of their head with my claws and send each and every one of them to my enemies. So they'll know what happens when nobody's like you to mess with Mayor Minga's crown. Now, hang on just a... You've ruined enough lives, Missy. You're out of chances, out of time, and shit out of luck. I'm putting you down. Here and now. Wait, hold on. You fool! I have cat-like reflexes. I could leap faster than a bullet could leave the barrel of your gun. You'd miss, and then I'd gouge your eyes out with my razor-sharp claws. Do you honestly think you can leap faster than a speeding bullet? You're out of your goddamn mind. Norm. Go ahead, try. Make my day. You'd miss. I don't miss. So here we are. Together we departed, and together we peregrinate. I've never seen that word before. Peregante? No, I laid my eggs back in Act 1, don't you remember? Oh shit, am I pregnant again? SAMIEL, it's a pleasure, as always. Oh, hey narrator. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. Truth be told, I haven't had much to say since you met Norm. Well, I haven't had to say much, rather. I suppose I was more useful back when you were a hermit and didn't care about anyone else. You know, back when you didn't have anyone else to keep you from wandering into oncoming traffic. But now, look at you. Dare I say, you've blossomed. I have? You've got a family, SAMIEL. A dysfunctional one, granted. And yes, one full of people who aren't actually related in, excuse me, the slightest. Sure, okay, one of them happens to be Bigfoot. But, as they say, a family which happens to contain Bigfoot is still, by definition, a family. You've come a long way, SAMIEL. Whoa, epic! Oh hey, you're good at explaining things, right? Apparently so, yes. So, what's going on right now? I'm not following any of this, to be honest with you. Are you... Norm's gonna kill Mayor Mingus! That is, unless she is, in fact, able to outleap a speeding bullet. In which case, she's gonna gouge his eyes out with her claws before he can reload. Huh. Are you willing to just stand there and let this happen? Well? Huh? This is it. Speak up, SAMIEL. The ending of this story is in your lime-hued hands. Yeah, alright, here I go! Norm? SAMIEL, this ain't a good time. We can talk once I... Norm. Oh, fuck. The final calm before the storm. We're gonna overwrite this one as well. File 21. Why not? Don't shoot. Please. Pardon? Do you seriously think I'm gonna back down this far into our... I mean, into my journey? But Norm, together we departed. Samiel, can't you see? I'm doing this for you, for all of Dialtown. This town doesn't have a hope in hell of surviving under that cat's paw. This town has survived the test of time, and that's precisely because of me. Without my grandfather's leadership, this town would have been nothing more than a glorified truck stop. I bided my time for long enough. With Pawpaw comes back, he ain't coming back. You're unfit to lead, unfit to serve. You're being retired, like it or not. Norm, don't do this. I'm not letting this cat-faced charlatan just take your only home away from you. Let her take you away from Dialtown. Are you really doing all of this just for me? At this point, I honestly reckon I am. Forget my grudge with the mayor for a moment. If anyone has earned their place in this town, it's you. Wait, how? I'm just a creature, Norm. You don't give up on people. You didn't give up on me. Even now, you're still trying to save my hide. I don't care if I sound nuttier than a squirrel shit stain in its than squirrel shit stain it. Dialtown just can't afford to lose someone like you. If you're doing this for me, can I ask you for just one favor? Please don't say. Please drop the gun. Samiel, she'll steamroll you. Oh, believe me, I will. See? Shh, I'm trying to save your hide here. She doesn't deserve mercy, Samiel. You don't have to do this. I do. You don't. You have friends now. You don't have to go after all. You don't have to go after all this is over. We'll outnumber her. We'll stand behind you. That is, if you don't prove her right. Samiel, this is your one shot, Norm. To prove years of propaganda wrong. Your one shot to prove the mayor is a liar. I can't believe it. For years I've dreamt of this moment. And you just talked me down from it. You're your own man, Norm. You're showing mercy because you care about justice. Deep down you know this shouldn't be your decision alone. This should be the people's. Alright, Samiel. I'm backing off. She's all yours.
Do you honestly think that telling your hick friend to holster his pistol changes anything? I am beloved by this town. I am the blood that flows through Dietown's veins, just like my grandfather was. I am the most essential component of this backwater cesspit. An enforcer, no. A liberator. Couldn't dream of achieving even a fraction of what I have. I'm not just going to make Papa remember who he is, oh no. I'm going to make him proud, damn it. Ooh, gun. I don't have a gun. I didn't grab the gun earlier. But I'm not gonna do that yet. Wait, hold on. I've waited for long enough. I'm going to display you out in front of the entire town. For the first time in your life, your bones are going to get to see moonlight. Uh-oh. Shit, this is a real pickle, isn't it? If you talk like a goddamn British person in my company again, I will do everything in my power to give you brain aneurysm, you know?
What I need is a deus ex machina, damn it! What threads are left remaining? What lore hath remained unrevealed? Man, I don't know. Backstory / origin, perhaps? He was likely born in a fast food restaurant ball pit while screaming. Dead end. Something to do with Randy, maybe? Randy died as he lived! Not relevant to any of this. Move on. that a dead raccoon you picked up a year or so ago? Against my best wishes. He can't help me now. He fell apart a year ago like soggy tissue paper. Sad face. Here's my pitch. Mary Margot's postcard. Nice to see it. Quickly scarf it down like a loose slice of cheese and then book it when she's recovering. Going to fade the screen back now. Not responsible for what you decide to do once your autonomy is restored. Hey, before you kill me to fucking death with your gloved hands and such, can I see your postcard up close? What kind of troglodytically trusting tabby do you take me for? Give me the... Hand you the postcard, you'd likely just devour it like a slice of white cheddar. Yeah, I would obviously do that. You have a problem with that? Huh? This is who I am, Mayor Mingle. I'm many things. A maniac, a tax cheat, a felon. But most of all, I like to think I'm a tax cheat. I hate paying taxes. Excuse me. Shut up! Okay. You expect me to hand a family heirloom, nay, a family artifact to any maniac, felon, and or tax cheat who just so happened to ask? Yeah. You must truly be a maniac if you think I'd part with a genuine surviving example of my grandfather's handwriting. Handwriting? What? Oh, there's an old love letter scrawled onto the back of the postcard. One my grandfather wrote for my grandmother back before the dial-up. But the most important thing on this postcard is the vision. His vision, seen on the front. That's Dialtown. He's Dialtown. But I've heard both you and Norm speak about what Callum would have wanted. Never actually heard Callum speak for himself. Outside of heavily reverberated hallucinatory snippets of dialogue, that is. I'm sorry, what... Actually, for what it's worth, I happen to agree with them, Missy. For all the hemming and hawing we've done on this issue, we're both speaking for Callum. Wouldn't it be nice to hear what he has to say just this once, even if it's not on this very topic? Look, I know what's best here. That this letter and all that it contains is my family's property. My family, my birthright, mine. Read it, Missy. I want to hear what it says. You can't make me. Actually, I can. Hand it to SAMIEL or I'll fire. If you want to know what it says so badly, why don't you just read it yourself then, If you're close enough to hand me the postcard, you're close enough to disarm me. Pass it over to them. We'll give it back when we're done reading it, you know? Go ahead then, shoot me. Just try. Mingus! Alright. One glance, then straight back. I can't read. Let's see here. It says... Alright, I can't read. Yep, exactly as everyone else here can recollect. SAMIEL, just hand me the postcard. I'm fine with you getting close. It was the plan after all. Let me try. I got a few words on the last one. Let me try to sound it out. Dialtown 9 to 10 6 to 6 hot dog. They're not getting it. Hand it back before they devour it. SAMIEL, for the love of all that is holy, just hand me the... Now I can do this. I just need to imagine what he'd have written. Are we gonna get more voice lines?
My dear Molly,
I knew it.
it pains me to be away from Dialtown. But I'm glad it's still a town of misfits, just as it was when I left. As the town motto goes, all are welcome here in Dialtown.
Huh. Oops. Oh, I forgot to click back. All are welcome here in Dialtown. Are you kidding me? That quote's out of context. It ain't. What part of all didn't you hear? No. No, I didn't. I didn't want to. You two are rogue. Dangerous elements. I didn't. You just gave me no other choice. Dear Lord, there's really no excusing any of this. The audacity. You really reckon you knew what your grandpappy wanted even better than he did, huh? Any wrong that I've done for Dialtown. He would have understood that I merely did what I had to do to save his vision if he found out what I've done after I bring him back. Right? Mingus. This is definitely a hit to my formerly immaculate worldview. Am I a monster? Good Lord. After spending so long on my own, unable to bring a plan lost to time, his vision to fruition, words on the back of this postcard seeped away, leaving only the happy photo on the front. And once my last connection to Papa faded, I huddled around the only warmth I could still feel when I gazed at this postcard. A burning desire to bring him, his world, back to us. I miss him so much, SAMIEL. But how can you miss a man you never really met? He lost his memory before you were born. I feel that in a way that I have met him. Every time I see someone else make a call on the phone head, or I write using their typewriter head. Every time I see someone walking with one of his prosthetic limbs. There's a tiny piece of him in everything around us. I see him everywhere. I just wish he could see me too. I just wanted Papa to tell me that he was proud of me. Hey now, you achieved a hell of a lot. Last time I saw him, he actually looked at me and called me Marla, somehow thinking that I was my late grandmother, and he asked me if I'd do it all over with him if I was given a chance. I obviously didn't want to tell him who I really was, that Mama was no longer with us. Forcing him to re-experience that heartbreak all over again, only for it to be lost alongside his fleeting lucidity moments later. So I answer as if I was her, responding just as I hoped she would have. Yes, my songbird, I would. He stared off, now content. His gaze slowly drifted towards the floor, and didn't say another word. I would have given anything to give him that chance, SAMIEL. A chance to make Papa proud. Ma'am, for what it's worth, I knew President Crown, and recent mishappenings aside, if he were here right now, I think he'd tell you that he's mighty proud of you. He said that earlier that he would have hated me. Right. And you called me a monster, to be fair. I'm happy to go back on my word in this one instance if you are. I didn't mean to become the monster that I falsely accused you of being, Norm. I can control everything that happens in this godforsaken town. Dietown's roads, prisons, taxes, laws, the very public itself are all mine to puppeteer. For crying out loud, I commanded God today, and he knew to respect my authority. But the one thing I can't do is release Papa from his own head. Well, if every inch of this town is entirely under your jurisdiction, then boy do you have a mighty fine mess to clean up. After this fire goes out and these flaming critters are all rounded up and removed from the streets of Dietown, you'll have to start slapping mortar on bricks. Yes, quite. Lon, may I ask, would you know anything about construction? Well, yeah, as a matter of fact. I did roofing and bricklaying for a couple of years before I joined the Air Force. Why did you ask? If this whole excruciating escapade has taught me anything, it's that I'm surrounded by incompetent hacks. and I simply cannot trust a single one of them with the task of leading downtown Dialtown's reconstruction efforts. You are the worthy adversary, and one who perhaps almost bested me, so I can't think of anyone better suited to spearhead the effort of rebuilding my city. So what? You exiled me, tried to kill me, and now you want me to help rebuild the very town you threw me out of in the first place? Yes, and you pressed a gun to my head, effective moments after burning half of my city to the ground. In fairness, Theodore is mostly responsible for the ensuing inferno. Fucker had dynamite. I'm lucky my face still has its signature skin on it. You see what I mean about the utter incompetence of my lackeys? Moron! And it goes without saying, Norm, that if you were to do this for me, you would naturally be granted a royal pardon, with it the freedom to live here in peace. But does it also go with saying? Yes, which is exactly why I just said it. Ooh, nice. So that means I get to stay with my new friend. I mean, yeah, alright. This is acceptable, I guess. Well, on one condition it is. Alright, state it. If I'm sticking around, I won't turn a blind eye to injustice. Fire them two queer henchmen of yours and— Whoa! Your vernacular makes it difficult to tell if you intended for queer to mean strange or gay. Why would you interrupt me to point out such a needless distinction for those two clowns? Apologies, continue. Yeah, Norville, be a little careful with your choice of words. Hire me as your new sheriff. I know he's from the 60s, but like, come on, man. No. What if I was to use one of my own guns? Which means you could add the cost of my pistol and ammunition to your budget in order to launder a few $100 and buy yourself some fancy schmancy expensive milk. Astounding! You're not even my sheriff yet, and you're already corrupt. Yes! Well, yes, obviously I want the crime milk. It's the tastiest and my most forbidden dairy product. Good. First mandate as sheriff, we need to talk about some of your laws. You know, your particularly draconian ones. We can discuss them later. Alright then, I'm out. Good luck finding someone else to lead your construction effort. Guess you'll have to put little Billy in charge of explosives you'll be using for the demolition of them burned building husks, huh? Oh, good lord. I'd rather fake my own death and move to a roachtel in Vegas than even consider that timeline for even a moment longer than is legally necessary. Fine. I'll agree to one single change now, and we'll discuss the rest later. Lower your tax rate by no less than 25% for all citizens of Dialtown. Absolutely not. This town needs every cent allocated in the budget for its various nectaries and fund by rigorous beauty regimes. Beauty regime? You're a cat! Cut taxes! You don't understand. Lowering taxes by 25% across the board would create a budget deficit of approximately $1 million. Where do you expect me to get that kind of money from, What's your average yearly salary? Well, it's currently around $1 billion. Fine, I guess I'll eat nothing but baked beans for a year. Whatever. That's a mighty fast start, Cattywampus. I reckon that ought to even things out quite a bit. Now that taxes and sheriffdom are out of the way, I only have one last question remaining. What about SAMIEL? Oh, who cares about? I care. Let my green friend here run amok and frolic around this fine town whenever they please. They ain't harming anyone with their tomfoolery. Oh, alright. Fine, SAMIEL. Your exile has hereby been lifted and you've been pardoned of the inexcusable sin of being your true self. Oh, epic, yeah. You get to live in Dialtown, in a house of your very own. Tent. In an apartment of your very own. Tent! I'm not letting you take up valuable public space with a tent. Fine. in a tent located in a secluded tent of the park. Oh, for the love of... Fine, in a tent at the park then, I guess. But you can't lit fireworks at swans that wander near your tent anymore, without paying the same fine everyone else does for causing illegal swan-related explosive incidents, that is. There's a mighty large sacrifice, but alright, I guess. Your sacrifice is appreciated. A new day is dawning in Dialtown. I can feel it. Is it finally over? I know there's a couple of more things I need to do after this.
So thanks for being with us today, Norm. After a years-long exile, you're back in Dialtown.
That's right, Rachel. Hopefully for good this time.
Riveting. Could you please enlighten us as to what you've experienced and learned since your now recanted exile?
Well, I'm an old soul, and boy, have I seen a lot. Just as much after the exile as before, I guess. Like it or not, solitude changes a man. Forces you to address a fundamental part of yourself that most people never even seen. But I find that abject misfortune tends to either totally break or make a man, you know? Plus, I guess it wasn't so bad being alone for so long. I had good company.
Fascinating. Is there anything you'd like to say to the residents of Dialtown in the spirit of moving forward? No profanity, please.
Why, yes, there is. Look, I spent many years stewing in my own acrid juices. Wretched imagery aside, I know better than anyone that a caustic heart consumes its owner. When society itself has transformed you from a man to an outcast, made you out to be a monster, it can be difficult not to become the very monster that they claim you are. It can be difficult not to prove them right. I came close to doing just that. But someone saved me. A green messiah who ended up teaching me more in one day than my bitter mind had conceptualized in years.
When you say Green Messiah, are you talking about the goblin who lives in a tent at the park?
Well, yeah, I am. Looks can be deceiving, you know. Just as I was misjudged, they've been too.
Really? How so? What did they teach you?
Their lessons gave me a multitude of epiphanies. Taught me that my happiness is in my own hands, and that nobody else is going to ensure that I live a happy life. That I'm good just as I am. That I shouldn't change myself for the sake of being similar to other people, but instead, seek a future where I'm the best version of myself, not the person the world expects me to be. But most of all, my watermelon-hued friend gave me hope, something I lacked for a long time. I didn't know how badly I missed it till I felt it again. And you know, the funny thing is someone like that, someone so strange and whimsical, someone who barely resembles a human, so different and spurned, could hold such inherent wisdom and contentedness. Maybe there's hope for me after all.
Excuse me.
Maybe for all of us. Maybe things can get better. Maybe we can make the world brand new again.
Inspirational. Norm, thank you so much for coming on the show. I just have one question for you before we sign off. Where is your green friend? Could they not join you here today?
Oh, I'm sure they have a very important event to attend.
Is it my babies? My babies! Hold on, let me turn this down a little. My mouse. Could it be? Oh my goodness, it's my babies! Oh my gosh. They're repulsive. Just like the beast that spawned them. I hate every single one of them. Especially that one. This is a waste, damn it. This is all but for naught. Now, to credit some truly deranged people. Credits! Dogman. Recent sighting.
Doing a big create of many such things. Setting the whole rotten thing in motion. Bastard. Ogre lore unsolved. Yours handly, Dogman. Nathan Hanover. Composing the Dialtown soundtrack. Being British, sinful. Hire them for your weddings and such. Oi. John Stringer. Drawing Dialtown's title screen art. Drawing Dialtown's cinematic slides. Being a bloody top bloke. Phil Morg. Phil Morg, you are swine. I am drunk canine. You may be loud, rude, you may have attitude, but at the end of the day, you are a Morgman. You tolerate me, you are a pork titan. Modeling each of Dialtown's wretched, slimy 3D models. Testing and quality assurance. I hate Phil Morg. Birthday coyote. Birthday coyote. Drawing the Mingles note art. Yelping to call the noise a coyote makes a bark would be too generous. Exactly 1024 thankies. That's nice. Kanan Cosmos. Designing Dialtown's logo as well as Dialtown's town flag. Drawing my hideous mug in game. Thanks. Displaying copious amounts of patience whenever I sent a weird meme involving purple fast food mascots her way. Snaz amazing. Drawing the Dialtown achievement icons. I love those icons! Not being British, can't thank her enough for that. Just look at that face, horrifying. Yeah, the art for the achievement icons is so nice. I love them. Voice actors in order of introduction. Callum Crown, Nathan Avant. Norm Allen, Ryan Summers. Rachel at DTNN, Finley Smith. Body models. Oh! Like 4 of them. Me! Oliver Hoodwink, thanks me. Karen Coffeenet. Norm Shanbo, Epic. Mingus, just the head, salvage. Miscellaneous, licensed from no entity. Generous folks who gave me money before there was a Dialtown. All these people! I'm not reading all of these out. Let's just go through. I'm gonna take a sippy of my soda. Attribution that which was legally demanded of me. Oh, this is all the credits and stuff. Wow. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Goodness. Additional sound effects obtained from Zap's flat. So many things all come together to make this really, really big dating sim. So this is like the official ending. Trying to think of what I missed. I don't have Vince to help me verify certain things. But I think I know, like, you can shoot Mingus. I can have... I knew this was made in RPG Maker! I fucking knew it! So I was thinking it was either made in Visual Novel Maker or an RPG Maker because of the controls and the fact that it's a window instead of an actual game capture. There's one person left to think. When you're ready, you may proceed to the final screen of the game. Give me a moment. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I know there's Kill Mingus. I know I can pick up the gun, because I didn't do that either. And I can use the gun as well. So that's probably just two different things that I haven't tried yet. Alright. Aww. Beefy sock narrator. Oh no, there's Greg in the back. Ew. Thank you. Look at all them. Take a screenshot of that. I can't. No! I can't take a screenie of it. Shit. Wow. The music changed because we have extras now. Let's see. Boys. Making of Dietown's assets. Character sheets and cut stuff. Legal disclaimer. I'll check that out on my own time. I'm not messing with that. Yeah, damn right I'm taking it. Taking the gun. Atta goblin. That'll shorten the rest of this whole ordeal. Come on, SAMIEL. Let's clear out this crackless cesspit that's called crittles. Right, it should be the same up until a certain point. Because this part, it takes a million years to get through. Meow! She is here. Alright, let's see. It's gonna take a while. We'll be able to slow down once we get to narrator talking some sense into us. I'm so tired. It's so late. It's 12:30 a.m. and I'm still streaming. At least my back doesn't hurt. That's always nice. And my back doesn't hurt, my butt doesn't hurt, which is a very, very good sign. Mingus, you talk too much. I wanted to get to here with the gun so I could do the gun option for me. Thinking about what I have to work on. I think I might work on something just a little bit before I go to bed. Maybe mess with my monitor a little bit since it's new and I haven't really adjusted any settings with it. I'll have to look at the little manual because all I did was like put the 3 pieces together and then plug it in, and then I started streaming. You two talk too much. When do we get to the gun part? Come on. Hurry up. I'm watching 2 adults bicker and I don't even know what to do about it. Can't do anything until they're done. You know, actually, considering the size of this new monitor, I may actually be able to make more room, a lot more room on my desk. Because at first I was always like, oh, my desk is too small, my desk is too small. But no, it's just my old monitor took up so much space because there's a drawing monitor, so it's super chunky. But this one isn't a drawing monitor, so it's like not chunky at all. And I've got so much room. And I love my TV, but that one's gonna be replaced next. Mingus, you talk so much. There's so much exposition. Excuse me. Me? Rummaging around, eating trash. Is my keyboard too loud? We're getting through, bit by bit. My mouse pad, the fabric is starting to peel from the corner, and that makes me sad because I really like this mouse pad. It's an old mouse pad, but I like it a lot. It's a cat paw! I used to have a booby mouse pad, but the way it's shaped, it didn't really support my wrist the way I needed it to be supported, so I switched back to this old thing that I've had for a long time. I may even be able to put more stuff on my desk now. But I do have to rearrange some things. I don't remember this taking this long. We're almost there! We're almost there! Almost! So close! Hurry up, Mingus! Shut up! Gonna let Norm fill you with lead. A little bit more, and we're almost there. Almost there. There we go. Norm, wait. Norm. I don't miss. Alright. Saving time. Oops. So here we are. Together we departed, and together we progressed. Right. Now I get to deal with this. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Ah blah 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 blah. It's time to speak up. Alright, here I go. Norm! Samiel, this ain't a good time. We could talk about that. Norm! Don't miss. I won't. Oh shit! Ah, he did get her! I can't. How'd you do it? I leapt. What? Like a bullet? You... I don't understand. I practically flew and you still... Well, here's the thing about houseflies and horseflies, missy. The middle button fuck nowhere and the stick leisures them. I've had to mercilessly swat an unmerciful amount of those little varmints. Often without a swat or two. And let me tell you, if you do something enough times, you get real good at it. And the trick to catching something that flies, bullseye, you don't shoot where it is, you shoot where it's going. I demonstrate a second time, but to be honest, I don't think there's a bullet swift enough to catch what's left of your soul on its way to hell. Good riddance, Mayor. Damn. So it's done. Yeah. Huh. Something wrong, my dude? I don't know, I guess I felt like things were working up to something a little more epic. A real finale, you know? I reckon she'd put up more of a fight is all. Yeah, I think she wanted to, man. You kind of shot her right in the heart. With her talk of being faster than a bullet, I guess I was kind of hoping that she was, so her demise would feel earned, you know? That just feel like putting down a sick animal. Are you not proud of yourself? It's not that, it's just... Well, I guess I kind of gave in to my worst instincts, you know? The city I hated most on fire. Oops. And my foe's dead. She told Dietown I was a violent gun-wielding savage and I proved her right by shooting her dead. But I won. So, why ain't I happy? Could it be that it was because you figured out you meant a lot less to her than she meant to you? Hey! I hated her! I wasn't in love with her! She was a woman who convinced me the world I was a monster. Who convinced the world that I was a monster after all. But hey, now that she's gone, you can stick around if you wish. With her gone, the only people that'll be around to call you a monster will be your pals. Yeah, I don't think sticking around will be a particularly wise move for me to make, given that I just shot this town's leader dead. Okay, yeah, that's not a great look, granted. Was she right about me? Did I just prove her right? Maybe you and Fezzy were talking sense all the way back. Perhaps I could have just bargained, proved I was more than a monster, you know? Man, this really sucks. She's fucking dead, yo, rip in peace, bro. I just can't make sense of it. What kind of sick guy would possibly decide for me to get through with such a callous deed, knowing it'd lead to a rotten end for the both of us? Oopsie. Nutty Normie neuters Nemesis Mingus. The ending where you encourage Norm to shoot Mayor Mingus and learn absolutely fuck all about friendship or forgiveness or whatever. That's silly, I like that. Alright. I like that the menu music changes whenever you get the true ending. Peregrinate. Is that how you pronounce it? I have to look that word up. Looks like it's based off of peregrine. Hurry up! You talk so slow. It's all like in parts. Alright. I'm going to stop him and then shoot her myself. Excuse me. Norm. Don't shoot. Pardon? You seriously I'm gonna back down this? I mean, my journey? Can't just see doing this for you. For all of Dialtown. The town hope of hell. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Look at me. I talk so much. I've been selfish in doing this because I have a warped view of what my grandfather would like. No, Norm. Don't do this. You're better than this, dude. I'm not giving up on you, and I'm not giving up on Mingus. If you're doing this for me, can I ask you for just one favor? Please drop the gun. I don't care. I got this. Shh. I have the gun this time. I have the gun this time. I have Theodore's gun. I'm gonna shoot the shit out of the cat myself. The power of friendship? Bullshit. Feel the power of my gun. Yeah, watch this, Norm. I got this. I got this shit. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Mingus. I'm not gonna spam through this time because I don't remember how long she talks before I can be all like, gun! Taste my gun! Don't forget that I'm the one holding a gun here, Mingles! Ooh, gun. You won't be for long. I'm going to display you out in front of the entire town. For the first time in your life, your bones are going to get to see moonlight. Shit. Is this, if this is the same, even with the gun, I'm gonna be upset. Cause I said, ooh, gun. It seems that everything is the same, even with the gun. Like... Mischievous scamp. Damn. Well, at least in this case, like, all of the route diverging choices are labeled as route diverging choices. So, yeah, that's it. To title. For fuck's sake, I've been streaming for way too long. Find the music. Kit. Ooh. Mingling. Ooh! This song is way too cool to be ever used from Hermingus or in any of her goons. Maybe if Satan appears in DT or any particularly aggressive street preacher, who knows? Ah, that would have been good for Dietown. Karen's so done. Didn't fit the mood. Felt like it would have been a bit on the nose for her disability. Learning more from Karen's theme, her character personality, and her disability. Throughout the making of our actual theme, I was diagnosed with autism myself, so the game version is a little special to me. Nathan. Sounds like something they'd play to lull me to sleep before I get euthanized. It's also excellent, so 100%. It genuinely worked for that purpose. That or a VR playroom, maybe. Whichever build jobs the computer smartphone man feels like doing first. 99 or 100, very good. It's good. Done goofed. I love this goddamn track so fucking much. If this awful game ever gets a sequel, I make the musical one. Hand me the track so I can use it. Partly out of genuine love for the track, partly out of spiteful beast I be. This is very silly. It's very crusty. I love it. Dialtown's assets. Please be patient, God's not finished with me yet. Type Gingy. The noggin. Shell. Honestly, I thought it was like 2D art. I didn't know it was 3D. I know like the little like ending, the very ending where the eggs hatch, that's 3D of course, but like I didn't know. Nectar. Dog man. It's cute. Looking at all the little references. The less popular of the two player head types. That's sad. But then again, the default name of Gingy is phone Gingy, not type Gingy, so that makes sense. The wretched Gingle's phone. That is a very gross head. That is a very gross phone. I'm not reading all this. I just want to go through the little behind the scenes. This is like such a big love-filled game. Text. It's Skin textures. Stitches. More stitches. Oof. There we have it. Almost. Fleshy digits. There it is. Nice. Callum crown. Very similar, but yeah. Made of metal instead of flesh. Because he had the first phone head. A golden Callum crown. Nice. That's nice. It's good enough. Madam Mediocre. Oh. Oh, that's interesting that originally it was just supposed to be photo collages, but then was turned into a 3D model because it was just loved that much. There she is. She was born, that is all. Don't come back. Oh god, there's Greg. Greg. Genesis of Greg. Oh no, textures. That's it. The Greg's was shorter, much shorter, thank goodness. Big Bertha! Big Bertha. We had a drum in band when I was in high school called Big Bertha. Big ass drum. Huge, massive thing. It was only used during non-marching season. I don't remember I don't remember if it was orchestra or symphony or whatever. I think it was symphony. We didn't have any string instruments, and I think you need string instruments for it to be an orchestra. Can't remember. Big Gregma. You know what? No, I don't care about Big Gregma. Town Hall is very interesting. Those pillars. It's the Tuscan style, kind of, but like modified just a bit. If there's anything I retained from art history, it's the tops of pillars, columns. Those. It's so late. I can't think anymore. I'm just showing off the bonus stuff because I decided I wanted to do that instead of having a weird cutoff at the end because I thought there was an additional ending. Because it's like, ooh, God. So there's no point in grabbing the gun, it's just flavor text. Anyway, that's it. Arts. Yes! Potential Dialtown cinematics. Don't spend Valentine's Day alone, spend it with a phone. This Valentine's Day, don't be alone, be a phone. Valentine's Day alone, Valentine's Day with phone. Dietown, the demo. See you in the full game. Doing Valentine's Day wrong, doing Valentine's type right. That's cute. And there's a checklist. Be a phone? I wish Jerry was dateable, but it makes sense that he isn't, considering the fact that he's married. See you in the flame. Oh, no Randys. There's a Randy. Rest in peace, Randy's heart. No. 80s PSA ending keeps saying no. Your phone will ring in. More Randys. Ending where Randy caves his head in. Rest in peace, Randy, and his self-respect. You know, no bloody Randy phone head. Die and crap yourself ending. Randy caving in his head again. Happy at last. He's so pathetic, but he's so adorable. Karen! Happy Karen. Shit yourself and die. Battery acid. The batteries. Giraffe. The giraffe ending. That shit was hilarious though. Go to prison but Karen likes you. Oh my goodness. Arson. Arson. There goes little Billy. I remember that. It was silly. Death by alpacas. Drink ink. Happy ending. There it is. And then insanity ending. My dearest Martha. Well. All the pitches for that. How cool. Honestly, it makes sense that that the phone head would be more popular, not just because of the name, the fact that the default name is Phone Gingy, but also because of the fact that Callum has the same exact head, and that has some lore implications. Wow. That rendering's crazy. Billy. Oh, Randy, help me. So cute. Look at all them. Randy. This game has so much love in it. It's great. Finally, a bunch of different ideas for title screen. There's only 6 out of 18 total, I think. The agony of choice. That's it. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally click that again. Yes! Yes! Ask Koya_T for any whips that she might have for the extras menu, and she sent me a zip file containing what you see here. Look at those! This is not intended to expose nor humiliate, merely explain. Moving on. Ming. Jinji. Creature. Yes, tail Jinji. Very gnarly and swag, yes. Panicking peasants. Plato's man. Behold the finished frame. Wow. The actual nuke was modeled. Yes, the Mingus animation was so cool. It's a 3D model. That's insane. Right then. First of all, I'll show you some early designs Canon Cosmos had in mind for Dialtown's town flag to replace my awful placeholder. Well, these are all great. In the end, I chose this design and centered the top row. Canon Cosmos then pitched some palette ideas. In the end, I went for design 2, using the purple from design 1 and the gold from design 4. Then she pitched the idea of the flag phone resembling Callum Crown's phone head. It's a tough pick, all three look so fucking cool. I interviewed the other collaborators, and in the end, with their input, I went with design number 1. Just barely, all 3 designs are just so good. I'm glad design 3 didn't go through though, because that's too high detailed from a graphic design standpoint. I'm not a graphic design student, but I know some bare minimum knowledge about graphic design and how it works. So really, yeah, number 1 works the best generally with the balance and the fact that there's a lot of space between the base of the phone and the top of the phone, and that the different shapes aren't too detailed. Main logo. Well, the right one, as it's recognizable even as a silhouette. Very, very true. That's just a general good rule of thumb whenever it comes to graphic design. You have to make the silhouette very distinct and recognizable, even like a itty-bitty little thing. So the face of God had a waffle in its mouth. Unknown. That's it! Awful cutout. Oh my gosh, the little Billy cutout. So when I began working on the scene where Bigfoot mauls little Billy, I knew I needed something more than just editing trickery. I needed a real tangible cardboard boy to beat up whilst wearing my ape costume. My little Pinocchio. So I got to work. I've done stuff like this before whenever I was little. When printer paper was too small, you just like tape it all together. You estimate height for little Billy and pose I wanted, and then worked out the printable area on the printer page. Printed out every part, little Billy image in question, 3x5 grid, translated him onto a 2D plane adjacent to our world. Then use scissors to slice the borders off printer sheets and tape down all of the pages onto a larger flattened cardboard box. Once the glue was dry, I went at the box with a bread knife, cutting alongside the edge of the little Billy image that was glued down. After a long time of cutting, slicing, and other such synonyms, I ended up with a perfect cutout of the boy as seen here. With Randy! I then promptly shoved its head into the toilet. Get dunked on, kid! And just for funsies, here's a picture of my cat salvage napping on my old costume shelf with the cutout lying in the foreground. That's very cute. Alright, that's it. Thanks, get out. That's it! For assets. Alright. Les character sheets. stingy. Those characters, teats and green flesh, and somehow those aren't the weirdest of Gingy's traits. Gingy's head is made of stitched together leathers, burlaps, fabrics, and skins. Gingy reeks. Gingy has at least one eye and a long tongue under its stitch head. Gingy lost its tail shortly before the events of Dialtown began, and by the end of the game, it regrows, but its appearance is randomized. Gingy is genderless in the sense that due to its strange biology and lack of coherent personal identity, whatever you refer to Gingy as is always going to be correct. There's no wrong answers. Gingy has spent a lot of time in Dialtown sewers and has some childhood memories involving clowns. Whether or not these are fabricated is up to you to decide. Gingy doesn't seem to fit into any biological genus all that well, displaying traits from mammals, traits from non-apes, traits from amphibians, reptilian characteristics, even having the circulatory system of a crab. It's veinless. Interesting. There certainly isn't anything else quite like Gingy around. Gingy has no attention span and an astonishingly bad memory, being unable to remember far into the past, making Gingy's exact origins a mystery. God implies he's never encountered Gingy before, and that Gingy happens to be a timeline exclusive anomaly. Excuse me. Where did Gingy come from? Where is Gingy going? That's rhetorical. Gingy's likely heading for the dumpster. Free food! Excuse me. Relationships. Randy. Phone Gingy scares Randy, but also fixed Randy's life somewhat. Phone Gingy casually talks about eating Randy because the storm must devour the weak. Ah! And Randy believes this will one day happen, but hasn't gotten onto the police because he's unsure if the police are still angry at him. No idea what this means. Oliver. Oliver is really, really into Gingy, and this itself must be a punishable offense in some states, I'm sure. Karen. Despite their many legal battles over devoured paint and trivial manners such as trespassing and breaking and entering over yogurt-related grievances, Karen loves Gingy dearly. Bigfoot is sandwiched firmly between gravel and sax solos to sound like pure sex on Gingy's list of favorite things ever. Enough said. Norm. Norm has more faith in Gingy than anyone else in Dialtown, feeling that the faith Gingy had in Norm is the reason he's still alive. Norm rolls his physical freakish human pre-dial-up eyeballs at Gingy's tomfoolery, but holds a deep respect and loyalty for Gingy, always prepared to threaten and or maim anyone who'd do harm to Gingy. Jerry, not unlike Norm, had an awful first encounter with Gingy and ended their relationship realizing that Gingy does not keep its promises, if nothing else. However, much like Karen, Jerry is also enjoying his distance from Gingy. Mingus has largely worked through her vindictive grudge from Gingy, realizing it is unhealthy to hate a literal creature merely for resembling your amnesiac grandfather and indirectly thwarting your postcard recreation projects. Mingus would destroy Gingy's tent if Norm wasn't watching. Problem is, how are you supposed to know when Norm's like asleep when he has a paper bag on his head? I swear that dude never actually sleeps. Little Billy thinks Gingy is a massive self-important frog because he hasn't learned about mutants in school yet. As is customary when Billy spots a frog, Billy has his eyes peeled for a magnifying glass large enough to use on a sunny day in order to burn Gingy into a tiny charred speck on the ground. Yikes! Gingy and the hobo get on fine. They're both somewhat apathetic and eat out of dumpsters, which is wonderful and makes them overall quite compatible. Though God does feel a certain uneasiness around Gingy due to Gingy almost certainly being a timeline-specific anomaly. There's so much text. I don't know if I'm gonna go through all of this, but look at all of them. What? Diseased. Yeah. January 1st, I guess. I vaguely recall him saying that he set his birthday to Pancake Tuesday, hoping for free pancakes every year. God. Yeah, he has some degree of supernatural powers. But he tends to hold back. Yeah, I'm not going through all of these.
It's literally 1:18 a.m. So yeah, I'm done with that. Meager amount of cut content. Back to menu. And then the legal disclaimer. No, despite the common misconception, I'm not responsible. Not responsible for what? Excuse me. Stromboli. Anyway, that's it. That's Dialtown. I am done. I'm sleepy. So very eepy, sleepy. We can enjoy this music. Well, thank you so much for visiting. I hope you had a great day. And as always, farewell.